This was fucking dad jeans talking. $20 down at JT's. I got TJ Maxx and JC Penney's mixed up. Yeah, so I had to point it a little. JT's. That's how you get out. We had fun getting toasted. That is a man. What a tale. What a sordid affair. It's important for people to know. Also, it's not like. Also, Lou is, from what I've gathered, my short times in LA is pretty respected in the scene. Like everybody's like, he's good. So it's not like you went out there and fucking failed it. No, not at all. Yeah, I know. And Lou is good at stand up. I want that to be known. Thank you. But he went out. Well, it's like just a big Matt laugh. Shavy and Stern is so fun. But it's like that thing where it's like, I'd have a good set and get off stage and I'd be like, why do I still feel like shit? And then it's like, it's like you're not going back to a green room with like you or Six or Shaner or Sidney, you know what I mean? It's like you want to, what's the point of doing it if you're not doing it with your fucking boys? Sure, that couldn't agree more. That's why I was so, had the same thought. I was out in Minnesota just eating dick after dick. Mall, dude. I lived in a mall for 5 days. Did you live in there? For real? Unfortunately, no. They even kind of dicked me on that. Normally, they put you in the nice hotel in the mall. Got wind of that. I was out across the street. And it's just a ridiculous hotel in Bangladesh. I was in a bad motel. Were you really? No, it was fine, but it was one of those new hotels that's just like, it's supposed to look modern, but it's just cheap. Right. It was fine. What was nice is they had a shuttle. And I was like one of the only people staying there. So the shuttle was just, I'm doing it. Give me a ride. TGI Fridays. You're like, hop in. You can drive me across this big ass. Getting hammered at TGI Fridays alone by myself. It's either, like that fucking. And that actually, no. That actually ruled. I had a moment while I was walking through this fucking mall, getting drunk at TGI Fridays, all this. Where I could either just sit there and be like all these people, fuck these trash stores, fuck this hell. The wilderness. It's just you drinking Bud Light Tall Boys and ordering steak at a fucking TGI. I get it. So I'm ashamed of myself for 50. Dude, trying to make myself as cool. You gotta take ownership. If someone clue, Billy rolls his jukebox down the street from his house, he'll put on like an hour and Kenny Loggins for like $5. That fucking I would sit there and listen to Danger Zone for 3 hours. He fucking Kenny Loggins, dude. So you Dragula Ballad. I did still Dragula Ballad on the phone, which I am truly regretful of. Probably like 5 different dudes, just looking at their phones, and just Dragula, just blasts. It was social distance, and everybody was just one guy by himself. That's awesome. Dracula. That's all. But it was social distance, but there was just groups of one. It was all their phones. Nobody looked up lights that were like 48 ounces. That's awesome. Yeah, it was actually nice. If you're gonna get drunk at a TGI Fridays in the Mall of America, what's the song you have? Dracula is actually. Dracula is probably pretty sick. I like when I go to a jukebox. I like to if they have that big small album with the interlude of him just having sex. Or I like to do Atlantis by Donovan. Oh, what's that? Like, in the olden times, the Atlantis. Just talking about Donovan Atlantis is a really good one. My go-to is Night Moves by Bob Seger. Just because everyone, because I've thought it before, I, watch the crowd, and, everyone just kind of, nobody looks at each other, but they just kind of do that thing where they close their eyes, and they're like, that's a genuine nice thing to do. It's like, put on some Night Moves, but how about this? True. I promise Dracula is the one. Dracula in that situation was so fun. I should have played the Notre Dame play song. That's why I do usually pick that. I just have to say. No, it's very fun. I had a bar to like, everyone's like, what the fuck, put this on? Yeah, putting on flights and college flights. I don't know, dude. Don't talk to me about it. I'm going to be rude. More human than human would be anything by Rob Zombie. So funny. Oh my god. What do you think of his jeans? I'll start typing. They were what? I can't think of his jeans. Why? Because he's fucking turning and twisting around, dude. He was that. You gotta wear pants that tight. Cute. Stuck. I can't believe I guessed it. Man, dude, that's how the younglings, that's how some of the younglings are now, dude. It's just like, when I was in Gates. Oh, switch over. We're gonna switch over to the Patreon, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit! Before we do, Matt's coming back on the road. Oh yeah. Matt's doing stand up again. So October 2nd and 3rd, we have the Goobies Joke House in Timonium, Maryland. It's barely in the road. But we'll get you out. Texas. So October 2nd and 3rd. In Philly. So that'll be good. Helium's live cast. Helium's also a live cast. So the 17th, we're gonna have 2 live casts. Oh boy. Yeah. We get Patreon if they suck. The 23rd and 24th, Hyenas Comedy Club in Fort Worth and Dallas. You're not
was not totally not bad.
Now we gotta go. Where's the golf cart? It's Monday, July 7th. It is a beautiful July 7th. It's Big J Shop B-Day. Yeah, it is, dude. How old is he? 44. Wow. We're Irish twins. But yeah, he's 44. What's popping, dudes? Happy birthday to Mr. J Shop. Sure did. Don't smile in the house. He's the best. He's the best. It finally stopped raining here in Austin. Dude, that was crazy. I had some rainstorms in Denver. I was in one really bad when I was touring in Baltimore. I've never seen anything like the rain we got for 4 or 5 days ever. Obviously, there was the flooding. Just tragic. Tragic at that mistake. All girls camp right there on the river. My first reaction was, I was like, what? Like, get them out of it. But it was like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. a 30-minute notice, and then it was just filled up like 27 feet. Just took over everything. So yeah, listen, so I can't imagine the podcast off with this gets so negative, but I can't. And now it's gonna be good all week. But how was your July 4th, Jen? It's cool. Jen was supposed to come. So I haven't invited Brian, right? I want to keep the riffraff out of here. Jen was supposed to come to the block party that my neighborhood had. And then text me the day before and was like, hey, can I bring me? I feel so bad. Can I bring me and 5 friends? And I was like, no, dude. That's kind of my like, so just to give you like, I know you're not going to. I just like your way of to make you say no. Yeah. But I wanted to go, but I had no choice because, people are these people in town. I get it. I knew what was going on. I was like, no, we know. Yeah, you know each other. It's up, dude. It's all good. I'm telling you, man, best July 4th I've ever had. Really? Hands down, that was nice. That was fantastic. Just fantastic. Because my kid was being born and raised in LA. Out there, there's droughts and shit, fire, so I get it. But with the fireworks, you can't. There's no fireworks stands. You can smoke some in through your ass in Mexico. But for fireworks, I'll do all that. Here one time, the fireworks stand literally like a mile from the house, and they up and dude, I put on a fucking Disneyland experience. So how do the cops like they don't care about now? They don't care. That's sweet. I mean, it was legit, dude. So legit that I had to clean up too for there's M80s, there's the freaking windy things, there's the snakes, there's all that stuff, the Roman candles. My kids have never done any of that stuff. They had some sparklers, get kind of late. But to have them like close to it, obviously super dangerous, but having them super close to it, they were freaking out. Like we got home, everyone, my mother-in-law, father-in-law, Joe, the boys, you're sat down and the consensus that's the best holiday we've ever had. Yeah, that's our first holiday. It was insane. Awesome. I got a little awkward, but it was also really cool. I was just like, oh, okay. Like, I fired off all the, like, there was, like, the big boys that you see at Disneyland, like, shooting here. There's one that was 2 minutes long, 4 minutes long. I had 2 that were 3 minutes long. So for the finale, I lit 2 at the same time. And then as it stopped, everyone's cheering. And the mother there started going, USA. And he and all the leaders of the joint, I think, they were drinking, USA. USA. I was like, God, Todd, we ain't in LA anymore. Holy shit. And I turned around, one dude has a U.S. flag draped around his shoulders, like, USA. I'm like, holy shit, yeah, that was good. I don't know if it's that good. But yeah, it was fucking dope, man. Yes, bro. One of the neighbors made brisket. He made pulled pork, brisket, and ribs and chicken. They made the, like, you freaking, like, what I almost say, road barbecue the night before. Yeah, and we were in charge of, so wifey made her fancy chili. But yeah, it was just, and we just bounced, there was like 5 houses. We just bounced around all day, all night. Kids, we went to 5 different pools, had a slip and slide. And the weather kind of put up with it, especially when doing the fireworks. It was crazy, man. And then there's this dude called Mattress Mike. The Texas people definitely know his name's Mattress Mike. So you should went to Mattress Mike. Mattress Mac. Far from me. And on the Lake Detroit across from us, but he puts on like a straight up Disneyland fireworks show. Scrooge McDuck style. But I'm time. Mattress back around. I mean, the biggest, that's kind of silly. Anything like just go into the testing portal, but go to announce all the time. Yeah. So I knew his return would be short-lived. John Jones claims he's re-entered the drug testing program to propose UFC White House event. Sizzle flies. But I was confirmed for like 4 months now. Wow. Either wants to fight on that card. At the White House? That's insane. Now, if you make it political, God, UFC's so tired of Trump. This just flat out of it. Whoever you vote for. How far the UFC's come. The UFC, that's insane. That should be celebrated. You know, but Trump, okay, I don't give a fuck if Kamala Harris or Pete Buttigieg gave up as the president. If the UFC at the White House, that is insane. You know how big that is? That's so cool. Despite whatever, if you're sway right, take all that out of it. Let that sink in. So cool. Everyone and their mom wants to buy this part. Now, just going through, so you're going to have some American fighters on there, clearly, right? We're not going to do this like as where we have a Brazilian headliner, right? We're going to have Americans. The problem is the Americans really aren't thriving right now, are we? It's champ status. We don't have a ton of Americans. A few guys come to mind that you have to have on there, even the champs. Bo Nickel, Mr. Captain America, you gotta have Bo Nickel on. You have to have Ben Askren and healthy walk out. You gotta do that. Soon Kobe Covington is on that card. Probably gets the White House because if he did John Jones asthma, a White House lawn, what? Now Connor teased that he's coming back. I don't see that happening. Connor coming in. I just don't. But if you're gonna do it, you would have he comes up with the American flag. Gotta think of that card. The UFC goes all out. Because it's not like this is gonna happen all the time. And Republicans are gonna hold it for a while. Yeah, JD Vance is coming out of the damn deal again. But still, it's not like JD Vance and Dana are close to Trump. So let's say this is one of one at the White House. You gotta go all out. Yeah. So if you have that, that's what we did. They say when it is. 2026, July 4th. Okay, we need some time. Okay, so wow. So we have some time. We can definitely do Connor. That card can be so stacked on the lawn there. You were like cops that you couldn't go into the mansion. But some of the guys made it. I'm just saying the average person could. So we have to do it's like a smaller version of the next. McGregor, the only place where dispute gets settled, the White House. Dude, take my money. Second, I would get my shit together. Yeah, just don't test me. Just think you know I love you. Just let's forget about you. What if I at the White House? How long would that take to get stuff out of your system? Shit. But Yeah, you can have the cowboy fight on there. They're incredible. You gotta go with American themes. The problem is, I think Johns are only American champ, and not a great look. Let's take a little break here, kids, before we jump right back in this juicy episode. This episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Shopify. We used to dream of being anything, an astronaut, the president, prince, princess. But as you get your dreams change, focusing on what's up around the world, and more how you can take your skills and ideas and turn them into something real. Get you money, right? For house, kids, girls, all things. Instead of dreaming of going to space or owning your own castle, you should dream of owning your own business. The big website, payment system, a logo, and the way to advertise to new customers can all be overwhelming and confusing, but thankfully, that's where today's sponsor, Shopify, comes in. Shopify is a commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world, and they make up 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. from household names like Hotel and Gymshark. The brand just gets started with fast on gas. That's right, we use Shopify. They're hands down the best. They make it so easy. Modify changes on the website. Say less. Shopify's got you from the get-go with beautiful radio templates to match your brand style. Modify need a hand. We got you. Get help with every task like fancy product images, product descriptions, generate discount codes with Shopify's AI tools created for commerce. We got you, man. And once I get stuck, Shopify always has around to share. They're always around to share and advise with the award-winning 24/7 customer support. Turn those things into cheese and give them the best shot. Success with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. That is shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. But normally it would pop up, so I don't know why it's this has changed. So, Marab, Antoja, Marab, Volnovsky. No. JDM, no. B, no. Biomed, doubt he's coming there. Tom Aspinall, yes. As far as right on that card. And then Shevchenko, Zhang Weilei, can't try anything fighting on that. Kyla Harrison. Oh yeah, she's our only American. So, dude, what if the UFC said, you know what? We're going to go all out. Now we're waiting a hot second for these fights, so it doesn't make much sense. But if you did Tom, John, that's your headline. That's so fuck hell yeah. Cakes, right? You got Tom, John, Kayla Harrison, Matt Nunez. So you got American, you got Big American, you got Bo Nickel, Gaethje, Bo Nickel. Did I say Gaethje already? Oh, well, you have Strickland. You Strickland is for sure have to have Strickland. Yeah, Strickland all day. Strickland's built for this fucking thing. If Strickland is on there, well, the UFC pulls big dogs out. It's going to be expensive. Soon the White House is running. You're starting to stop going to so many wars and put somebody to stack this thing for us. You know what I mean? What he has fun to watch without an audience. I mean, like, you know, in the crowd, I don't give a shit about anything. No, there's be a few thousand. Yeah, there's something about seeing people react to things. You don't give a shit about any of that. This isn't the Apex Center. This is the White House. The White House is just legendary. It's so freaking cool. I'll tell you who's not going to be on there is Julio Chavez Jr. He's probably not going to make that card. Yeah. That dude just got kicked out of the United States and apprehended here after he lost to Jake Paul. And people are like, oh, this is ridiculous, man. He's, Mexican citizen, his dad's a legend. And then the government goes, no. because it's ties to the cartel. Like, say less. Yeah, this says report Mexican cartel allegedly used henchmen Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. to beat up people like a punching bag. Yeah, another way to execute and torture people that have this card. And you're like, oh god, here comes 10 rounds of, doing this they explained how one cartel members took a girlfriend to a safe house where they would kidnap people in a warehouse with weapons, but not only to punch him back for this, Junior to hit him. Because you can actually get arrested and they're deporting you, though there's got to be some truth to this. Yeah, I just feel like he's a cartel. I mean, it's a slight flex, but there has to be better ways to injure people. And have a guy, boxer. Yeah, I just sort of, there's a lot of just insane, like, a lot of them have access to the cartel, right? But obviously, guys like Canelo and some of the other big names out there, which you gotta be, but they're not getting in business with them. Fucking Mosey is way over there. He's just a fuck up. Or, like, what game was it'll kill you. I think it's a choice. You just get too close with them, and then someone was like, hey, the old boxing gloves and put these bits on these. Prisoners of war. If he was some regular dude that was good at fighting, but he's a famous guy, like one of the most fat boxers he is, right? He's like, multi-time world champ, 50, like 5 or some shit like that, like beats. But just wasn't his dad. That's why it's confusing. That shit's wild. Like he actually got arrested. Oh yeah. Yeah. I wonder how deep his ties go to the cartel. They're gonna arrest him like this. Shit, that Texas got arrested. Through federal sources, I've obtained video of ICE arresting Mexican boxer in Studio City. Man, that was right by me. Accused of being affiliated with Sinaloa cartel. Now, do they just let him? Like, he's gonna get to Mexico, they'll be fine. It's fine. That's right in the jacket. Seems like super nonchalant too. They're not too worried about it. They're just gonna hand them over to the government. The cartel has that too. They're cool things, man. You should figure that out. What can you do, man? Right on to life his dad chose from, What is that, Jen? Alright, some current events. I'm not mad at the fight night this weekend. For fight night, I'll take it. And then next week's the big boy. Dustin Poirier and Max Holloway. Before we get the current events, does anybody think, let's say, I'm not saying this is happening, but let's just play devil's advocate there. Let's say Dustin Poirier is phenomenal. I know it's his last fight, and, his home state, all that shit. Middleweight's walking him out, and then what a way to go out. Let's say he takes no damage and flatlines Max. Would we not Max Holloway? I'm sorry, that doesn't Poirier versus Topuria. That would be fun, right? Yep. That'd be a great fight. But if he wants to battle, if he's already remember, he said like the entire, if he never retired. No, he should definitely. matchup wise, it's rough for him, but yeah. Might not be a fun fight. Yeah. Big hard fight though. Alright, the fight next week. Get there. I'll take it. Derek Lewis. I was talking earlier, I just don't remember this guy Tellison. Teixeira, but he's undefeated. Yeah. He's a problem. That's him. He beat Justin Taffa, which is tough. Knee to the body and elbow. Yeah, he's a beast, man. Look, he's similar to Derek Lewis, where he doesn't really get out of the first round. Matter of fact, his longest fight was in LFA, and it's right over 3 minutes. Before that, any fighters. I'm asking me fire hired ass big boys. Brad, your typical edible. If you'll each blend within 10 minutes and the effect will last about an hour and a half, similar to a cocktail, y'all know the man, man. You just can't trust them. Smell enough for your mom to try, but snackable out. Feel. Ready to experience the future of drinking? Head on over to try.drinkbreeze. That's drinkbrez.com/shop. Use the code SHOP and get a $5 credit and free shipping on your first order. Breeze, drinking has it all. Consult with your physician before use. If you're pregnant, person have any known or suspected allergies or medical conditions, or taking any medication. The FDA has not evaluated these products for safety and efficacy. Products are intended for 21 or plus. One Thompson's back, never mad at him. Calvin Cater, take my money. Our boy Nate. Junior Tapa's back out there. Max Griffin, Chris Curtis, yes sir. Jake Matthews, Joe Kennedy. It's great. Good fight, man. It's like a solid fight. It's gonna be entertaining. I'll take it. Alright, what do you got, Jay? Let's see here. Okay, so Tom Aspinall said that this next fight is actually booked, but he's not saying, he can't say who it is yet. But it's not hard to figure out. So you think Sarah? Yeah. Go up. He put heavyweight division not exactly on fire at the moment. From the main point of view, I think the talent's there. Oh, I disagree. But if you look at 5+ years ago, just the name like the top 50 was incredible. We're talking guys like Fabricio, King, JDS, Marcon, O'Brien, Braun, Brendan Jones, Stipe. List goes on and on. You look through the top 15, it's like, wow, that's incredible. Whereas now, even when he was a heavyweight, I look through the top 15, I'm like, I've not really seen these guys fight before. It's because they're not very good. Maybe in the next few years, that's going to change. I don't think so. Especially with Tom dominating. Guys might fight that. I think there's going to be more big fights in the heavyweight. People are going to get bigger names, which is great. We just need more heavyweights doing big in the top 15. Yeah, I don't see any more. Like now, fight which will get announced. Unfortunately, that's not my job. At least we've got a date. We've got a point to work towards. And I'm good. Very happy with that. I can get my career going again. And John's like, yo, you got a fight? I'm coming out of retirement. Okay. Why is they're making about you? Yeah, is anybody else kind of sick of the John Jones Connor stuff? And I love the, fighting wise, not that fighting wise are two of my favorites. Like not coming back. Just yeah, right, dude. All right. Either you're in or you're out. You're fucking around. Exhausting. 100%. Yeah, there's I'm active. Ardricus Duplessis, EDB said, so, yes, so even notice, like, he, like, Justin Gaethje, Patty himself said, or Matt, which is the Cody. You know, he links Drew, and then I found out fact. Legit sword. Patty's fighting next. Oh, you did? Yeah. But you can't say it. Nope. But I know. I know for a fact. He's like, alright. I got you. He talked about his losing you know, let's just think. Just can't I say that the same things naturally and the same level. So before I hang around, I can't, you know what I mean, do things when I wanted to do them, and just whenever I was just able to work at a level that just you get to a certain point where it runs its course. You get to a certain point where he was this glitch in the Matrix that he escalated and flew up to the range, and eventually that catches up with you. It's a curse. Max Holloway, John Jones when he was in, that's a bad example, I'm sorry. Early young Connor, Volkanovski, it's their work ethics with the talent, get generational talent. So for him, it was a blessing and a curse because he made it far as hell. But eventually it catches up to you. Unfortunately, it caught up to him. Not only did it catch up to him, but he's also come off a horrendous injury in his Achilles heel. And again, because he is who he is, he's like, oh, I can fight with this. I know they say whatever, I need a year off, I'm going to come back faster. You know, start training and stuff like that. So you can tell he's very flat-footed. He's flat-footed and he's compromised now because of Achilles. So now, abilities and all that is compromised more. And so he's not explosive, the same shots are knocking out, but you're also fighting the best that he has to offer. And it was the perfect to go with 3. Now, this can go one of 2 ways. It sounds like it's headed the right way. Where he goes, guilty as charged. Super lazy. I rushed everything. It's a marathon, not a sprint. I'm going to reassess my camp, my coaches. I actually, if your coaches are letting you into that octagon without making sure you're in there, you probably need to find somebody else. If you don't have a team that's holding you accountable, you go, no, you ain't fighting, dude. You're going to spar once in fucking 2 weeks. You put no road work in. You're not doing the explosive lifts. You're not sparring. You're not doing the grappling. You're not wrestling. You're just kind of showing up. If you don't have a coach that you respect enough to where he goes, buddy, if you miss next week, I'm pulling a fight, you probably have the wrong team, man. They got to hold you accountable. But because it's from a small, it's kind of worked out for him and became champ with that work ethic, you're like, nah, he's just special. You're not special because now you got to wear everybody fight from here on out is special. And they have a work ethic. You might win 1 out of 4, you might win 1 out of 2, maybe, but you're never short-sighted. So it sounded like he said the other way. He literally said exactly what he said. Yeah, pretty much word by word. So I've seen it happen so many times. It happened. Talk from this perspective is happening with me where it was a work ethic thing. If it was a work when you're fighting a no Kara or Roy Nelson, you know, Ben Rothwell, they fight these monsters with all the experience, 4 fights, 50 fights, former world champions. And then your thing is being exposed to some athletic. You know, again, I was glitching the matrix from everyone else. I was like, there's no choice. But because it really showed, that's what that's shit. But if this was just, let's say, it was my first fight in the bag. But yeah, you live and you learn. I was the guy I beat this Johnny Curtis. This guy's calling up Frank Mir and Josh Barnett. You know, it's like, yeah, that's what I wanted. For Jamal, it's just like, he clearly has the ability. I don't know what his injury, he clearly has the ability to be a top guy. So, his physique and all that. You say he would walk around at 260 something. And he already, let's just be real, he looks punky at 205, right? So it's like, he's walking around 260. Yeah, it's crazy. But I mean, in hindsight, if he got super serious, like super dedicated, like a Makachev or, you know, like a Max Holloway or a Mighty Mouse, like super serious, he's probably 85. You know? I call it this. Because he has a lot of love for it, you know? I wish him the best, though. Yeah, he seems like he's recognizing it and makes some changes. Sometimes this is a guy like Jamal who's, you know, been God-given talent for how long? Sometimes the only way to, oh shit, oh, yeah, but use one more and it's over. This ride's over. Yeah. Because you know, I'll bounce around the regional scene and get back in. Typically not. Typically not. This is it, but take your time, get the rehab on the fucking Achilles, do a proper camp, get your weight down, come in lean and shredded, and see how you perform. And then if you put your best foot forward and it doesn't work out, at least you did it, dude. At least the excuse of, man, I slept in, I eat pizza all the time, I didn't take it serious, because then you're gonna beat yourself up. If you put your best foot forward, all good, dude. Sometimes guys are fucking good. Professional sports, sometimes there's nothing you do. But in his case, there's so much talent there. There's nothing you do, man, to win those fights. And I think he's going to respond. I hope he does. Nothing sadder than wasted talent. Nothing sadder. And a work ethic would kill to have that fucking knockout power you have. Oh my god. Maybe you're tenacity. Oh my god, dude. He's a great fighter. And some people, there's nothing you can do. There's literally nothing you can do. We can't give you the knockout power's God given. There's nothing. You were blessed with it. You're so lucky. What's the one thing you can control? Your work ethic. That's on you, buddy. That's on you, brother. The one thing you can control is fucking your career up. And in 10, 15 years, you're like, shit. Yeah, dude. You can control all of that. It's not a talent issue. It's not like people go, his boxes up there good, doesn't have a chin. His chin for fucking better. You check every box. But the one thing that, which is a good thing, if I was Coach today, I would sit down and go, here's the good news. The stuff that we have holes in, we can fix. Yeah. We can't fix you not having knockout power. Can't fix your crazy mentality think you're the best. Like, you have all that check. Which is stuff that we can't work on. You just can't. Either have your work ethic, showing up on time, your road work, being a good person in the gym, helping others out, all that stuff, we can control it. That's the only thing you're missing. Here's the good news. We can work on it. It's going to take a lot of work to do. But you can do it. That's what's cool about this. It'd be such a shame if you don't respond to this and just take it for now. For 8, 12 months, I just shred city. I'd be so sick. The people would be fucking terrified of it. A serious jaw is a fucking problem, dude. But a Pudges, the divisions, they're fucking jaw. But if he gets the right frame of mind, he gets his attitude, gets him going, good luck. Good fucking luck. He gets his shit together all day. Alright, next current event. This is Corey Anderson talking about Ben Askren. So I try to look up the stuff like updates with Ben Askren. I haven't seen much, so here's a bummer. You know that with that lung transplant, took 2 lung transplant, the survival rate's only like people survive like 30% 10 years. What? That sucks. Yeah. So it's not like he gets this. It's a go Ben's back. It's like 30% of people live 10 years, and that's good. But most don't live that long. It's only 30. Look at it, make sure I'm right. I'm just talking to me. I don't want to laugh at you. I like so till I get double lung transplant, life averages. It's not. You'll probably out. So like that's average life expectancy for individuals undergoing double lung transplant is 6.5 years. But many factors include age, overall health, specific lung disease. Some individuals, particularly younger patients, live much longer, with some reaching 20 years. But the average is 6. Yeah. I think kids, they tend to live longer, but in general, it's not great. That'll fucking bum me out. So sad. Yeah, super sad. That's horrible, right? That's fucking terrible. The median survival of double lung transplant recipients is around 6.5 years. Now, talking about elite athletes, that destroyed 6.5 years. No move science, get better shit. I mean, hopefully. So this is what Corey Anderson talking about. It's like, this is how we talk about the situation. Some post that she shared, talking about it. I can see it hurts because my God. And there's a prayer thing for like I come in from the gym, whatever, I hear it there on the Zoom. And every time it's out, tears are on. And it's just like, you know, talk about the situation, so close and tears, and start talking about it. And I can see it hurt because even not just my career, but my life. I mean, I'm close about it. My life wouldn't be what it was. And that's not just competing, that's my wife. I met my wife because of Ben Askren. And I have two beautiful kids. When you think about it, like I have two beautiful kids. I have a wife. I got the fight for kind of like everything I have. And nobody came to it because of Ben Askren, because it's God. Her, and then years later, we was in a certain relationship, and she moved here. And every time we come back home, we go visit Ben. Have an issue with something going on. Fighting. You know, right now, before I got to fight the contract, no matter what I'm trying to sell my soul, I reach out to make anything if I have an issue. Two people I talk to, they're not going to pay me out. Two people has been the game along with it. So it's be the drive in the right direction. They seen it all, they did it all. And now one of them right here, I'm like, and that's the one that pretty much, like I said, brought me in the direction to have the life I had from my wife to MMA, the first MMA to my ever been. Coach me college wrestling, they gave me the NCAA national final. They always have things he's done, even give me places to hunt. It's all because of being fucking amazing. Praise for his life, on his life right now. Yeah, I don't think people realize, like, obviously, you get stuff like that, you know, the one basketball knockout. But if you go back the way we talk about Ben Askren, I want to say we had a small part in getting to the UFC. We wanted him so bad. We got him after hip surgery, and he's got to, you know, had that long miles on, so you didn't see the best Ben Askren. Ben Askren was a fucking monster. Talk to people, talk to Woodley, talk to Pettis about wrestling with Ben Askren and his funky style. I just don't think people realize what a staple he is in this MMA community. It's fun to make memes and make fun of guys when they get. I get all that. Oh, you're missing the point. You're talking about a great dude. And that knockout from Oslo, that's just such a freaking kind of giant thing. It should happen. If that's all you know is Ben is the Oswald knockout and the Jake Paul shit, I feel bad for you. You don't know shit. That's all you got going. Talk about the guy that knocked out Oswald and fucking Jake Paul. It's like, oh God, you're so dumb. Yeah, dude, he was killing like some champion. Dude, he dominated every zero striking. That's how good that fucking wrestling was. Let's take a little break here, because this episode of The Shop is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. You choose to play on this podcast, smart choice, man. Progressive loves to help people make smart choices. That's why they offer a tool called an Auto Explore that allows you to compare Progressive car insurance quote, putting so you save time on research, enjoy savings, and you choose the best rate for you. Give it a try after this episode at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates, not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. Progressive. This summer, Pluto TV is exploding with thousands of free movies. Summer of Cinema is here. Feel the explosive action all summer long with movies like Gladiator, Mission Impossible, Beverly Hills Cop, Good Burger, and Transformers: Dark of the Moon. Bring the action with you and stream from all your favorite devices. Pluto TV. Stream now. Pay never. I saw this clip of Demetrius Johnson, and I thought it was just awesome. So I just played the episode. All the they just posted it. They're like reposts and won championships and some trouble. But go ahead. So, but still, this is an amazing clip, I think. My mom, probably she would have between my dad, she would not give me any information. Eventually, I got his social security number. I gave it to a friend who fights people around the world, found out every single thing about him, and I had the phone. I call him, I said, hey, this is my son. He goes, I was like, I want nothing from him. I want no money. Don't need nothing. All I want to know is what happened. And he told me everything. And I was like, all right. So he goes, so what about you? And I was like, just Google me. Dad, just Google me. Oh my God, that fucking chills. Never know what, bro. No. Oh, what have you been up to? You know, trying to just Google your son. Pretty good. Some regard means the best fighter of all time. Most people do. Yeah. Downwise, there's no one close to him. So you're mentioning this about a bunch of some. Oh, all right. I call him. I said, hey, championships and some trouble. But awesome. So this is an older clip though. They just posted it. Like repost and won championships and trouble. But but still, this is amazing. My mom, probably she would have between my dad. She would not give me any information. Eventually, I got his social security number. I gave it to a friend who finds people around the world. And I had the phone. I call him. I said, hey, nothing. All I want to know is everything. And I was like, all right. So he goes, so what about you? You know, oh, he never got the respect deserved. The greatest of all time. The division wasn't, popping, but he would beat the stuff he do was so crazy. Defend the time that anybody, all that shit. But no one really appreciated it. Because when championship fights a monster, the world champion, they have this personality you guys see now on YouTube. And then he retires and starts a YouTube channel. And now he's bigger than ever. That younger audience, what's ever going on, that's been him since they met him. Charisma coming out of that. He's such a Jim's adventures. Like one others. Walk around the house. I don't know much about this person that posted it though too. On MMA, but returns. I just think when you see it so much heat, UFC gets so much shit in the top dog. I don't do what Dana White and the rest of them have done. One championship had all the money and a good roster, great good production. Came over this huge in Asia. Bigger than the UFC in Asia, destroys the UFC. That's it. Don't run a business and maintain business. And they were in that year, the UFC hundreds of millions, damn near billions of dollars. It's crazy. I hate to see it. Because this isn't good. So for one championship, GFL, all that shit, when Strike Force 1A, Pride went away, Cage Fury, all that shit, and how they keep going, it's when guys don't have anywhere else to go, and UFC's the only answer, it's not good for the sport. I do believe you need a UFC, just like the NFL and basketball is the NBA. There's other places these pros can go in Europe and still make money. Baseball, there's the major leagues, but there's so many teams, and they can play in Japan, China, they can do all this. But if there's not another company where guys have a choice to go, it's not good. So what is it? PFL? No, this guy's gonna make a post about PFL. I will imagine the next month there will something. It's just UFC now. Alright. It's also, to be fair to John PFL, these other leagues, MMA in general is not on the ascent it was 5, 10 years ago. It's kind of maxed out. You know, it's maxed out. Even you look at the UFC, like pay-per-view numbers. Like people argue, is Ilya Topuria as big as Conor? Not even fucking close. Not even close. Never remotely close. When Conor's come up, it's just a different time. And the pay-per-view platform was the UFC's focus because that's how they made their money. That's where they made their the light gates, the pay-per-views, that's where they make the majority of the money. Now it's completely different. These pay-per-view is dependent on the stars, right? So notice we didn't have pay-per-view because they're so low. They're lucky if they get over 250 pay-per-view, 250,000 licenses. Back in the day, like, people used to shit on John, like, aside from the pay-per-view draw, he'd do like 700 to 900, which is insane. They would kill for that now. But the UFC makes some money on TV right deals, and they have money, through sponsors, inside the octagon, and all these TV rights that they're doing. So they're kind of going away from the pay-per-view model. Pay-per-view dependent on having stars. UFC doesn't have that many stars, but they're making more money because they completely changed their business plan. It's not good. It's not good. And so for the argument of Topuria, Conor, it's just a different time. It's just a different time. Like Conor holds by 3 of the 5 biggest mixed martial arts of all time. No one will ever get close to that. Ever. It will never happen again. And it's not that Topuria can't be as big, it's just a different time. MMA content is down across the board. Across the board. The interest, especially in the United States, is across the board. We have no USA. There's none. Kayla Harrison just made one fucking fight. As far as Mango, there's nobody. We have nobody. The focus now, because of money, is in the middle of Hamzat. Makachev over there.
1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 5, 6,
same analytics, and they can see what's going on here.
5, 6, 6,
Just MMA content,
7,
journalists,
7, 8,
MMA content, just as far as like the major brand or Showtime doesn't have that. CBS got rid of it. And everyone's getting rid of it because it just doesn't have the same appeal that it did back in the day.
13.
That's very true because I remember hearing about it with journalists, I think it was played off an athletic bunch of prominent journalists. Yeah, it used to be like the number one thing. It was like this kind of underground, fighting sport. It's going to come up and be on these characters. And then now it's like, on the hand, you can name how many guys, even on YouTube, are big names in the space. There's not a ton of guys that have the fan base from the old days. Like if a new person starts, they have to do something pretty shit. It's like, it's like this kind of silly shit. You have Luke Thomas, Ariel, you know, Jail. And then most of the guys have their own channel. Most of the MMA like big guys like he has his. Strong. Sean from Jackson has his own shit, you know. The Jackson. That came out of nowhere and they're like popping right now. Last break, we will take this episode home of the Shop Show. Because this episode of the Shop Show brought to you by Sure Shot. The world's first alcohol detoxifier that reduces blood out 30 freaking minutes. This is real. Give away body, liver support, well-being, boost, gut support, hydration. The 4th, you got much better on July 5th. If you're a shot, don't be that guy. Have a shot. Don't ruin the moment. Go ahead and have that shot and sober up with Sure Shot. SureShot.com. Use promo code Brendan. Get 10% off. Go to your local Bevmo, Amazon, TikTok shop. They're all over. It's Sure Shot. SureShot.com. Let's get back to the episode. So this is Ian Machado calling out Halal Muhammad. So and then this is the weirdest thing. The response that Bilal Muhammad did was very, very awkward. I'll just play it here. Gary out here trying to do Connor cosplay with Tree Trash. Bro, your line's softer than your jab. You sound like a team. Try out talking without embarrassing yourself. Till then, that will be as sharp as your barber's fade. So, people called him out saying, like, he used ChatGPT to do that response. It looks like he was reading. Yes, it was very awkward. Yeah, the whole thing is awkward. This is what the Alshire response did. Here's terrible trash talk. And then this is what apparently this is what ChatGPT wrote down, which is basically what he said. Whoa. Yeah, so that was very, very bizarre. Oh, the nation fight. That's the fight. I'd love to see that. Yeah. I'd love to see Gary fucking John Radio. So this article says Jake Paul's promoter claims the latest fight did better numbers than UFC. There's no chance. I love him, but just like the actual highlights. I don't know how this works though. No chance in hell. Dana White won $1.2 million at the casino where they the last. I guess that was the last power fight. On betting? Yeah. Yeah, man, that's where we're at right now. Oh, this one I thought was good. So 21st has said that he's going to have a boxing fight. Honestly, that's safe. what's that south? You know, it's like there's nothing you can do. Yeah, like I know. Yeah, fight. It's a fun one. It's a fun one. Do you guys do medals? Yeah, it's much started in Nashville. It's in Nashville. Yes, I assume you will be there unless he's on the road.
Hold on. 1-1. Oh, 1-2. 2-2. 2-3. 2-3. 4-3. 4-4. 5-4. 6-4. 7-4. 8-4. 9-4. 10-4. 11-4. 12-4. This 15-5. 16-5. 18-5. 18-6. 19. That's great. Fucking round.
Love you guys. Until next time. This truck can easily be yours by fastallgas.com. Pick up some merch and I'll actually have to win. Sorry. How you like that? We all maybe. It's a burger man. Talked to the guy back here last week. Alright, we're live. Mark on too, like you were saying. Okay. I thought it was a lot less. You're screaming all. I said, jokes, man. We don't start things. No, I was just corn dog was like making fun of it. Like, I bet he was. Sure, it was actually exactly 6 million. It wasn't 2.5. That's one of the funniest crimes. Like, I thought that I'll give you 5 million. That's as far as I can go. Yeah. The less than I thought it was small. Germans have terrible sense of humor. So like they got nuclear black Israelites, they got flying off. I called me outside when I told looking ass motherfucker. There's no room for this. There's shit that other people can do you can't do. You gotta buy it though. You gotta call. Yeah, if you got a wrestling match, Cave Last, guess how old do you think you do? Straight wrestling, yeah. Think people be surprised. Really? You think so? I think you'd be surprised. I really do. I think you fuck you up. There's a certain amount, there's a bridge between you and the very best guys in the world. And I don't know if you can cross that bridge. That's the reality of life. You're a very good fighter. That's not, are you comfortable getting knocked out 3 or 4 more times over the next 5 or 6 years? There's a fluidity to their movement that you don't really have. There's shit that other people can do that you can't do. If you had a wrestling match with Cave Last, guys, how many do you think you do? Straight up wrestling, yeah. I think people would be surprised. Really? I think so. I think you'd be surprised. I really do. I think you fuck you up. There's a certain amount of, there's a bridge between you and the very best guys in the world. And I don't know if you can cross that bridge. That's the reality comfortable 3 or 4 more times over the next 15 minutes, you don't really have. There's shit that people can do that you can't do. If you had a wrestling match with Keith, how do you think you do? Shit, wrestling? Yeah. I think you'd be surprised. I really do. I think he'd fuck you up. There's a certain amount of best guys in the world. And I don't know if you can cross that bridge. That's the reality of life. That's not, are you comfortable with getting knocked out 3 or 4 more times over the next 5 or 6 years?
I developed this whole show. Okay, he's not. How do you do this? Well, I tell you what, it worked just like you. You know what? You know what happened? It worked against me. At a $2,000 when the feds went around and they asked all of them, so who told you to do this? They did. They said to trust it. So, yeah. Needless to say, I got leadership. So how does it play? How does that roll? So the first knock on my door, 2010. Wait a second. So you're saying all the money that came to play was from Americans? Well, I have some foreign investors. Some really good foreign investors. There's a problem with the service that they not lending money. Banks are put on. And I'm teaching one, two, or they're from my motherland, from the mothership. And they come to me and they say, listen, can we buy that? I said,
Funny, isn't it? After all of us being used to be really fast shit. I mean, this is a fast hub me. It's fast, but I'm on real hub me, right? But the whole time you're like 100 horsepower more.
That's what they want us to do anyway. So no problem. And we are the government. Well, I later get on. So I have this, and then I have the first. My attorney. I the guy. That was 2007. 4.5 years. I got a the only place that I can hide is a place called New York City. Washington City. Nobody asked for your driver license. You don't have a home. I don't have anything. I haven't gone to somebody else's home. So I'm living the life in New York. Nobody knows. I had a friend of mine after their phone. So who's the one that we met in New York? I said, listen, the one that you met in New York was the New York one. Yeah. And that's the beauty of New York. You can go there and be anybody you want. You know, a rock star, artist, chronological.
You know, you're a career, right? You know?
Yeah.
You've got to assume, and I know my own intellectual limitations in comparison to some of the people that I've had, like Roger Van Rose, or I know my mind doesn't work with so there are variabilities that are, whether genetic, predetermined, whether it's just the life that they've chosen, the amount of information that they've digested along the way, and chronologically, their brain is different than mine. And then I've got people where I'm like, there's nothing there. Like, I can't help this person. This is like I'm talking to a Labrador Retriever.
So you have to go step by step by step. What we say, chronologically, what that he just jumped for you, but chronologically, he just, but yeah, so he was going to say, New York. Yeah, New York.
I know my own intellectual limitations in comparison to some of the people that I've had. Like,
well, they were trying.
Yeah, but they got my mind doesn't work with their variability, whether genetic, predetermined, whether it's just that they've chosen and the amount of information that they've digested along the way.
They weren't giving a lot of money.
I can't help this person. This is like I'm talking to whoever.
Second of all, nobody went out for you. The guy looked at me. Shit. I'm gonna hold you here. I said, look, if you hold me here, I cannot get you the money. I need to be in this stage. That's where I make the money. But, well, you're right.
If you got Rhonda, you got overrun by Black Israelites. They're all jacked. I don't know how you're gonna round them up. Black Israelites will fuck you up, dude. A bunch of dudes dressed like pharaohs. And we are. It's across it's across the board that we all agree they do. Barn dog. So we're here live with our guest, the barn dog. Dude, that's a
So they're there.
Branding, Brad.
This is my family. I have the mic on a stand. Doesn't that look nice?
I like to hold a speaker that you don't need to hold.
I have to hold this in my lap right now because I'm in my fucking third floor basement. Just tons of water coming through the pipe, so it's like
The chair's bottom. You look like you're in a WeWork.
it's a beanbag, baby.
Episode 318, dude, we're back. Wow. Absolutely glorious. Man, back in the suit. How long is it? 2 weeks.
Well, the question is, we're right back in the studio after recording a live podcast, throwing it up on Patreon. So, people are happy right now with the amount of content they get.
That's good. That's important. And today we're joined live with a good friend of ours, Nate Marshall. How's it going? Good. So, talk to yourself throughout this.
Yeah, I don't like that you're playing. This is just it's twice as
No. You came in. Anytime I'm in the school, I call Nate joke to make fun of me. It's like, are you guys fucking with me? Yeah, he's crazy.
So he did it.
Yeah, I actually did not.
The exact same way I was like, Kathleen, I thought was happening.
So, call forward after a couple words. Yeah, I think that means it's just going forward like a beer. But he immediately went to this was a prank to get me out of here. And I drove to Philadelphia. He thought that was the prank. Straight in. Immediately stands in front of the TV. I'm playing Battlefield. He just walks in. It's like, you suck at this. The first thing he said, was wrong. I was smiling when he walked in. He's like, you fucking laughing at my fucking jeans. It's like I know that you just smile at him. He just tells you it's a security championship contribution. What do you think's funny? These fucking jeans I'm wearing? Like, yeah, it's jeans. Is that what you're laughing at? It's like, I'm happy to see it.
What's up with your jeans? What do you got going on? It's just shame.
Every time he wears that, I've seen that hoodie on before. It makes me laugh because he looks like that there. He looks like that. He feels like handsome there. I get it. But his guard was up right away. He's just been talking shit.
That piques your interest, though.
Yeah, it's fun.
Detective. Besides, a lot of them.
I mean, if I'm not wrong, if somebody comes in hot, that's fair game. I'm like mean to somebody for no reason. But with Nate, it's always, I'm always nice. This is crazy.
I want to disagree, but I don't have solid everything on the top. Like, right at the top, I think you might be right.
Beat up that spot.
That's like
my favorite story. When I had an open mic, he Mike Stern with Mayor, and Nate beat up a special needs guy. Once.
I did not know. He wasn't actually special. I mean, I don't know. He gave me that face, but he might not. I'm definitely like bipolar or something like that.
You think it was just bipolar?
Yeah, he was like schizophrenic.
Okay.
Schizophrenic, that's up there.
It's definitely something more than just bipolar.
I wasn't trying to fight with you. You were just like an orderly. You just kind of tackled him.
That's actually like your crew of you, Lemaire, and Jabri were like the orderlies. Black dudes that like occasionally tackled one of the retarded guys. I
didn't even. Did I ever tell you why we ever gotten that deep into it?
I think you have, but I've forgotten. So explain the whole thing because Matt's new to this as well.
Yeah. So I don't know what made him mad, but there was one day I like, I might go on this example. He's got his notebook and I'm looking at my notes. So when I go to say hi, that's the first thing he says. After we've been again. I'm not making it sound like he's not special.
Okay.
All right, there you go. Keep
So
going.
he says that
This could be perfectly normal special detail. Hey, what's up? I'm looking at my notes.
we also got a bitch. She was like, dude, what do you want me to get? That is the that was definitely it.
And by the way, the guy with his guard, the highest at all times, was instantly just like, this motherfucker's not gonna pitch me like that.
That's not even. No, this was like days before we fought.
You remember?
I just was done with him. In my mind, I was like, all right, that's how you gonna be. We never need to speak again. I know what to say. Because you're making a. I have no other. He wasn't retarded. My man helped me.
He was not retarded. He was not retarded. You guys only think retarded means has Down syndrome. He did not have Down syndrome.
I think
But he was clearly retarded.
I think he just has severe depression. I just think that doesn't make it better. All right, you can fight again. You should fight people with severe depression.
Yeah.
Pull him out of that funk. Just
Let him, like, get hit a couple times. Be like, all right, hey, now let's go.
He was just like whacked out. He was like, he was homeschooled.
He was homeschooled as a good guy. If you listed most mentally unhinged, there's only the comedian.
Well, that was amazing. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen about it. You don't know. He's the quick. That's not the one. Every single person around any kind of open mic thing is there's always one or two people where you're like, this person might shoot us off, but I have to fuck with them. I have to go. We had a couple of them that were just completely like they're definitely gonna kill us all.
I think, look, I don't want to besmirch him, but I believe he may have been into uppers pretty intensely. Yeah. And I think one night he got stuck under his own trailer. Almost froze to death. Or like had frostbite, had to get some toes removed. Shit.
Damn, he almost became a Mexican.
And he would show up. I remember his act.
It was great. You actually hold it on speed, being like,
He probably don't pass out.
there's chatter. Damn, dude, I'm glad he survived.
I used to wear a giant piece of bread, but like a two boards that he would say, I'd be like, hi, oh yeah, I'm inbred. I'd kill it. He's absolutely
Eraser, dude. So this is
no, he quit. I would have let you
I
out.
would have never even tried. He was a comedy god at that.
Knocks it out the box.
Blows it out the box. Because every time I perform, I'm blowing out the box. And then, that was his opener.
And at this point, crowds don't want to be like, oh. Yeah.
That's awesome. This thing they compile all the crazies from every single all around.
Yeah, everybody has content.
You can do like a geographic special.
Yeah.
All these two. Some people can meet a guy who's go out for every single time. What am I on? We're like, no. You're on Ted Ladd. He'll come back, his trenches. He'll go out for like a mile, run, come back. You always wear these track pants where like you can see his dick. There was an imprint of his dick that you stand on stage and be like, hey guys, anyway, what the fuck is up with it? There's errors, but fuck. It was so
time at Champs, this dude was not yet. Shit, like he was trying to make fun of me. I was like, everybody can see your dick right now. He's wearing track pants with his dick.
And this guy, I was the one time. I brought this guy one time. I think I was at the rage. I was like, I forget his name. Just get him for Rob. His penis from his pants. He fucking shot me fire out of it.
You're gonna try to get better at stand-up.
Another thing, dude, you put it, it was like a raised stage right here. Your dick's eye level on the ground. It was just like, dude, head to foot.
There was a comedian in Philly that was a.
I remember you complain about that. His palm, dude, this guy's got it. It literally looked like cocaine. It was like girthy, dude. It would shot me up. All of a sudden, the stand-up sucked. So you could just be sitting there watching a guy bomb with a huge dick. That's a shit.
True.
You're showing a hog. It's like, don't you dare get up there and just murder right now. That's something you gotta keep with
He lingered for, I think, for like 10 years. As soon as we saw the hog.
You know, that's another thing too. Maybe I was just whatever. Maybe he was the funniest comedian ever. I saw the hog and I was like, I'm not laughing at it. But no, it was.
So, what are some? I remember some of the classics. There was an Asian doctor when he delivered the president at the time. He's like, that's how he got his name. The doctor put out the president and said, oh, Mrs. Obama, you have a Baraka baby.
He was funny, but I'm still terrible at the same time. I don't know how to get
I mean, I don't want to smash him because he's definitely going to listen to this. Somebody's got to tell him about it. He's like, I'm famous.
People still seeing that? It's close to your hometown.
I don't know.
The word is he shows up every now and then.
He showed it.
He still makes it a great
Gratification jobs that blesses everybody.
We should assemble a showcase of just like
The wackiest dude, you know.
wackiest dudes who would fight roll and pop up. That'd be so fun.
Get him like a big audience.
He's so glad.
Sell out. I'd be like, actually, I'm not going on.
Gentlemen, get up for Roger Snare.
It's a comedian's assistant.
Dude, this guy would go on. It would be either him or his wife first. He would go on. He would do George Carlin, like grinding raps. It was so fun. But his wife would go on. His wife go on, or she just chill.
Did you remember?
They still go on, and now they're fighting the last day. Just coming at each other on stage, they're just fighting. It's like a 6-year-old married couple who likes
it's like if you're that type of couple, you need to be a VFW couple, or just like we're gonna get into the open mic scene locally again. We're gonna fight in the middle.
fucking
That's
rules.
good, right?
Yeah, definitely rules.
All right, so there's one of these types. It's literally you would classify him as one of them. Yeah. And he said he was looking at his notebook today.
Yeah.
And you would held on that crutch for a week. You're like, all right.
You're making it sound like I'm being an asshole. I just deal with You guys are real good at making this sound good. But that was it. So what set it off? You know, that was shoulder bump. Operator's wife. And blows a kiss at me. Like, even then, I'm still just like, I'm in Vegas. They're like, oh God, I'm here to do 5 minutes. Yeah. And that's right. And then, but I I'm still just letting it slide, like, because that's like before comedy, I was a different type of person. So I'm like, all right, I'm just let it slide. Not get myself in trouble. So then later on that night, I go outside to just go smoke. And he's out there, and I'm just sitting there smoking. We're just like by myself. He just turns to me and goes, "We should fight." Like just like that. He goes, "We should fight." And I think he thought I wasn't gonna like do anything. So then I put everything down and then I put my hands up like, all right, we want to fight this way. And then he's like, let's go in the alleyway. They're making me sound retarded. He had like serial killer shirts or anything. So, no, all right, go ahead and be involved. All right. Out of nowhere, he goes, "We should fight." You just during an open mic to like, bro, fuck. I would leave him alone. Give me blue. That was right. I get it, but you got it. I said, the guy I found trying to get into people's houses at one time. No. I had to tell you about this. There was a guy just trying to walk into people's houses. He was trying to walk into I came out one day, our neighbor like, get out. Answer the door, you're just walking in your house. Just get out of the house. Like, where are you trying to smoke bracelet? And there was a guy. I was saying 19th Street. At one point, I tried to so now imagine beating that guy's ass. That's what I'm saying. Around, and it was like borderline Francisville, and it's mostly black. You walk over black dudes who's getting facing 19th Street. You got to go back to the fuck. He was about to knock him out. I was like, dude, I was like, no, come on. He was about to get fucked up. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. That sucks to lose your mind. That was a dude that said, I'm like, yo, there's 19th Street. Comes off and sits inside, open the door. They're like, well, technically that's the border of the other district, so we'll wait till he gets a little further. I go to the other district, like, yeah, so those. It's sure. Just to see if they were sitting around. He made it for 2 minutes, so. If you find somebody, total risk, just point them from whatever any federal. They'll start USPS uniform. Like, oh, perfect, here you go. Amazon's killing us. Alright, so Nate, this severely autistic man said to you, would you like to fight? You dropped everything you're doing. I had the rope. Did you put your hands up cold? No, not at all. I gave him the old fighting Irish. I see you guys online. One person gets touched. He's just so mad. He said, you couldn't beat me. I was like, shut the fuck up. You can't beat me. I remember exactly when it stopped bothering me. Somebody said like something about me stepping in the street and getting hit by a car. And I was like, the car was in the store. And then you're like, oh, it's just that guy. Yeah. He used to continue. Yeah, you always try to fight me. Alright, so yeah, you're out on LA. What was his fighting stance? We didn't at that point didn't get that far. I really tried to go back inside. I tried to go back inside. Classic autistic Thomas that jump in front of him. So what happened next? That was you punched him in the face. I hit him first. And then what happened though?
He wrestled you in the ground, right?
We started fighting. It wasn't, he didn't wrestle me to the ground. I remember the cops warned him. It's not how that happened. It's not how that happened. This is too many people listening to me to put out this wrong information. True. The cops did tell them. Yeah. He actually was a solid dude, like, because he was like conflict after the fight. So they gave him the they came in. I don't remember how they got because they came in. I think I had I pointed them out. You don't know how they got you. They walked in. They were like, you being Crick and Andy standing next to each other. Obviously, they're gonna take you out. And they were gonna let him. They was like, if he would have said that he wanted to press charges, they would take me that day. But yeah, but solid move to do. You couldn't trail it. Damn, that's pretty tight. Yeah, fights on like battle. Oh man, yeah, this guy was on cloud nine after that. I was. He thought he was. I was there. I was upset because that's like I knew the door myself. I had something new I went through, and I remember knowing like I can't do like all anybody wants to talk about is the fight now because I had blood like blue jeans and shit. Yeah, well you can't get in a fist fight and then walk inside and be like, have you guys seen me? What was the crowd's reaction at this altercation? I personally was happy. I was very happy because I knew for a long time I'd be able to make fun of Nate for beating up our tiny guy. I remember hearing it and it was like, where my dog's at. Yes. Man, that was great. I forgot that guy. His name, don't say it. Tell me later. Yeah. Don't say it. Anyway, so what's going on now? Now that you're on your way out of the Lancaster, where are you at now? Jersey City, just waiting for comedy to die real bad, and that's just not alone. Just I like where I'm at. Yeah, it's a comfortable spot. It's gonna be crazy just waiting for like all the shit to come back. And yeah, I was even thinking about moving to Philly for like a year. Just wait. Yeah. It was weird, live cast. I mean, it was awesome, but it's definitely weird. You're not out, you don't go in forever. And you're just around like a couple hundred people. It was really mindful that we fucked up. From now on, your girls aren't entirely. No. No, I mean, if you did, no more pictures. I gotta take it easy on that. You announce it. I know it's impossible not like she's your bad not doing it. She's a dog, you're out there, everybody's excited. Dude, this is a problem I have right now is like, yeah, I definitely hear that. I was like smoking a joint, someone's like, let me hit that. I was like, just have this, man. I'm not doing that. But I was looking at the COVID statistics, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on. 200,000 deaths. I think like, I don't know, I don't hold me on, like 95,000 of them. Also, COVID. Either the flu and or pneumonia. So it's like fucking half. Where it's like, all right, what else have we got? There was like 8,000 cases where people were just ending freezing. Right? Oh shit, yeah, COVID too. And then like, yeah, they fucking count that. It's the CDC. Because the fucking CDC's trying to look for it again. Before this podcast, obviously, brush up on my stats. You gotta get your stats. Fucking find it. You know what stat I got? Which is my big stat. Everybody's stuffed on their stats. There's more millionaires than people who have tested positive for COVID in the United States.
like 3 to 1 millionaires. That's solid. Pretty tight. How many people tested positive in America? Tested positive with 2 or 3 million. So we have 6 million. Actually, I got that wrong. We have 18 million millionaires. That's like 18. Yeah, it's just millionaires. And also, that feels like that can't be right. Well, they probably do have more for the
And they're like, oh my God, this guy's so funny. So the prosecutor comes in and goes, you know what this guy said? He said he was at the FBOP. And the guy goes, so we're talking. And the guy said, listen, any paper so guys, yeah, give me my laptop, give me my cell phone. And I'll get you up. They gave me my cell phone, man. Because I was arrested, he couldn't get a hold of me for like 3 months until the service got disconnected. I had about 5
Alright, so it looks like we've got a major.
we're gonna kill you. You're gonna die from fire. And I'm telling the prosecutor, is this a good message?
Alright, so it looks like we've got a major development in the current lawsuit that Brendan Schaub is facing right now. Because just a few days ago, an official whistleblower entered the picture and dropped an atom bomb of information that further implicates Brendan Schaub in this alleged CBD fraud scheme. But before we get into that, I'd just like to add that according to Rabbbi, the new file of the lawsuit, Brendan was actually just officially served with the lawsuit as he left his pizza, which is just hilarious to think about since it seems probably despite this took all the way out being served with the lawsuit. So before we dive into this whistleblower affidavit, I just wanted to give a huge thank you to Brady Bell for keeping me up to date with tidbits of information like that, because without his emails, I wouldn't be able to share with the chain of things like the one I'm about to share with you right now. So the official whistleblower
Cooperated against this guy. They'll kill me. I had an interview with they were like, we gotta be careful or something. Is there anybody who will save Venezuela? I'm like, dude, Venezuela is at the center of our yeah, like, man, are they gonna kill you in Tampa anyway? Do you feel safe anywhere in Tampa? How about by the river? Dude, they're gonna kill you. Period. Especially because the main guy. Anything with this thing because there is no tradition for Venezuela. And let me work outside, you know, you all they're like, no, like use yourself. You're going to the that's it. You know, and they're like, no, that's what I said. Well, there is this one guy who comes to the United States, and 2 guys unite the pieces. He told him, no, you cannot come to the United States because you are PNG, persona non grata. He said, I get it. He wanted to come here with his family. He's been asking you to help get us here, right? Man, they denied my visa. Help me out, or I'm gonna kill you. That's why he knows. So I'm like, we never met again. I didn't know what happened. So I go back to my prison. Months go by, and I'm telling my attorney, dude, what the fuck? We had a meeting with this guy. I feel like the girl that you took from. You fucked me. My attorney like, listen, if this guy don't leave Venezuela, there's nothing they're gonna give you. Yeah, we need this guy here. Man, one day they take me downstairs to go to medical. And I'm standing in line, and there is a guard greeting me. Hey, yo, whatever. And she says, this guy last name, the Venezuelan politician. And I'm like, like, what happened, dude? And I thought, and then I'm telling you this story, the whole thing, and a couple days later, I'm in the Miami Terminal, front page. And there's this guy saying, they lured me to the United States. They told me I was going to come for tourism. And I had my family with Disney shirts on. But this guy, they told me, they don't, your visa is approved. He was a mistake. He went home, told his wife and his kids, get dressed. We're going to Disney. They fly in, Disney shirt, hats, the whole thing. The whole shebang. Get off the plane.
This case goes by the name of Jessica Westerveld. She's a fire in Pierce from CBD. It was active involved in a clear group of people named in the lawsuit, including Brendan Shaw.
That's all. I go to Venezuela one day, and
the judge ruled in her favor after she produced internal documents, emails,
I'm
and financial records of income misconduct. Long story short, she is a very credible source and has also been collecting evidence against the defendants named in the lawsuit. So now she's signed her name on the document. This whistleblower affidavit certified and has some text messages to governments that outline a plan to reduce Republicans' equity to 0% in a conspiracy orchestrated by none other than Brendan Shaw and his band of CBD goons. She also claims in this affidavit that she has direct knowledge that Brendan Shaw was offered $100,000 to falsely assert that he had 10% equity in the company a year after he case, which was also outlined in the initial lawsuit. So this is a direct and official accusation of fraud against Brendan Shaw. She's claiming that he lied about his equity stake in Pure Spectrum, participated in a corporate conspiracy, and potentially committed fire fraud and conspiracy to commit fraud. So guys, even though nothing really happened yet and it's still very early, simply being named a whistleblower document as someone who accepted a cash bribe to commit fraud is utterly devastating to Shaw's reputation, especially in the business world. Brendan Shaw seems screwed at this point, and I think it's only a matter of time before the few sponsorships he has left part ways with him. Also feels recent to come out as a whistleblower in this lawsuit was because she was initially intended by Peter Moore, Brendan Shaw, and all the other guys to be involved in this hostile takeover to vote Rothschild over to keep involved in Pure Spectrum. Quite down, but since she surely has, she then gave all of her 300 pages of evidence to Bernie Bell to admit that in the lawsuit is now presenting herself as a whistleblower in exchange to be recognized as a material witness and a co-victim, instead of being mistaken as a participant in this fraud scheme. So overall, just some very nasty stuff that year. Now that this whistleblower is coming out with this information, it's really not looking good for Mr. Shaw right now. I mean, this is a massive development. Lawsuit, because ironically enough, after Austin Field's evidence is processed, it will some serious ass offenses. How the tables have turned. And might I remind you that he actually faced prison time for what he's being accused of, particularly wire fraud and IRS fraud, which are indeed federal crimes that significant prison sentences if criminal charges are later brought. With wire fraud carrying out their sums of money in interstate commerce are involved. And then IRS fraud, including knowingly submitted falsified K-1 forms, which Shaw was accused of in the initial lawsuit, is punishable. Evidence that this whistleblower is is so damning that they're not going to make it public information until trial, which tells us that the 44 are just the tip of the iceberg in this coffin-shaped lawsuit that's being thrown around Brendan Schaub right now. Also, according to Bell, this case is only the beginning. He's already filed 2 additional federal lawsuits against former executives at Pure Spectrum. It says that a 4th case, potentially a RICO case, is being prepared with a major West Palm Beach law firm. That case is expected to be filed over the next 3 weeks. Could further implicate Schaub and others in what Bell alleges is a long-running scheme of corporate theft, fraud, and money laundering. So yeah, it's almost like Brendan Schaub is facing the weight of the world right now, and he somehow thinks that nobody knows about it. I guess statement would help his case here, but he and his team must start lawyers just go, I guess. The only lawsuit reaction we had on Brendan Schaub is when he closely examined a podcast Cringe Bites video that came up in his producer's recommendations, which is hilarious because it was by the time he was served with the lawsuit at Lefty's Pizza that survived. Yeah, I don't believe any of that, man. That guy looks like he survived. Yes. He just looks scared. Look at his eyes. Let me see what he said. You can tell he just went through hell with his eyes. He's not doing well.
By yourself. But after a certain period of time, the sales want something. So they told me they wanted that they want to sell it. Yeah,
he's not the guy. He just has weird eyes. And now, I have no interest in. I want to plummet from the sky. You just look at his face here. It's like the face of a man who's been lying for so many years unchecked that now that he's being sued for being an alleged conniving criminal, it's almost like he can't believe that it's true. Brendan, the thing boy umpiring bill will probably come crashing down. And I, Mr. P. Cringe, and others are all going to report on it until it's been into the ground. These are just the facts, people. And I'd also like to point out that the only reason Brady Bell was introduced to Brendan Schaub was because of the CEO on it, one of Joe Rogan's closest long-term sponsors. So now that Schaub allegedly stabbed this guy in the back, I don't think Papa Joe is going to be too happy about it. I can only assume that Joe Rogan's being filled in by his legal team or close friends, and as a result is staying very far away from this deep time. I'm also going to assume that Rogan's not responding to any of Brendan's daily calls or texts, because Brendan Schaub seemed to sneak his rule into his recent podcast. Now, ice baths are stupid and aren't needed if you just do workouts or kettlebells. 2 things that preaches about non-stop personal stuff. You're just not built for addictions and nicotine. You're not built for the cold. It's like if they got it, how you do it? I'm not built for the cold.
So my 6 months of the school, I made a lot of
anybody who does it unless you're professional. Well, you have so much information from your
I mean, that's huge. This is good. And then the water will come.
You think you need a full time?
I want chicken. You want chicken or I want to do it?
As unlike most payments, or for the
You know what? I got
Austin. Jessica Austin. Coming forward as a whistle. She's the momentum in this case. Pages of evidence. How to win this battle. Brendan Schaub is being dramatically paid out to lie about his ownership in the company, which he clear accusation of fraud and it was a claims Bell made in the original complaint. So from a legal standpoint, this is a disaster. Where fraud carries up to 20 years in federal prison to account IRS fraud carries 3 years of $5,000 in any 3 years of estimates. Lawyers are now floating just a few steps away from if this ends up in the hands of the federal say it is, that possibly isn't far-fetched at all. Brady Bell also explained to me in his emails that this is not the first more federal lawsuits have already been filed potentially a legal case. It shows the insurance on the should be probably not. It's game over. What makes it even worse is the Joe Rogan Brendan Schaub is certainly on the drain, and as the days pass, he's becoming disappointed just to hang around these canceled kids accused of forcing themselves on women and maybe shrinking creators. It's because Brendan himself is likely is on the exact same level as these guys. You want to make it with. Make sure thank you so much for watching.
Bang on the doors, you don't use your hand. So yeah, look back your leg because that makes
Alright, so it looks like we've got a major development in the
the guys come out. Why am I still there?
Alright, so it looks like we've got a major development in the lawsuit that Brendan Schaub is facing right now because just a few days ago, an official whistleblower entered the picture and dropped an added amount of information that further implicates Brendan Schaub in this alleged CBD fraud scheme. But before we get into that, I'd just like to add that according to Rabbbi, the one who filed the lawsuit, Brendan was actually just officially served for the lawsuit at his Lefty's Pizza, which is just hilarious to think about since he was probably everybody with his tongue all the way out. He was so also goes from the this whistleblower affidavit. I just want to give a huge thank you to Brady Bell for keeping me up to date with tidbits of information like that. Because without his emails, I wouldn't be able to share bombshell developments like what I'm about to share with you right now. So the official whistleblower in this case goes by the name of Jessica Rothschild. She's a former executive in Pure Spectrum CBD and was actively involved in the company's internal operations, making her very familiar with people named in the lawsuit, including Brendan Schaub. Pure Spectrum. Oh, really, dude? $6 million lawsuit against Pure Spectrum back in final story short, she is a very credible source and has also been collecting evidence against the defendants and in the lawsuit for 5 years. So she signed her. Certifying that she has emailed some text messages and Zoom warnings that outline a plan to reduce is the conspiracy illustrated by none other than Brendan Schaub and his band of CBD conspiracy potentially committed murder for conspiracy to commit fraud. So guys, nothing instead is now presenting herself as a whistleblower in exchange to recognize as even too good for Mr. Schaub right now. This is a massive development in the Schaub's lawsuit. Because ironically enough, after Rothschild's evidence is processed, Brendan Schaub will probably have 300 pages of evidence against him that indicate his serious ass offenses. I'll allow the tables have turned on. And I remind you that he could actually face prison time for what he's being accused of if he's found to be guilty, particularly wire fraud and IRS fraud, which are indeed
other day I got
firearms that carry significant
the other
resistance
day I
if criminal charges are years per offense under federal tax law. And lastly, it's certainly the worst. Counter theft in Florida involving amounts more than or equal to 100.
the manager is extending out a $1.50 per mask, and I have to get 3 masks just because of that. So the guy goes, "Oh shit, we're gonna keep you up further." All right, so I walk out and I'm like, man, you know. So I go to Maria, who's the attorney that I work with. We have a practice people. I can be there, I got 1 mask, then I told them $4.50 and I got $4.50. Right? They fucked me out of money. Well, yes, you cannot fuck people out of money. Fuck you out of money. You don't know the difference.
Brennan was actually just officially served. Brennan was actually just officially served. Lefty's pizza was hilarious to think about, since he was probably fighting with his tongue all the way out.
I run things by her, and she'll be like, let's talk about it. Okay, Daddy, and we're not doing that. Because you're on probation. Okay. The opposite. I went to Dunkin' Donuts the other day. I handed like $20. The girl counts out the money. Manager comes out and they're like, no, I assure you, I didn't give you. I gave her the money back. I drove and how does that make you feel? You know what? And it seems silly. It doesn't make me feel. It doesn't make me feel any way at all. Like people contacting. I can never be. What happened? So I ordered these cans, right? Like I have a buddy bought cheap before. You're talking to me. Right? So I had a buddy bought.
You like your house. Yeah. If you gotta sell your put your wife's mouth with like 500,000. Turn around. True. Oh, sell your children. Children go. True. Sex slavery. That's one of the biggest sex slavery. I wonder if they count technically you can always sell your dog. So that's like $800 right there. Well, unless you got a purebred. True. Then at least 2,000. Yeah. So that's a pretty tight stack. 18 million millionaires. I think I saw. I think it was 18.6. So yeah, we just have. Whether COVID is irrelevant, we just have a ton of money. So it's so much fucking bread.
electrons. He was fucking 18.6 millionaires. My brother was, he noticed it was actually pretty funny. He was like, it's really funny that all of a sudden all people who eat like 4 donuts a day, drink Gatorade all day, are like, I'm worried about my health. I think millionaires aren't lovers, right? People are trying to get that. Millionaires, if it's 18.6 out of like, yeah, out of like 300. So nice, the 1%'s growing. Yeah. I've been taking preventative measures for my health lately. Yeah. Grounding. That's my new thing. Grounding is my favorite. You grab the ground's full. Ground's full of highly charged electrons. Dude, you must be healthy as fuck. Oh, he probably is. How do you think he survived that incident trapped in the trailer? So I've been reading about this. Apparently, so there's the ground has like an electrical charge, very low. But it has a ton of negative electrons. In your body typically has an abundance of positive electrons because you're separated from your feet. What are you talking about? You have this little. What's that word? Credence. What's Scientology? They make you hold this electrons that measure your electricity. Yeah. What happens is if you put your bare feet on the ground, the negative electrons use electrical wants balance. If you put it on a circuit, it wants to balance itself out. So positively charged electrons are typically like, I think they're associated with free radicals, which are the things that will just go attack tissue in your body. It's like autoimmune response. You put your feet on the ground, or anything where you ground yourself out, and you lay on pads, going into like the little grounding hole, and it goes through the wires into the grounding. You know about electricity? No. So when you put a panel in, you also the ground wire, not stake into the ground, and the panel goes out of ground wire. It's grounded. It goes into the stake. So if you put a grounding hole in a little grounding hole, you sit on it, your body electricity is grounded to whatever the rate is at the balance of your electrons. Whatever the rate is at the earth.
You're the one showing up here. You're not going anywhere fast. This is your He said he was going to go. I thought he meant it. YouTube videos.
It seemed like you had an abundance of negatively charged electrons. Well, dude, they say it helps people who have like arthritis and stuff. You sit there and you get grounded out and you start to go around and electrical interferences that just come in your body. You touch the ground, so you just need to out there you're supposed to be. Pretty tight too. Fuck me, just my feet tingle when they're on the ground, so but I'm really into nature stuff. Yeah. That could also be pre-diabetes. I mean, it's one of those. It could be the electricity. Diabetes is an autoimmune disease, so I'm probably being right. I'm probably destroying it with free electrons. Feet on the grass. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm telling you, look into it. I'm not going to, but I do believe it. It's pretty tight, and I like walking barefoot. Exactly. You can't lose. It's a $40 investment, and if you're wrong, the placebo effect. Walking barefoot in grass is very nice. It's disgusting. It's offensive to black communities. Black people have this crazy thing against walking barefoot. It's dirty. It's dirty. You want to be separated from their natural electrical environment? It's totally fine. It's not totally fine. I don't like how big that though. With feet in the grass. Feet in your grass. What's going to happen? You're not getting 30 feet if your feet in the grass. Lush front yard like the way my dad maintains the place. Yeah, I noticed that. I came out with my ex-wife to meet her dad. I had bare feet. Like her mom were like 4 or 5. Put some shoes on. Bare feet. Fuck cares? It's like, oh yeah, saying that, there's nothing hotter than me than a chicken or bare feet. Outside, he's got a white lady. She's a white bitch. Yeah, white ladies love it. Let her do it. She needs it. cursive in your apartment. Just like my family does. I'm like, no, yeah. What do you have in your apartment that makes like shit?
Brady was actually just officially certified as Rabbis Pizza, which is just hilarious to think about.
Yes, more. That thing fucking rules. Yeah, I got that on the Philly Museum. Never seen it. Oh, I was in there the first time I went to the museum. That painting stuff. I was like, damn, how is this not everywhere? I was a black dude. This is cool. That's like a painting of like the poet in France. Shit rules. I think the Spain just like more people love it. I think it's like an all white thing with like a sword. Yeah, that shit rules. That's got rule. Yeah. It may go black than I would like, but that's fine. So you have a master report for the borders are a little more north half in area, but that's fine. That's fine. They cleaned up, that's fine. That's fine. They did. They certainly did in that painting, but that's fine. That's fine. That's all y'all do is think about the whites. Like who? Jesus. For the record, Jesus was blonde hair, blue eyes. Freak. And the way they just go to there dancing in the Last Supper. Jesus was out of town there. He's not one of those. Yeah, all the apostles were black. Just not Jesus. They were just following. Oh, the great white leader. So what did you also have? You have the more. The more. Then it's just black. Of from coming. I noticed the black art in there when I got in there. Strictly black art. I was excited about that. Chicks with afros. Actual portrait of me. I don't know what he looks like, but I don't know the name there. I just know the name. Oh, it's so fucking fun. Yeah, you do have to have the reverse. True. Yeah, white people, it's like top selling artist of all time. It's Thomas Kincaid. He's the guy who paints like the whales and shit. That's what I'm into. Remember like that. There's a guy over in California where he sells like the real paintings of what originally you would find on the binder. But you can go buy one of those and sell like a sick shot of like a killer whale and a couple dolphins. True. Moonlight. I think so. As if there's only two. Oh, wait, sorry, no. You gotta check the other box. Yeah, check all that on your senses. I'm not filling out the senses. You gotta fill in the senses. Fuck no. Right now. What are you?
a little more. Yeah, I can actually. I'm Irish. That's one. Yeah, he left in the body. I thought you were. That's Italian. That's Italian? Good. Okay. He's a kid. That took me a while to get around about. I didn't even realize the time could look like that until they were meeting the video. Early and I just until like the end of the set, I thought he was a chicken. My life. Yeah, a lot of Italians. Southern Italy had it. Show us where the muscles are. How are you? I came here from it. You're cool. Sweet sword. There must have been a lot of sword talk. It must have been percent sword talk back then. Just it was totally not weird and nerdy. Yeah. I mean, someone came in and gave my sword. This is fine. Like even now. What is an old sword? He was reading somebody with it like a kitchen knife, I'm sure. Like this sword that was in somebody's family is actually kind of dull and buttery. Something about these. Somebody tried to break in. He had like a shit sharpened his sword. And like, what the fuck? Sword fight. Someone breaks in your house in the middle of the night. Just into your chest, and then you probably can still be alive. Listen. Yeah. Whatever heinous act he broke into your house for. You just eat your one daughter and rapes your wife. That was a hard time. Hard time. That's the harshest times. This might come here and fuck my shit up. For sure. I come out of the parts of the world. Like, I don't know. Something like, guess a country. I want to hear you imagine what countries you think suck. No, please. I can't wait. You'll be like, fucking France. I want to hear what country sucks. Germany. Really? Yeah, what's your favorite? Like better than ours. Not in front of a flag. No. Great, cool. Now, where is it? It's near Jordan. Where? Just near Russia. Where? Big time. I'm not a big geography man. The man studying the news this week. That's big. I didn't go up to some. Azerbaijan's getting rowdy right now. Oh, that's they're trying to do a genocide over there. Try not to. I think they always are. Yeah, one of those, like Dagestan, all those nice genocide going every now and again. That area of Russia, all those states are just. I like it a lot.
Being accused of, if he's found to be,
also, you're just looking at her ass and all you're going to go over there and stop it. It's just like taking a war big.
IRS fraud, including one forms, which shows lawsuit is punishable up to 3 years per offense under federal tax law. And then lastly,
This is where girls say.
account theft and fraud. May also be used to be first degree. Lawsuit including Lefty's Pizza.
I like dog girl. I like her. I do too. Dog girls. Ugly people in general. I was off the board for like 5 minutes. I didn't drink off the motor man all.
See how it's definitely they definitely want to. And then you see it and you're like, they want to watch these ones. So I can and then you go, this is the guy that had a bunch of procedures done on him and he's complaining I have fucking tattoos. Come on. Like my fear is the fear of commitment. Like what if I get something that's like trendy now and like 5 years from now people are like my brother actually got a tattoo, and it was the you guys don't know the keep on trucking tattoo where the guy walking towards you in the front of his foot on the bottom of the sole it says like keep on trucking. So it's real big. And then you got another one with like you got stupid tattoos that he left.
Time is going home. I was like, yeah, I don't want it that bad. The first night, he was definitely gonna jerk off. You can't go in bed. He was like, "What'd you break on today?" Oh, what'd you break on? I mean, it wasn't bad. It wasn't real bad. But I don't remember. That wasn't my bed, so it was just. You didn't give a 45-day number to somebody else. No, I mean, I was fucking. I got him in a relationship. It's not the same. So you just didn't know porn for 45 days. Yeah, but it makes a difference. It does. How so? Were you just less horny? I was way more. It felt bad. How great. Yeah, just see it like a fat ass in the street. I know it's a. So you're excited about that ass? Yeah, we were walking over. But it goes back like seeing a woman and just be like, he has no idea that you're just literally I just look at women and then if they talk to me I would be like, hey, no, my head it's like I don't get if I stay off the porn I won't get that and then like I'll just be watching. I know I'm really horny like watching TV. I think we were watching Solo. Solo movie the other day. First of all, dude, why'd you ever say Stone? That was good. I don't like about now that probably. Apparently, he's pansexual. They're trying to get some Lando. Yeah, trying to get some growth character. And I think the other actor was there. Maybe that's except that they're trying to make Lando. He's bad. What's that? It's like
You don't look him in the
It's like
eye.
sexual, it's like you don't fuck guys because you're
They want to put down to find anything, you know, it's only fuck lanes and shit.
yeah, little boy fucks like a robot.
So is there some aliens that can get it?
That was for sure. I mean, his robot was. He was kind of like figuring his robot.
I don't see C-3PO. Like C-3PO. Is there color? Am I thinking of Spaceballs?
Yeah, one of the other actors that came out against it was like, what the fuck? What are you guys doing?
Like, it'd be like 20 years later. Yeah, Colt 45 characters land out. Colt 45. Yeah, of course, dude. Really, that's like, that's suicide by black. Oh yeah, that character was Gale.
Like the 70s, and he's like one of those free love guys. I can see him being like asexual. Just out there. Yeah, it's really not walking Colt 45.
Yeah.
White guy.
You guys know Richard Pryor was gay, right? Yes, everybody very gay. So that's the 70s.
So just there was one like, you know, one gay black guy from the 70s.
Two.
And the same crew.
Yeah, probably from
Dude, did I talk about that when I watched the roast of Paul Mooney? Or was it the roast of Richard Pryor? Where he like outs Paul Mooney?
Yeah.
It's fucking crap. So it's on the panel. Paul Mooney's sitting next to him. He's like, I want you to know. Paul's a fact. He's like, I want to say it before you said it. Everybody's laughing. It was a little like,
that'd be tough.
but they were black. No, but no, they wouldn't have put it on. I think it was like private. Or I don't think it was aired. It's on YouTube. So the footage is on YouTube. I think it was supposed to be private. Now it's, you know,
He's had a private roast.
now it's out there.
Yeah. People do that still. Yeah. Like little scenes. You see them and it's like, who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah.
What else is going on? What do we got? What's on the record?
I don't know. Right now, all I have
Last
is
night I farted and fell awake. Yeah, he was asleep. He fell asleep watching the football game. I took my camera out, filmed him from across the room, and farted as loud as I could. And it was one of the ones he watched titties. Just so I saw him. He farted loud enough. He went.
It's so horrible that he wake up.
Just a loud fart.
What did he say when he woke up?
Why would you do that? You woke up. He goes, why would you do that? Actually, I have it on camera. Did you talk for
My dad gets really butthurt if you fart or he'll fart, and it's like whatever. If you fart in front of him, he's like, come on, man, that's respect. That bothers him. They found that wholesome off. He'll fart. No, he'll fart. It's like, you know, it's hilarious. Anyone else does it? When I got out of my space, he's a real alpha about his he is. He's a real alpha about the house. He's like, yo, you're supposed to do it at the dinner table.
Cross the road. I had the remote, so I muted the game. Which I was worried was going to wake him up. Because that's the
Sounds like John Malkovich there. slump, but I'm coming out of like stage 2 rep sleep. Like that. Fuck, yeah, fuck that dream. I fucked up dreams last night. First of all, I did so I was doing, me and my friend were doing this, like a really more weight within like 2 weeks. And, we had like $50 on the line. It was fun, actually. My team won. But yeah, so I this morning I trained for real life. No, we did it for real life. So this morning was the leg. So I was like, all right, I went for a run last night, and I didn't eat dinner. I just totally fasted, skipped dinner. I don't know if you ever went for a run and just didn't eat for like having dreams that I like broke my dog's neck. That don't sound like that's because you ain't eating. Was it Jackson? Now, Matilda. Wow. Yeah, I've been pissed at Jackson. I got to stop her. I picked her up. It was like slamming her on the counter. And just like broke her head, like broke her skull, and her neck cracked. And I was like, oh fuck, dude, that sucks. And then like I looked at Brittany's phone and she was cheating on me, and I was like, I woke up and I was like, oh, I gotta make some peanut butter rice cakes. No, I have to win. Yeah, I fucking woke up. I was like, my body was just eating itself last night. I woke up last night like concerned I was going to die. I was over it. I just didn't eat for like 10 hours. So I was like, to make me feel better. Like, not make me feel better, just be like complimentary yesterday. I thought I was being complimentary when I'm talking to like, that would be like I was holding them for weight. And I'm like, you're getting skinny. Like thinking that like I was saying your titties were like you're getting skinny compliment. And she's just like, to her I just came up and was like, your tits are getting smaller. I don't like it. She's like, so that's still a little salty about it. I didn't think about it that way. When I did it, I was like, I wouldn't get through. I wonder if you're a white chick thing, like you lose my man. Nah, you gotta stay on. Depends on. You can't get fat. That's being too fat. I told you I was just. No, I know that's a different type of. But then I'm not trying not to say like I'm really trying hard. You know, we're trying to. Have people turn it up like if you get too fat, then your family is like, look at you like out here with this fat one. But if you're like a nice white girl, I said, it's not shameful. It's shameful when you're like a fat white chick. You're like, I want to date him. Yeah, you got scraps. I was just skinny. But it's also good. I skinny. Like, that's big, but like, I just can't cross over. I said, I've seen a lady, she's in no danger of being. Yeah, that, right? I didn't want to say she was. I know, but you said, just try to say the titties. Yeah, Brittany will do something to me where she's like, I just want to like lose a little weight here, make this bigger. And I'm like, that's not a real thing. You're just going to lose a bunch of weight or not. You can't like stop these certain points or something. I think you can. Oh yeah, that's aggressive. Sweat it out. No, there's no spot. There's no spot. You can't like reduce fat on one spot of your body. Too bad. You have to lose it all. And that's what you're saying. So the girls in the gym, they do like 1,000 squats. So just have muscle plates. Yeah. But muscle plates look good. Muscle plates, they don't got no shape. A shot to them when you hit it, but they look good. You never throw it around town. That's all you do. You can show your abs. Old great ladies. It's got no jiggle, but they don't know that. No, that's so half the battle. That's interesting. I thought it was kind of a celebrated thing if you were bringing home like a really big fat white chick. That's definitely not. I want to say, I think you might be right here about being about walls, because when you move too quick, I'm like, you're thinking over there. It might have a way to hold you, because I said, you do like a. I saw like a face cut and your cheeks went up a little bit. I'm like, what? I can't help it. I don't know where that gonna happen. You think he's like PTSD or I was never having it. This is all never. Yeah, did you get fucked with a lot growing up? No, not really. Not in a way that it would be like a problem no more. Sure. I was thinking about that today. I hate to always tell you cancel culture and all that. So I'm just talking about it all the time. But yeah, it's important to us.
But I was thinking about those kids, those like cliques. They must have got bullied so bad. Like, cause they're like mean. Yeah, they're like mean, cruel people that are like fucking piece of shit. Fuck yeah, like just like out of nowhere.
Yeah, they wanted the president to that. The president was in danger. That was
just
true. Well, thanks to the Regeneron, which Regeneron, whatever that cocktail was.
But yeah, I was thinking literally today while I was driving, I was like, man, they must have been just years, because I don't know what that's like to have been bullied like that. Like in school, where you're like afraid to go to school because somebody's like fucking it fucks you up for the rest of your life. And then you move to New York, do stand up or whatever, get into like improv, and then just are pushed to the top, and then like you just cruel beaten.
No, that's the thing. No, I'm telling you, that's the thing. I know people who got bullied hard, and it's like they constantly have to stop themselves from trying. Like, a lot of it is like this revenge people are on. You're not really aware of it, and then you'll like trigger a nerve, and there's like, and you're like, what the fuck is that? I know he's got fucking like, and it's like, holy shit. I feel like when people tell like they go out their way to put their foot down on something that feels like it's not important. Like,
Craig did that when we tried to take when we stole the PlayStation from him.
Really?
When Craig PlayStation, we kept it in the living room forever. That was it. We came back from the mic. It was me, McCusker, 6 foot. And we were like, yes, 2-on-2 NHL. We get back to the house, we're gonna fuck you up, talk shit the whole car ride. We get there, Craig's playing fucking Elder Scrolls. And we were like, he made us. We sat on the couches behind him, waiting for him to finish. You know, at that point, number one, you gotta be like, yeah, I'll stop. He put his foot down on that and played as long as he could. He played until people went to bed. It was a siege.
I wanted to be on his side.
No,
It was just him running around like
it was a siege.
he was just go in a cave, grab a scroll, filter through the like a backpack, go get another thing. I'm just gonna
follow the villagers and shit.
Yeah, it's not a fun one to watch. I get it. It's perfect.
I'm telling you, where we at time was.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he outlasted us. Good for him, though.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely got to do like I thought put him out. That was the impression I always got. He had no choice but to get out. He got kicked out. Like, he just was like,
What, out of our house?
actually, like, you have to leave.
No, I invited him to the house.
No, I know that, but I always thought maybe
I think he just was uncomfortable.
that's what I mean. Like, he was a different type of
No,
guy.
he was mean to him.
I would say mean. They had a genuine,
In his defense, there was like a jacked guy with a mental disorder in the house that hated him. So at any moment, it could have gone south.
Smashing his butt or something like that.
That was the woodman. But
I never fucked with him. Somebody would say somebody like it's not you. I remember that video. I said, eat a butt.
I'd see what he would
Crazy.
he would just take out the just stand
Sunday dinner.
and say hi. You're sick.
Things are great. What was your biggest complaint about the mayor's roommate?
It was like,
That was probably it. What is your financial situation? I was trying to figure that out the other day.
man, that is junk, dude. That's crap. You could have never known that was an OL. What's an OL when you ask about somebody's money until it's an OL. You know what money like?
How you're doing it. How are you doing it?
I don't know how you make money. I don't know. When I was a kid, I was driving like a I did that. Remember that? I did Uber for a day. I'm not doing this.
I used to try to get you out there all the time. I'm not doing it. Go do it, man. It's the worst. I loved it. I absolutely love driving with. The driver ate my photo ding, and then and I would go and take a walk. I thought it was addictive. I like when you go out and do it for hours. Yeah, I love it. I got a jet small talking to everybody. I got a lift jacket.
He didn't do enough to get a lift jacket. I probably lost money on it.
Yeah.
That's crazy. But I think I was working a job at the time. I remember when I applied for it, I had a job.
Yeah, you did.
I mean, it was like, yeah.
Someday, it was so funny how little you showed up. That the fact they didn't fire you.
Well, that's because they were paying like $400 a week.
True.
Maybe less. I think it was $300 a week.
Yeah, well, it's
Like it was $300 a week, and it was actually there was some day it was like 10, 12 hours. Like you just get stuck there. Like you get there and forget. Because they hired me for the sales department. I told them I couldn't sell cars. Like I wasn't going to commit to those hours.
Yeah.
Like you had to be there. Sure, yeah. So then they put me in the EOS thing, which was cold call. I couldn't sold one. Yeah, I never got one thing done. I was like, I'm not calling these people. I would sit at my desk. They said, no, they were like, we're gonna have to get rid of you. And so the garage was like, we'll take it. He's funny. And they just moved me. I was decent there. Customer service. The customers, I was the guy at the front desk at the garage. They just said that shit about cars. So they'd ask me a question about what was wrong with their car. Just be like,
funny at the
and it got to the point where I would just show up when I showed up. Because I was like, you guys are running me, I don't care. I'm not afraid of getting fired. As soon as you show you're not afraid of death, everybody's afraid to kill you.
That's what I thought. I remember I hear that out too. I've like been at jobs that don't people I've made it clear. Like the one lady was like, you could get fired. Like I fantasize every day about getting fired. And they don't do it. It's a weird reason. I tried that at my dog walking job. Oh my God, fired me so fucking bad.
I like it via like the phone, like an app.
No, I talked to this lady. She was setting me up actually she was sending me to her own house through her company and paying me like I had to drive all the way to Contract like $8 to drive back. I was like, I'm not doing that. She's like, well, it's my personal house. I'm sending me out here. She knew exactly where I lived and where she was making me drive and how I was. It was like Fridays at 6 p.m. I'd have to drive up to Contract for $8 and then come back. And I was like, an hour. They'd be sitting in fucking traffic. It was crazy. I was like, dude, this is bullshit. And she's like, well, I was like, if I go to Contract, I quit. I'm not going out. She's like, all right, fair enough. I was like, gosh, shit, goddamn it. Shit, I love it. It was $400 a week, and I was just walking the looks. That's what I'm doing right now. Just get out and walk the looks. It's fucking best.
I was gonna sign up for that night,
Dude, dog walk.
Zero chance. It was like the thing I signed up for was almost like an Uber app. Where you, and I started to fill it out. And I was like, I'll literally never do this.
Well, that's the thing with
I got a notification for it. Just be like, no, I can't right now. It's almost dinner.
Well, with the dogs, like cash registers when I was younger, I would steal. Like, if I didn't like the manager, I would just. But once when I was serving dogs, I'd be like, I'd try to do a 20-minute walk instead of a 30-minute walk. I'd look at the dog and I'd be like, every single. I'd be like, I was so honest with the dogs. I would hate. There'd be owners that I would hate, but I'm like, I gotta have this guy.
I wasn't that dog guy.
Yeah, man. I would get them out of the cage. I'm like, let's go, bud. I would give them like full walks. And sometimes a little extra. I love that job, man. I'm so.
It was a good job, actually.
I didn't really know the dog guy like I am until I started walking. Have you had any aggressive dogs that like came in and weren't really? I got a German Shepherd that will attack everything. Like even when I first started, he bit at my beard. Damn. And then I'm about to flinch, and I guess he was like, all right, I see. And that was it. Bro. Dude, they don't like you got up to your beard. Yeah. That's all. When you stand in front of a snake in a glass box every single time, you couldn't not. I think it was because of the dogs. It was like, in front of a snake. For real. They got up to your beard. That's physically impossible. So when you stand in front of a snake in a glass box, and he would test that out every single time. I think it was because of the hormones of being there. You might act out, just don't act or don't be alert. So he plays at your face. Saying that like, if he was here right now, he would let you just like you make his eye contact. I can't turn it off. I didn't say that. It's other house there. Oh, what's up, dude? They're all excited. Fucking labs, dude. There's a barking snarl at me every single time. It's like, whoa, get to the refrigerator, bite on the get off the pizza. Other dogs would hop the fence, I would hop my fence, run, fight other dogs, come back, and like, get a stare. Yeah, that was so cool looking dog. Yeah, really pretty dog, but yeah, first time I met it, I like walked with it, made eye contact with it, and immediately, that was Jesus Christ. Dude, so I was getting divorced, I had like a month, maybe like 2 months or so. My first marriage, we had 3, so I was getting divorced, and so I'm walking dogs, I'm getting divorced, this is like, when things are going really well, and killing it. So I asked anybody out there, gets better. 100%. All right. We get a lot of DMs. Shit's tough right now. You guys help us. All that, like a lot of that. Like, bro, I couldn't even do it. Just sit in a car. Dude, I brought in my 30th birthday on an air to my brother's house, and after I didn't realize I was allergic to they had like a down mattress with all the feathers, so like dust mites. So like I was like, I had like basically asthma from the dust mites. I did have some. So what I used to do is I just take a big air mattress, blow it up the big one, and then I would buy it. And I would get a foam pad at Target, put a foam pad on an air mattress, dude, it feels like a fucking $7 day. I don't know what you're not at. Yeah, that's what because he just share one. Yeah, him and Jabri would just shatter. You can flip out an air mattress. You can flip out an air mattress. Yeah, put a foam pad on it. Pillows, and then when it pops, you just put it back into return and get another one. You ever see that highlight video like Shaq breaking back? You would put together a Lemaire and Jabri air mattress compilation. It's just like shakalaka every time. Dude, that's so fucking fun. Waking up to just like one of the PSI air mattress. Oh. Waking up to just a literal sick. You guys
That's good. They'll go one at a time. It's not a share that. Somebody would say that it's moving to air mattress. Gotcha. Because there's no air mattress. Oh, fun. Oh, and them colliding. There had to be some sort of physics involved, like one of those things on your desk. Just two dudes in an air mattress. Oh, dude, you're talking about the dollar. So I was. Pretty big. Yeah. Was it surge pricing? Since the $4 Friday, a lot of people are going to go out on Thursday night because it's basically Friday.
Now get noticed.
So people are going
It's
out.
going so viral. I'm now starting to think they're going to throw me a shit. Like, there. So there's a. They're coming to me because I'm the paper forecast. Yeah. Check this out. I'm doing it, and I'm like, that's like saying they're going to deport you to Alabama. That shit doesn't work like that. You know, she heard about it on Telemundo. And I'm like, yeah. And then somebody's like, yeah, man, last time I remember we were on the TV room, and they're like, oh my God, yeah. And I'm like, none of that. Yeah. They're just exploding. People are calling their mom. Mom, you don't mind for me. I cannot go back to Puerto Rico. They're going to kill me there. Yeah. The counselors are walking out, calling the town hall. We got a town hall. Guys, we're doing our research. We have not done any news from the DOT that is going to happen. We need to slow down. It's a whole way. I mean, I'm sorry. It's like, they'll like, they'll. So when I go to Matt, I'm like, and I'm like, swear good about things like I mean, like, so, they will not force them because they're also send you out there $25 and you get the paper request on Australia. And he goes, and you get the whole well, and he's like, I'm like, what do you even know? Yeah, all of $1,000. You guys fucking they're going nuts. Matt, you would make a great CNN or Fox executive. Well, I'm out of prison. Years. I think also other people I think that I wasn't good. And I'm hearing these fake news stuff. So they're like, oh, these all fake news, it's all fake news. So I'm watching the newscast, and I'm like, I tell my brother, I gotta tell you a story about fake news in prison. I was telling you, and I'm telling you, but that's the first time I heard of fake news. It was the same thing that's going on.
Here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Killjoy. Give it up for fucking Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Make some noise for Brian Redman, everybody. And make some noise for the best goddamn man in the land. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Oh yeah. Oh my God. We're really doing it, Redman. Every Monday we're doing it live. Please say hello to the Taco Bell horn section. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo dressed as Stevie Wonder. And on the sticks, Big Mike Gonzalez getting bigger every week. We put a pencil up to his dick and measure how big he's getting every week. Big Mike, cool hat. Big Mike getting bigger. Speedy Gonzalez, we call him behind his back. Behind me, Matt Mueling on the guitar. Keep it going for Matt Mueling. John Dees right behind me, the great John Dees. And speaking, keep it going for Dees Madness. D Madness, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only. Oh my God. We got an amazing episode. Can't wait for you to see what we have, but before we do, here's a little bit more from these to make it all possible. That's a fun word to say. Check out this. Sounds like something D-Man is gonna rub it tongue. And really do it, a red man. Oh my God. ready to start the fucking show? And when I say tonight, Mike can show, I seen the fucking show. Two legends of stand-up comedy, two of the best comedians in the fucking world. We're really doing it, man. We're really doing it.
Welcome. How are you, Toby J?
Ladies and gentlemen, for tonight's episode
Hello.
of Kill Tony, two of the greatest comedians you've ever seen tonight on the phone together, next to each other in Austin, on the panel, next to one another, ready for comedy on the panel together tonight, on the panel together, and they're back. Ladies and gentlemen, great and powerful, Ari Shaffir and Mark Norman. Mark Norman. Look more at what's going on? You look like an Uber driver. These guys have been on the show before. You know how it works. What a crowd tonight. Ari, what a crowd. Every man. Tony, you are exuding just a pure heterosexual energy I've never felt from you before. I did 6 push-ups in the alley. Let's cut to a clip. We don't have it. You guys know how the show works? Over 200 innocent souls written their names down for the opportunity to get down for 60 seconds of uninterrupted fun. Back when they hear the sound of a kitten. Fucking damn it, Red Man. It's okay. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Now, other times up when they hear the sound of a kid, that'll let them know it's time. How many? It might be multiple kittens, depending on what Red Man's doing. Other times up when they hear the sound of a kitten, if not, they're helping. To what their love life is like. If they have any hobbies, stuff, they'll get. That's the great thing about the show. It's a comedy. 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 It's a com Shafir and Mark. You want to one more time to the great Ari Shafir. Tonight's show, we are starting with a golden ticket winner, the new golden ticket winner, someone who's only been on the show once before. This is their second time performing on Kill Tony live, the mothership. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the return of Charlie Mack.
Austin, we keeping it weird? Yo, I love it here. Like, Austin has some of the most beautiful nights I've ever seen. Like, nights don't get enough credit. So, yo, fuck a night. No. You don't like Chandler Hughes coochie? I used to say I'd never fuck a dyke. Never. Where I'm from, we call them studs. And I looked on Facebook, and it said studs was an acronym. It's STUDS. For still titties under that shirt. I said that at my last show. One of them studs got mad. She jumped up and said, "Ew, we're slinging this unreal dick, sir." Then she got mad and told her nice friend he think he funny. Go to the trunk and get the strap. So first I was scared she was getting a gun. Then I started praying she was getting a gun. Cause the strap is short for strap on. I got scared like, ma'am, please get the big black knife. There might be inches or feet, I don't know. Thank you.
Oh my God. Charlie Mack, you've done it again. Wow. Second time on Kill Tony, Charlie. How did it feel? You're sweatier this time.
Charlie, you're sweating like P. Diddy on the stage. The panel looks a little different. I don't know who it is.
Tony on Netflix, he upgraded. Look at this guy.
I feel like a T-Mo. I don't know.
Evo Enchilo. That's funny. You look like a giant UPS package.
Tell your mom I got a package.
Oh my God.
She's,
I fucking love it. Charlie, where are you from again? I forget. Where are you from?
Chicago.
Chicago. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
6 years old.
6 years.
Can I guess? Southside? No, which side? Oh. The other black side.
Is there a super... What's the blackest part of Chicago, Charlie?
The city.
whatever part he's in.
Right.
Okay. Very good. Charlie, you've been in Austin
For 5 years.
What do you do for fun?
Everyone knows that I write my books, my children's books.
That's right.
What? Yeah, I write children's books for adults. You're right. Yeah, y'all see this?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, fuck them kids. Yeah.
That's Kevin Spacey's motto.
The great Kevin Spacey. Poster him above my bed. Charlie, what do you love about Austin, Texas? Have you had the food? Just kidding. I know the answer.
No, I just said it's the dykes. The people out here. The dykes.
The lesbians?
Yes, the family ones.
Right. Now, what makes them so big, Charlie?
Family means when someone shows like a sign of like a man.
Right, right. But they're lesbians, but you said they're manly.
Yes.
What do you mean?
Well, good. They be in a man section of the store taking all the big clothes.
Right, and that's a problem for you.
Yes. Yes. Because I try to get my size, but they end up having to get skinny jeans. I don't like that.
Last time you had a vegetable.
I'm actually vegan. No way. Yeah, I've been vegan for a year now.
Wow.
I look 111 160 pounds. 160 pounds. Yes.
Congratulations. Unfucking believable. Down to 840 pounds.
No, look. I'm regular fat. I was. Oh my God, it's coming fat.
Do you have other? How many fat friends do you have, Charlie?
That's your sister.
Me. Play something fun, Red Band. Perfect. Charlie, you've done it again. Second time on the show. First.
Where's my tax bracket? I went from Gojo to Let's Make America. We'll figure it out. They told me to get an accountant, but I don't think I'm going to jail. You'll be fine. Well,
You'll be fine.
where do you go? Taxes down to $1 a year. I'm in the club now.
Just don't drop the soap in jail. Get back up. One more time for the Charlie Mac, everybody. Golden ticket winner. There he goes. Oh my God. We're doing it. Are you guys having a good time so far? Is this not the best times? Our first.
That was a lot of sweat.
That was a lot of sweat. When's the last time you sweat that much, Ari Shafir?
When I visited Auschwitz, they reopened.
Perfect. Our first bucket pull of the night goes by one name. I love a good one name. I love a good two name, but I love a good here at the comedy. Huh? It's a guy. He works here. Well, let him decide. It's 2025 right there. He might be a guy tonight and a woman in the morning. Please give it up for Fuzzy, everybody.
I believe the best superpower is the ability to taste. You gotta remember, they don't want you to. They, the Jews, do not want you But when you freeze time, you're in control. And the fruits are motherfucking sweet. We're going to the bed. You all do it. Come on, you go to the bed. Tell her. You wait for her to open. Freeze
Holy shit.
And then you leave the bank. And if your girl who's far the fuck you guys want to do, I don't give a fuck. Thank you guys so much.
Oh my God. Fuzzy, great job. Fuzzy, how long have you looked like you'd go to Sesame Street begging the Muppets for change?
All my life. Hey, one time for Tony fucking Inch Club, everybody, come on! Fuzzy, you make me look not Jewish.
You look like Muzzy.
Muzzy the Muzzy. Hey, are there any Indians in here? I'm not allowed in, bro. You look like Pakistan forever!
All right, easy. You know it's going great when you scream at the end of your set. Fuzzy, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
5 years.
What's your favorite thing about it?
Driving over? Probably the dick. Probably can't get in. You gay?
Hey, man. What would be the first if you were gay, Fuzzy, now that we're here? I'd suck your dick, probably, so.
Get in line. Unbelievable.
Well, do you treat the cancer spots in your forehead at all, or just letting it ride? Just let it fucking ride. This shit's almost over anyway.
What do you do during the day, Fuzzy, when you're not at the mothership?
I like to go for walks.
Where do you walk?
On the east side, motherfucker. East Mid Street. How big is your vest? Bigger than Tony's.
Nothing right there. Perfect. You're a rubber.
That is something Tony would actually probably say.
Fuzzy, what's your love life?
It's good. It's chill, bro. Actually, I met a girl. Oh, chill, bro. It's allowed. It's allowed.
Give him a chance.
Of course.
Give him a chance.
Yeah, who the fuck is that?
The fuck, you can't get it.
You're here with a guy.
Oh my God. Got him.
You look like you like dick in your mouth.
Okay.
Life's good. My life is good, dude. I've been fucking. I don't know. I got this fucking. I stopped masturbating, so I got cheat now. What?
Cheat?
I got cheat now. Cheat is your son.
Whoa, is that what you call it?
And then so. I
No, you know about cheating. No, I know.
I love cheat. But I also love pad thai. Fuzzy.
Fuzzy, I would drop the chia, go with chia pet on that head. Oh, I've never seen before.
All right.
You look like Ari before the camp. We gotta let this guy get back to his food truck. What are we doing?
Fuzzy, you know bug. See you later. Fuck off. One more time for Fuzzy, everybody. There he goes. Fuzzy, you did it.
Hey, 2 times. He killed both times he worked with here. He fucking crushed us.
Hey, y'all. Typically, you don't associate speed with quality. You don't go through a fast food drive-thru and expect a gourmet meal to go. Well, there is an exception to this unwritten rule. If you're hiring, you can find candidates fast who are extremely qualified for your job. Just use ZipRecruiter. And right now, try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Guess what? I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there. With ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can proactively find and connect with qualified candidates in minutes. So there's little waiting. With a lock their contact info instantly. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site.
Wow, that's incredible work, man. That's amazing news. Experience hiring speed and quality with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a qualified candidate within the first day. And if you go to ZipRecruiter.com/Tony right now, you can try it for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. You can meet online, message your therapist anytime, and get matched with a licensed pro, usually in under 48 hours. No awkward waiting rooms, no driving across town, just real help from the comfort of wherever the hell you are. Great, man.
You know what I love about Talkspace, Tony? It's covered by tons of insurance plans and employers, including TRICARE for active duty, veteran veterans and their dependents. Most insured members have a zero copay, and if the first therapist isn't right for you, no big deal. You can just switch it, no extra cost.
It's awesome, right, man? So here's the deal. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month at Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80.
Everyone here at the mothership is being groomed to. Son of a bitch! Oh my god! Unfucking unbelievable! I finally work hard enough and save up enough money to buy my own clone of myself. And then you lock me inside of my own closet and try to host my show. You got it. Searching for the best fucking night of their lives. Interviews, they were trash. Sweat more than me. By the way, the only thing better than one of me is two of me. And now, back to the show. All right. Oh, you. I need a couple of minutes. Puerto Rico's not gonna like this. Oh my god. Alright, back to the bucket we go. I'm very excited to be here. Just finding out it's not you. This extra fun episode. Who books this shit? Do I look good smoking a cigarette, by the way? I don't say my S is like that, by the way. It's not a cigarette. I don't smoke cigarettes. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for your next comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Freddie Fitzco Rincon. This guy was like on trip. One of the good ones. The Pride Month to this guy mainly. But yeah, I don't know. A couple of years ago, I was watching the gay news, CNN. I don't know if you guys heard Pope Francis. He said, R.I.P. Pope Francis a couple of years ago. He said, if you're gay, you get married now, you will no longer burn in hell. It's a real thing. I don't know if you guys heard about this. But it made me think, it made me wonder what was going to happen to the gay guys that were previously burning in hell. Do they make it fair? Do they make an announcement out there? Or they like, excuse me, if you're gay, make yourself to the lobby. We have great news. Francisco Rincon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the show, Francisco. We've seen you multiple times before. One time before, yes. So you've only been on the show once? Once, 2 years ago. Wow. Yes. You probably see me on Rothschild. Yes. I love it. See, you're not Puerto Rican. You said you're one of the good ones. What is one of the good ones? Mexican. Okay. Actually, Tony, go ahead. Sorry, I am from Venezuela. Oh, wow. Okay. What move? Look, I'm here to tell you guys, despite what you hear in the news, that Venezuelans are criminals. I'm here to tell you that we are criminals. But I don't know. I am from Venezuela. We've been getting a bad rep. Right? So like when I moved to Texas about 10 years, it would be like, are you from Mexico? And I would be like, no, that's gross. You know? And yeah, he threw a best. So we got a third Tony. Francisco, what have you been up to since the last time we saw you? Give us something good. What's going on? Taking live, you know, not to brag or anything, but I got fired. I know. What'd you get fired from? That's what I was saying. Don't do that. I don't do that. Do I do that? No, I don't. Easy, Steve Urkel. Good. All right. Where did you get fired from? I'm not a funny name, but I was working as a remote sales engineer. It was really. They fired. Do you not say the name? It might still sound like the N word, but yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have to look for another job. So I want to throw these guys on the I just tell you real quick, if you got fired, you won't tell her. No doubt about it. Yeah, no, well, about it. Oh, yeah. No. I'm doing all right. I got a little young couple weeks ago. Beautiful Mexican girls here in Austin. Out on this girl from San Antonio. How long did you go down there for? Give us an exact time. Over under 25 minutes. Look at the time, it was a long time. I even take back east. So, what? Take what? Sometimes I don't even understand. I'm sorry. I had a rib in English last night. I don't even know what I said. We gotta deport you. Yeah. Yep. No doubt about it. We're sending you back to Venezuela. Well, Francisco, what size joke book did you get last time you were on the show? A big one, but it's fine. Guess what, buddy? I got guess what, buddy? You get a small one this time. Catch. There you go. Wow, oh, throws it back into the ground. It's like, that's a thing. It's like when you get a baseball hit to you from the opposing team, and the person that catches it throws it back onto the feet. You're good. You're real good. All right. Let's keep this thing. Let's do it. Moving along. Oh, that's an unlit cigarette. But me. Dude, it's fucking full mic.
I don't think everyone who has a cat also throws trash on the floor and calls it a toy. But I do think everyone who throws trash on the floor and calls it a toy also has to be happy. I don't think everyone who eats blue cheese also has a fetish. But I do think everyone who eats blue cheese. I don't think everyone who drinks lemonade is also a pedophile. But I do think everyone is a pedophile also drinks lemonade. I don't think everyone who's the victim of pedophilia is also a Disney adult. But you guys get it.
All right. That was fun. Wow, Mike Holloway. This is your first time on the show? Yes. Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Kind of 5 years, but more like 3 because of breaks from COVID and being broke.
COVID was over. Are you still broke?
Well, I did.
He's not wrong.
I did like 1 or 2 mics before COVID. I don't know, the whole Lincoln years, I had to take off. I'm an accountant. Sorry.
The OJ trial really fucked up my schedule. Okay. Okay. What do you do for work? You work at like you have an area vibe. It's like you work with some kind. Like 2 fun facts about one question at a time here. Oh, there you go. That's the one they answer. What do you do for work?
I DoorDash right now. I just moved here 2 weeks ago.
So did you save money from another? What was the other job?
Amazon delivery.
Amazon. You see, I thought aquarium. There's fish in an aquarium. There's also fish in the Amazon. I did it again. Genius. All right. So how much money did you save exactly? I love people in interviews and podcasts. They never ask questions like this. I'm obsessed with the question. Like, how much money did you save before finding a job? No drum roll. No drum roll. $500. 2 fucking hosts here. None of them asked for a drum roll. How much did you save? $500. Holy shit! What are you gonna do? Are you in your car right now?
Technically, I'm camping at a campsite, so I paid for it. Technically, I'm not homeless.
Do you have a tent?
Yes.
So you sleep in a tent?
Yes.
Where do you shower?
At the campsite.
There's showering, outdoor showers.
No, it's like a getaway.
What the fuck is that, Ari? Jewish shit? Yeah, is that not up in camp all the time? Some of them trying to fucking change people's flags out here. They know the camps. Especially the showers in those camps.
Some of the showers are decent in those camps. Just the 1 or 2 were like real bad.
So it's explain to the people. People are watching all around the world. You came to Austin, Texas with $500. How do you plan on surviving? What are you eating? Take us through like your actual life.
I go to HEB and I get a pack of 3 steaks for like $8 to $12. And I get some corn on the cob, fresh corn on the cob, for like 33 cents.
Where do you shove the corn on the cob?
In tinfoil and in the coals.
Does the corn,
And I got potatoes too.
the corn ever get stuck in that massive? Yeah. That's where you're
Yes. All the time.
Yeah, sure.
How many times do you shower?
Every time I come into the city, every time I come to comedy,
And is it any friends at the campgrounds?
It really needs to absolutely nowhere. Yes or no questions really work. Let me ask you this.
manifesto guy.
What is the craziest thing that you've ever almost done? Like you seem like you've had some thoughts cooking, like you've read like a book about how to make a bomb book or something before.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so now it's your turn to answer the actual question. You did what?
I read the Anarchist.
Okay, other than the thing that I fucking said that you did, you get to use your entire life right now as a reference point. What's the weirdest or most criminal thing you've ever almost done? Not the one that I fucking guessed. That you're like, yeah, I did do that. I'm asking your whole life. Did you ever think of
Several times I almost drove the Amazon.
Okay, now take us through this exactly. First of all, were there a lot of packages in the Amazon truck?
That's why I didn't get my vest.
Oh, so good. So, did you really think about it? You thought about driving the Amazon truck off a bridge?
Oh yeah, I thought about it.
Okay. How were you going to do it? Were you going to kind of like go to the bridge and then park, right? Or were you going to?
So it's got some acceleration and just crank the wheel and come back.
Oh, you weren't gonna kill yourself. You were gonna like.
Oh, wait a second. This is crazy.
I did for a second, but then I was like, I can jump out.
Yeah, I like that. You just fucking Bezos over by yourself.
Fuck Bezos.
See, we're just going to selfishly drop a bunch of people's packages in the water. Alright, what's the other craziest thing about your life? Mike, give us something good here, other than almost driving in the end. It's a fun fact about your life. Did you ever hear that? Were you molested? A lot of pedophile jokes.
No, I wasn't molested. I did have a weird childhood. I moved around a lot. I was a fat kid and a nerdy kid and a new kid all the time. So I got it.
What's the meanest thing somebody was What was the meanest thing somebody ever said to you at school?
I don't remember. I said a lot of mean shit too because I was basically to deal with bullies. I would basically like roast them. I didn't know the term back then, but I would roast them and then like if they put hands on me, just go wow, right away.
You killed a kid.
No.
You look like the bat in a
Oh my god, you do.
Yes.
I do love firecrackers.
Where are you hiding Andy Slikey?
Here's a big joke, but congratulations, there you go. On to the next one. This podcast is sponsored by Via. Life moves fast. You just need a way to relax, recharge, or stay focused without making things complicated. Have you ever tried meditating, but then get stressed about how bad you are at meditating? Same. That's why I love Via, because they actually make feeling good easy. 500,000 customers keep you going. Via is changing the game in natural wellness, combining high-quality hemp-derived ingredients with powerful cannabinoids to create real event-driven results. One better sleep, a little boost of adventure, or maybe just need to chill out, really and screaming into the voids. Whatever you need, Via has a solution for you.
I suck at meditating, but now I love Via because it helped us. I personally think their calming drops are incredible. Whether you're looking for daily wellness, laser focus, or deep relaxation, Via has it all.
If you're 21 or over, check out the link Via in our description and use code Tony to receive 50% off free shipping on orders over $100. And if you're new to Via, get a free gift of your choice. After you purchase, they ask you where you heard about it. Please support our show and tell them we send you. And it's here every day with Via. Hello there, this podcast is fun. It seemed like I had to get an answer. When you're starting out with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks, and that can easily overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you, but simplifies everything can be such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind household names like Mattel and Gymshark and brands just getting started. With hundreds of ready-to-use templates, Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand style.
You can accelerate your content creation. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write your product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography. Get the word out like you are having a marketing team behind you. He's on social media campaigns, wherever your customers are scrolling or boarding.
And best expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. If you're ready to sell, get ready for Shopify. So turn your big business idea into with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/GilTony. Go to shopify.com/GilTony. Shopify.com/GilTony. Someone's rooting for Ari from the audience. Let's go, Ari. Wow. The guy wants now. I'm excited about it. I love new names.
It's my favorite thing other than my
Fucking, we're doing it right there. We're really doing it. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Candace August, everybody. Candace August.
All right, my husband. For those of you who do not know, the wedding ritual is called the nikah. I heard that shit out loud. Bitch, I'm looking at my husband, so in love. The guy walks in, he's like,
like you to do that. You people never do that. For this is the fairest, most diverse show in all of show business.
Shit, Tony's. I just wanted to acknowledge everyone on the panel. Hello, Rabbbi.
So Candace, remind us, what do you do for a living? What's going on?
I've always called. We talked about this before. I work at a debt consolidation company. Doesn't translate.
And what do you do for fun?
I travel a lot, and the place is Cuba. That's your favorite place you've been.
What do you love about Cuba?
I just said. I went to so we performed with him several times. He never remembers me, but it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. I'll remember him at Magoobies and each other. No, but I lived in the DMV at the time when I worked with him.
You lived in the
Yeah. Hey, it's Virginia, and they call it the DMV.
Wow. You look like you work in the DMV. That is right on the border. And what does your husband do for work?
He also that consolidation. He did one from me. Yeah, he watched it. But he wasn't here live before he watched it. He got a kick out of it because she spent a lot. So I had said that. I said my. So I said my husband wasn't black, and you spent a lot of time trying to guess what race he was, and you never guessed Indian. Right? I had to tell you. So that's what happened last time. So a lot of the interview was about him. So he actually really enjoyed it when we watched it. And where do you get these like that? Those are great earrings. I'm so glad you noticed them. So the last time I was on, I had not killed Tony vibe, and no one ever noticed them. So thank you, Tony, too, for noticing them. Yes. Did you buy at the Target that you got fired at? Okay. No, they're not so online. What were you gonna say there? Nothing. Oh. You got a big joke book last time? I did. When I got it, you had like some left over from the HEB center. And I never got one from the show that I was on. So if you spare another one, thank you, Tony. You guys have a good night. It's August. The show goes on. It has to. We keep it. Let's do it. We gotta do it. Your next fucking. Goes by the name of Karen Jones.
I love this woman.
I got it. Some of you may remember me. I was falsely accused of storming the Capitol. I've been pardoned by President Trump. Unfortunately, I had already been incarcerated for 90 days before I got the pardon. Still grateful that while I went to prison, I was raped. Okay. Date was raped. Okay. Consent. That's still very impressed. But it's terrible to be on house arrest because you can't, but I found out the legal procedures. So I skipped. What the fuck?
You're here. Who's going to take down the Tiger King?
You look like the woman who fired Angel from the Target. Or Candace. Who was the last person? That's right. It was Candace. So, Karen Jones, give us an update. What's been going on in life? I sometimes, hear about you. You come up a lot. I get reports. Karen is on this and that. You're around.
Well, I always try and be in the most interesting places I can be. And
Shops, plant stores,
Burritos.
well, probably one of the biggest changes is I was in a little granny flat out in Dripping Springs on my son's property. He was going through a divorce. You remember my son? The real Alex Jones. And yeah, so it could happen.
You're walking a blind guy now, you guys. So, pick up the pace, Karen.
I have to move to clear the room, okay? But my son remarried, and he remarried a very beautiful woman. And it turns out that 5 acres is not enough room for 2 women. So I've had to move, and I'm living out in Canyon Lake now. And
So let's really break it down. Yeah, it's your son's property, am I correct?
yes,
He bought it.
yes.
And somehow you made yourself so known, so present, that they made you move somewhere else. Explain to us what a daily routine on a 5-acre ranch with Karen Jones is like.
Well, when you're on house arrest, it's very limited. But normally,
And you have the whole 5 acres.
5 acres.
I also had 3 kids I was taking care of and the main house. So I became
Taking care of your son?
his children.
Wait, were you really on house arrest?
Ari, everybody is with it except for you right now. You're the only person confused at all. The crowd is now wondering why you're
What's you under house arrest for?
storming the Capitol.
No!
This is Kill Tony. It's the only place you can keep real people that have stormed the Capitol other than Fox News.
I did not. And if you recall, I've said all along I was invited in. I was invited in.
The Capitol has the vampire rules.
The Capitol is it's normally open.
The door was open.
We asked permission to go in, and my husband had never been inside the rotunda or
No better time than January 6th, 2021.
Right on cue.
But what happened is they invited us in, and I took a plea deal, so I couldn't speak as freely on your show. But that's why I got the 90 days. My lawyer was shot probation. I told Lisa died at 6:30, and so I got extra trouble.
By the way.
Well, we went to Memorial Union.
Yes, she does. The crowd goes wild.
Well, because they believe me that we were invited in and we were trapped. Maybe not all of them, but enough people know now that I can say this without being arrested for perjuring myself on my statement of facts and deal I signed. But they invited us in and then they trapped us and they hit me really hard with a billy club in the stomach and then they sprayed your ass.
If they wanted you to get out of there, they should have invited your son.
Enough room here at the Capitol for you.
It's intense. Are you still making back to, have you been to the Capitol since?
No, just the Texas Capitol, and they're very nice. Even when I was on free trial, they let me in. They're open on Sunday. Texas had such a nice capital, and Washington, D.C. used to be nicer, but it's really went to hell.
Yeah, it sure has. Just with the Congress, like the Congress inside of it, if you ask me.
What did you do after Dennis the Menace stole your cookies?
Good question.
Thanks, me.
I can't believe Willie Nelson transitioned.
So, Karen, anything else crazy going on in your life that we should know about?
Well, I was trying to decide whether or not I should go with the J6 stuff because I have been going to open mics regularly and I've been working on my gay material.
Why don't we hear one of your gay jokes? I want to hear one of your gay jokes. I think
I'll give you a bit of my gay minute.
okay.
It's that I told all my kids growing up I didn't want them to be damaged. So I always told them that if I find out you're gay, I just won't be able to love you as much. It's nothing personal, but we all know that homosexuality is caused by overbearing, castrating, ball-busting bitch moms. And Last time I was in here, I saw his balls. Well, it wasn't in here, it was in LA actually, and I was world, and I've been a few times now, and I said, if I were you, I would keep them in my pants because my husband is 73 years old and he has better looking back balls and the whole deal. My husband looks better. Cancel my Postmates order. The thing is after my husband sees his episode with his dick swinging, it's funny when you get older, your dick gets bigger because of gravity.
Ferraris, obviously.
Oh, can you imagine what they're going to look like at 73? That's scary.
Well, he's already 72, so... Asshole, by the way.
I don't want to see that.
Brandman's actually got a point. It is covered in weird balloon knot hemorrhoids. It is normal hemorrhoids. Very disgusting. Your penis to balls ratio always shocks me. It is absolutely never understand it. It is wild. It's like a type of animal I feel like a weird creature. Zipper pocket. Yeah. It's very bizarre. It's one of the weirdest ball sacks. It appears as though it looks cancerous, by the way.
Yes.
Did you ever get it checked out? I'll get it. I'm not. Have you had a prostate exam? Yeah. Wow. Karen Jones, you are always such an unbelievably entertaining interview. Thank you again. Here's a big one for you.
Not like those other chicks.
Karen Jones, ladies and gentlemen.
There she goes. Karen Jones, everyone. Goodbye, Karen.
Mixing out your favorite baseball players to your lineup, whether it's strikeouts, RBIs, or first inning runs, make your call with more or less and play for your shot to win up to $2,000 you can today. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus guaranteed. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this baseball season. Which players are going to take less than 60 seconds to turn your sports takes into real money all season long with Prize Picks. I was looking at I think this week Prize Picks Aaron Judge more than one home run and sees for more than 6 pitcher strikeouts. I have the same picks, Red Man, and I love how easy they make it. Download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first strikeout. That's code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first strikeout. Prize Picks, where I go the game. This podcast is sponsored by Incognito. Look, folks, here's the problem.
Filling up drinks and
Information and selling it for profit. They scam the web. For names, addresses, social media profiles, or records of individuals, just like it ends up in the hands of scammers, which leads to spam, identity theft, and even lotto personal data. Sounds like a big problem, not anymore. Thanks to throw it to our security specialist. Yeah. Incognito solves its problem by reaching out to personal data. Get it out of there. The whole process is automated. I personally love the custom mobile feature. I simply point incognito where my data is being exposed and their privacy experts handle the rest.
Well, you can ask these data brokers yourselves to delete your personal info. This process takes hundreds of hours. Manually sliding copy to a folder. Take your personal data. Use code KILLTONY and get 60% off an annual plan at incognito.com/KILLTONY. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Aldo Caldo. Alright, one more time for Aldo. I guess there's no fucking music here tonight, alright?
I love my women how I love my coffee. Sliding off the roof of my car. Many moons ago, I used to be the bass player for the Latin boy group band called Nude. Yeah. Man, Nude. We used to hop the borders all around Latin America playing these sold-out shows. And I used to think to myself, wow, I made it. I really made it. I remember I came home with my first million in pesos. It was like the best $100 I ever made. People would always ask me, hey, Aldo, how did you know who was going to be the next menudo? Because they would get molested and then get kicked out or hit puberty. Was it always the cute one that would say, súbete a mi moto, vamos a mamar entre los dos? No, it was always the menudo that set their microphones up like this. He was the next Ricky Martin. Gracias.
Okay. De nada. Aldo Caldo, that must crush in taco stands all across the country. Very Latino material.
You know, gotta represent.
Okay. All right. There's a couple
Very,
people
very
here.
almost towards that. Hey. That's good.
All right. Aldo, what do you do for work?
I tour. I'm a musician. I'm a musical comedian, but
How long have you been doing stand-up?
about 8 years, off and on.
You've been playing music your whole life?
Yes.
You started with an accordion like a typical Mexican?
No, I'm actually started on piano and guitar. I kind of now we play.
What do you specialize in now?
Right now, guitar and bass.
Okay. Acoustic or electric?
Whatever the kid calls for. Right
All
now,
right, let's get this guitar out here. Let's see what happens.
Let's get him a guitar.
The beautiful lady with a guitar. No covers, Aldo. It's got to be an original song. You got to make it sound good. Gypsy King shit. Yeah, we don't have to give our money to you. Oh shit, fucking this they're communicating back here. They're calling out the flag.
Yeah. Let's do this. We all kill Tony. Funny motherfucker, bad bitches only. We all kill Tony. Rolling out of Texas on a golden phone. We all kill Tony. Rolling out of Texas on a golden phone. We all kill Tony. Guitar down. Yeah. What up? Together. Say kill Tony, kill Tony.
Alright, you're not singing or playing the instrument. That's just my band doing really good stuff.
That was God taking control of that moment.
Is there a switch or something on you? Matt Mueller, what would you do to get that guitar to work?
Wait, you didn't really play that though.
Yeah.
Not really. Let's talk to Gibson and get one that works. Alright. I'm gonna get Ice on the phone. Ice is on the phone. They're waiting for me outside right now. Wow. I shouldn't even be here right now. You know, I'm just trying to be around.
Where should you be? Where else would you be?
Well, I come from a law enforcement family. They're all CIA. I should be a deportation. Yeah. That's what I love.
Okay, are you just one in the middle of the answer with two other people talking?
Yeah.
Let's go, Art. Every time he pulls out that giant, tiny cock of his, he gets real excited.
By all means.
Caldo, I gotta get something juicy out of this interview, man. Give us some real interesting fun fact about your life.
I recently almost had a felony charge for having weed down in South Valley, South Texas.
Well, I mean, we've all been there. How about something else? What else? Anybody who's had any weed in South Texas has almost been on
Something else, I have a day named after me, like Steve Madden, presenting the Latino music.
Where at?
Association here in Austin, Texas. I also turned it into a festival called the Caldo Festival. Featured families. Caldo. Yeah, so I'm trying to get back to the people representing.
Give the shootouts in a meeting.
Caldo de cariño. No. Caldo de res.
All right, Aldo. Get you out of here. Here's a medium-sized joke book. There goes Aldo. Aldo. Everybody. Wow. And now it's time for one of our regulars. Ladies and gentlemen, this man has been an absolute juggernaut since his arrival here in the Kiltony world. He is, without a doubt, one of the most legendary regulars of all time. And soon to be, without a doubt, a citizen of the United States of America. But for now, he remains the Estonian assassin.
So, speaking of small dicks, when are we getting big dicks, huh? Isn't it crazy? There's no developments at all. Yo, Elon Musk, fuck you. I don't give a fuck about Mars. Where's my big fat cock? Isn't it crazy Katy Perry's in orbit before I have a big hog? And I've looked into it. No progress. The only thing you can get is you go to Mexico and they don't make you a big dick. You pay 60 grand and what they do, they remove your lower abdominal muscles to like excavate more dick out of you. $60,000 for an extra 2 inches. Hey, I don't need 2 inches. Great, now we're at What's up, Tony? What's up, Tony?
What's up, Ari? We are big Ari Matty fans. Huge Ari Matty fans.
Oh my God.
Ari has a big deal. What do you been up to?
Has to be. We're an India fan.
Candace August showing her husband around her old hometown. Sorry, how's life? What else?
Tony stories anymore. Are you like Ari? You think when it's coming out of a chew tunnel? What is an Estonian dick question, Tony? That is a very weird question. What does an Estonian dick smell like? We've been having a lot of fun. We've been drinking, having a blast around the city.
Look, even pimp.
Had a lot of fun. Yeah, so much work hard and play hard.
Did you go to the gym?
And that's it.
All right. Are you ready for me?
Next is
You rest.
for the next day. Sorry.
You're resting.
Day after that.
You're resting from all your rest.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. You're allowed to do that. What else is good in your world?
Not much.
Have you been slanging dick like it's going out of style?
Yep.
What number is Bonnie Blue?
9.
She's 9? What happened, Zoot?
Right now she's 5.
Oh, I thought you said she's 9. All right. Are you proud of her?
Yep.
Okay. Are you ready to play?
Yep.
Okay, well, you're going to...
Would you rather be first in line to fight a gorilla or last in line to fight Bonnie Blue?
The latter.
The last in line.
All right, big dog.
I think I can take a gorilla.
You will not be able to kill a gorilla.
If you're first in line, it doesn't matter the gorilla thing. Like, do I have to attack you? Do I It could be a really calm gorilla, right? It could just like the same attack, and then I just wait for the old attack and rig me.
All that is true. All right. Get set. Go. You have an invitation. Let's see you do well. Zoot, are you proud of that shot?
Proud of fucking dick.
Oh, Zoot, that was an amazing shot. Zoot. Zoot, that was an amazing one of the best shots of you. Oh, wow.
Does that mean I get to go fast one, right?
Perhaps. Psych.
Why do you think
I'm sexy and I've got a big dick. What do you want me to do about it? Look at this shot. What'd you say? What'd you say?
There he goes. And it goes on and on. Back to the bucket we go. Makes my next bucket pull. It's Benjamin Girl.
smoke nutsack plural. You smoke touch. My cousin recently married a Chinese girl. They had this fucking beautiful last one.
Let him go. You can finish. But you gotta keep it.
They had this beautiful last souffle that was out of this world. They had poodle kebabs on the brioche bun.
Hey, Rabbi.
Yo, Pimp.
Burgers.
Sorry, I have
I
something
get
to do.
lamb. Nice green sauce.
Can you play? Can you play?
Not yet.
Okay.
Shit. Better do it now. That's it.
Benjamin is a legend. Karen Jones. And for the same reason as Karen Jones, he is not necessarily known for his men along sets, but my God, this is one of the greatest interviewees in the history of the show. Famous for being able to somehow tap into a story that is 1,000 times funnier than anything he says during this. Happened before the legendary day of him stealing a man's television while he made a deal, which was told on the show. We've heard of him having many with Night Stalker, some other highlights as well.
Well, here's his son.
Okay. Like I said, his jokes aren't really guide him into accidentally telling a story that he never thought he would say. Hey, you have anything else up your sleeve, Benjamin? You had so many highlight moments on the interview card. I mean, we're really pushing this, like staying in already winning, signed it again. Famous for tapping into those stories. Is there any we should know that you haven't told me when you must have taken something for your head?
I get another story.
What?
Story.
Okay. What's this story about?
When I was a drug dealer, they always tell you guys $80,000.
Oh, great.
They didn't have any money.
Give us the right lighting. Benjamin owes Italians in New York $80,000.
That's why I spent their $80,000. My girlfriend owed her 20. She used to sell weed for me. And she's like, well, I'm a vegan. What are you talking about?
This is what I'm talking about. Doing it right now. Keep going, Benjamin. Go ahead.
He was a rich kid in Santa Barbara. His dad was like the president
at the center of the stock deal or something.
It's the same.
What's in a good drug deal? Easy. Hanging around with me, he got sprung out on heroin.
Fuck.
And
The shit. Act like you're
everything with the nice kids in the neighborhood.
right.
And I got my rig
Barely put on the top. It drops in her lap.
until I hear her one in the house. I just made it low in the car.
8-year-old vagina and they
But I used too much gasoline. In the driveway, we had a little incline to it.
down there anyway. Let it go.
The gasoline right around the house.
So anyway, better for the settlement. It's gotta get settled.
You know,
So now you know
shit
that
happens. He got sprung out on heroin.
This is what I'm talking about. Doing it right now. Great man was doing it. Keep going, Benjamin. Go ahead.
He was in Santa Barbara.
Now you look at
Dad was like the president of Santa Barbara. He was in a good drug deal. Hanging around with me, he got sprung out on heroin. And I got until I asked him, but I used too much gasoline. The driveway we had a little incline to it. The gasoline right around the house.
They're saying,
You know, I didn't expect the house to get going off track. Yeah, well, these these guys are Rodriguez brothers. Because that was his name. And they were cool guys. They were honest drug dealers. You give them money, they got. And none of them were home this particular day, except their one brother, Jesse. And he had just got out of jail. He was cool like the rest of the brothers. Gave him $6 grand for an ounce of heroin.
it was
He left me in his little shack behind his house.
God, it's
Waiting for him. And the Joe didn't come back. Then I finally realized this motherfucker ripped me off. Tell him. They lost some money. Holy shit. The Italians are coming. We have to get all this money together. So, he said, what are you going to do? I said, I don't know. He said, I'm going to go blow this car up. Went to the gas station, got a gallon of gas. No, I used to blow cars up a lot when I was a teenager. The older guys, they don't want to make payments anymore, so they would, give me $50 and the keys to their car. And they'd say, drive it around for a week, have fun, and then burn it. So I did.
and they always make it sound like
First time I did it, I didn't realize you're supposed to leave a trail. Yeah, so is it for the engine department to try the interior and then throw that jet in the on my hair, my fucking eyebrows, my eyes. Oh yeah, and they said, wait,
Where's this donut shop?
donut shop.
Okay, go ahead.
I went back to the donut shop. My big boots fit too. The keys back. If you don't bring keys back, your shirt's company. They won't collect. And issue. As soon as I go back to the donut shop, they say, you got keys. Shit. I forgot the keys. And they're like, what the fuck happened, man? I got burned. Jesse's because I go back, knock on the door. Like, what the fuck? Your brother let me out last night. What happened to your house? And they jumped back in house and been ripping everybody off, you know? People are pissed off. Back to the Italians.
Yes, here we go.
So yeah, the Italians are coming. He's saying this for like 6 fucking months. And he was a whip, you know, he would score heroin. Call me one day, crying. Down. He said, the fucking Mexicans took my you. But he went to hell, they told him not to go down there with he goes down there with his, tennis shirt and stick, fucking said about it. So anyway, he said the Italians are coming. We're like, yeah. So finally, in my house one day, my girlfriend, about 6 o'clock at night, and there's a knock on the door. And he goes, hey, I'm Frank. And this summer, big muscle. We're here to discuss your bill with Jason. The Italians are here.
The Italians have finally arrived. For those of you that have
I got distracted. The Italians are here, and they say, come on, we're going to take you up. And then we want to talk about how you're going to pay us back. And I'm like, really? And my girlfriend's going like, no, you'll never come back. She's the one that owes me 20 grand. So anyway, I did. I went to the Italians, and they said, we're talking about how you're going to pay him back. I said, look, I don't even expect to get back to the work just sprung out chunky. And, one day at a time, keep coming back. So finally, story.
And I'll double that money if you tell me where Gabby Petito is.
So anyway, I talked them into letting me. My girlfriend got a job in San Francisco in Chevron, and I told them, look, I get a job at this restaurant in San Francisco. You guys let me leave town, and I'll send you guys like $2,000 a month, I didn't have a job in San Francisco. So anyway, they said, okay, you go to San Francisco, and you send us that money. If you don't send us that money, we're gonna come up there and fucking use you, set an example for the other guys, so they'll pay up. And I said, well, yeah. You kill me, you won't get the money. They said, yeah, but give them the impetus to pay the rest of the money. They owe a lot more than you do. It was like $500,000 altogether. So anyway, I'm in San Francisco, go by. I didn't send anything. I didn't charge them or anything.
missing with parents and second fathers, so it's alone. And it wasn't a
Dreaming. And then,
I thought it was a fireplace, but what it was in reality was my door to the apartment getting cracked open. It was the wood actually cracked right down the middle. And I see these big guys go walking by, big guns, t-shirts, jeans, tennis shoes. Like, 1, 2, 3, and the fourth one. The fourth one looks in the bedroom and he's like, ah shit, he's in here. Next thing I know, I sit up like that. There's 3 fucking guys.
the Italians are finally here. Fucking 20 minutes into the story.
Straddled me, and the other two standing on my hands. Later on, they told me they did that. And the one in the back, I forgot my who the hell am I back? If I could be dead.
It's not a good surprise, which is well deserved.
Is there like something big coming? Is that it? Like, well, let's get to that stuff.
Anyway, well, they picked me up out of bed. I had my back of boxes on, which happened to have marijuana leads and ladies, you know. It's $80, not 80 grand. Anyway, so they're selling. Long story short, I didn't talk. I didn't talk, and the Italians actually had. The head Italian called me. He said, you're the only one that didn't fucking rat on us. Everybody else talked. He had his fucking trips, and I.
Thank you so much. Congratulations, Benjamin Grill. Wow. All right. Like a piece of ginger between bites of sushi, the lovely Heidi cleanses our palate from the unbelievable, dreadful story. Nothing at the same time. He's really good at it, but that one didn't really have the twists and turns that normally does. No, it was like The Irishman. All right, ladies and gentlemen, back to the bucket we go. This looks like a new naming choice for Luke Lawrence. Everybody is Luke. Everybody. Here we go.
I know I'm not a confident guy. Just hot enough that probably legally walk my permits. Like I know I'm not like a hard day's work. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna give her a run for her money for sure. For sure. Crazy little message from my ex-girlfriend my friend for a little while ago. She texted me, she's like, Tyler just got it. I'm like, holy fuck. She's like, yeah, he just told me he loved me. And his picture, my best friend, having a heart attack and just throwing his phone immediately because she couldn't find it right after he died. And all I'm thinking is just like, he wants people to love him right after he dies. No. Things aren't always the most to get cheated on. My best friend literally just like, yo, man, she's in the streets. She's now just made up. She's a little mad. That's it. Holy fuck, that was terrible. Jesus Christ.
Wow, you got it.
What the fuck?
You nailed it there at the end. You are correct. That was terrible. All you had to do was get one laugh.
Dude, I know.
All you had to do was anything.
A week though. I live in Newfoundland. Yeah, so I'm only comedy club in Newfoundland, and it's night away.
Okay, but it's gonna close.
Oh, dude, I try to catch.
Comedy group without the coming up, huh?
Yeah. Exactly. They were like apparently the top. Like everybody in Toronto cared about the pandemic. I went back to Newfoundland.
No one screen right now.
Too much to talk about on the show, I guess.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you written anything that we've seen?
Yeah, I got a movie called Party Pirate that's on Amazon Prime right now. Literally, like, there was a bit of script, like, I just gotta get my mouth. Like, fuck's sake, Jesus Christ. It's not the same thing I tried to put out there, but it's Party Pirate.
Okay. Gotta get one last. Yeah.
I didn't even hear what you said. What did you say? What happened earlier in the show?
Nothing. It's how Asians
Sorry.
talk by incognito. So tell us something crazy about your life here. We're trying to figure something out.
I know. I had a lot of near-death experiences.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like almost died. Like a lot. One of them got 30 million views in a day. Wrote it off, walked away immediately, and then the cartel were just like, you $1,000.
Italians.
The cartel, the Mexican cartel.
Now I know.
I just wanted to.
I know. Since you got this fluency too, I got
right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. We're gonna keep it over there.
Sure.
mispronounced all the time. Stein, Goldberg. My last name's Joe. Yes. Holy shit. Oh, you're Jewish? Right this way. Once. Stepped on the lumps, but that was Neil Rubenstein. Neil. The final boss of Auschwitz, the video game here. Shafir. You look like you eat juice. Yeah. You look more like Ruben F. Yeah. He did that last time he had the Ruben. You don't have
Oh, Marissa. I wish this place.
Just do this. How do you make money doing this? Like doing shows, running shows, and also Sirius XM. No, I have a record out. That's right. And it's in like regular rotation. No, coming out. Oh, yeah, it's concerning. How long have you been on stand-up? 10 years. You're making money doing this. I mean, not a ton. Not what you do guys. Yeah. You're goddamn right. I got my own fucking I have a hot tub in my bathtub. I do have a hot tub in my bathtub. That's why I said it. Neil, since this isn't going hilarious in another direction, what's the saddest of all time, like some type of trauma that you're dealing with? I tend to talk about my parents' deaths a lot. Yep. What happened? My mom died just a month after my dad. Yes. How did they die? My dad died. It was like concussive symptoms, but it was just like it was. But we didn't believe her. She was like, so your mom was complaining that she was sick with something, and you guys didn't believe her. And then it turns out she had leukemia. Yeah. So you must be dealing with the guilt of that. No, not really. I mean, what the fuck? If I believed her, what would that change? She was chemotherapy. What do you call that? She was already like in the hospital. Actually, chemo. She had breast cancer. They gave her chemo. It gave her leukemia. Wait, she was in the hospital for cancer. And you still did not believe her? Where were you? In the cafeteria? Yeah. She was like, what are the symptoms? You know, like, she was in the hospital for leukemia, and they were like, okay. Yeah, she's in the hospital. My sister was like, don't see her. She's about to die. And we're like, yeah, we'll get her. That's like when you say as she died, because like there's a part where the heart stops. No,
So, like, did you make it, or was it just after? Did you feel guilty?
should I be doing bits or no? No, she just. I wasn't asking you. Yeah,
It seems like you're dealing with a lot of trauma here. Right now, don't worry, it's not your mom or dad. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special treat. Just to give a quick analysis of the great Neil Rubenstein of the great Neil Rubenstein ran late to the death of his mother and he had some problems dealing with it. He said that his mom picked on him, his parents died, and that's why he says he beats himself to death every day. Do you have any advice?
some liberties with the story. So, hey, we want our we were there. And what happened?
Jesus Christ.
She just died. She was like, just wanted her kids around her and say goodbye. She asked me to make sure I make jokes about leukemia. Sometimes when your mom's she does you a favor because when she dies, you don't give a shit. She was. Oh, no, you're ready. Well, what am I supposed to do? Is there a addiction? I see that. Sure, meet with him backstage.
You know what? That's actually a good. Wow, Jesus. Wow. Some guys yelled at the originative. Some. Guys, make some noise. What is just to call him out, ladies and gentlemen, the legend, the great
legendary show tonight.
We do love you. You'll see here. There they go. We're gonna have a little session. I'm just kidding. Dr. Drew, go enjoy yourself.
Dr. All we had to wear a child's bald shirt and make it look good.
Except for us. We do a good job too. What an episode. Did you guys have fun tonight? This was so good. The reigning, defending Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances and interviews. A man who some people say is the Richard Pryor's favorite comedian. Some people say that when this man, yes, what, go ahead.
Hatred about gain confidence.
That's right. Some people say that he wakes up in the morning, Chuck Norris is afraid of him.
He's the only guy who wipes his butt after he pees.
A man so hot that he cooks steak on his own thigh. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. wipe my butt after I pee. Anytime I hear someone say, I didn't save my dog saved me, I'm like, you stole Lassie? Wait, were you drowning? Or the children's show Sesame Street is celebrating Pride Month, and I'm going to be honest, I had no idea puppets had anuses. How about those people that say, I'd like to order an iced coffee, hold the ice? I want to go up and say, I'd like a blowjob, but hold the blow. And they go, wait, what? And then I'm like, I'm sorry, can I fill out an application? And on the 8th day, God created Aphex Twin, and Aphex Twin said, no, we just need 7. And God was like, oh my God, he's such a genius. Okay, that's my time, Tony. Thank you.
Unbelievable. A long-awaited Aphex Twin reference. It's been a while.
Been forever. I started listening to Aphex Twin.
You love it. What do you do when you listen to Aphex Twin? Have you been growing?
Yeah, well, I'm at 980,000 meters. So on Wednesday, I'm going to hit 1,000,000 meters, Tony, on the row machine. I got to get my A1C down. I'm pre-diabetic, so that's why I'm doing 1,000,000 meters on the row machine.
Wow. Well, this is the first time I've ever seen long short shorts.
It's the first time what? No, I really didn't hear you.
The shorts.
Oh, the short shorts.
William, what's your love life like? Wait, no, William's on every week. We know his love life. That's right.
But yeah, Tony, I finished a puzzle. I started it Friday, finished it Sunday.
What's the puzzle?
It was a hard one. We are talking. It was the table of a diner.
I think the things that were on her.
Yeah, there was the cheeseburger and apple pie. Different colors. Those are kind of hard. Sorry, Tony, I just can't get into it.
You can't describe the things that were in the puzzle.
I'm trying, but then it's like they were, I don't know.
What's going on?
Really?
Oh, come on, Willie. Willie.
Just friends here.
Well, I'm going to the doctor tomorrow. Jimmy, I think and then somebody who has unprotected sex. Wow. So seriously, we're worried about it, blood pressure, A1C, HIV.
What else? What else might you know?
Fuck. Either think maybe a little gonorrhea. Genital
What else?
RSD. Repetitive sucking dick. That was the last guy.
When you said you were a bug chaser, I thought maybe just bugs.
No, it's a.
You were gonna chase bugs. What kind of bugs would you chase?
Cicadas, Tony. That's all I can think about right now. I can only think. I'm sorry. No. What else? Hold on. What bugs do I like? Needles.
Listen, I saw
Stop.
Some guy just yelled deleted.
Ladybugs.
What about ladyboys? What's your love life? excited that there's two of me up here, William. We've done the show more than anybody else.
Never seen it. I love it.
Make sure you're not going on no tour.
Beautiful men up here, like y'all. It really is. It's so nice, and y'all are laughing at the same time, and it's so fun.
Tony and the Zohan.
Tinder on Tuesday.
William, anything else crazy on that we should know about?
Just adding to
Why do you guys cheer for Tampa like that?
What are your favorite cities?
Gosh, I mean, I really love
Maybe a liberal dumpster fire. First, in the middle of smoke. Extremely liberal.
Conservative.
Welcome, Miss Aquarius.
Hey, Ray.
How was your day?
It was good. Just tiring from the fifth.
All right. Are you ready for me? All right. You got me, even though
Yes,
with
yes, it's your turn today to win. Now you gotta win. You gotta turn it up. I believe in you.
I do
man.
too. I do too.
I'm
I'm gonna focus. You have an invitation.
Yeah, you gotta focus. See? Focus. Yeah, man, you gotta focus.
You've got these 5, no doubt. Okay, all but 2. These 2.
Yeah, you got it.
Got them.
Good job.
Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Get it. Nice spare.
Thank you.
You
You got this.
almost. That's what I'm talking about.
Yay.
All right, here she goes. This is one of the hardest.
Let's see. Good touch with one. Oh,
Oh, you
Hey.
physical pin. You should have got that.
Right.
That was
Come on, Rabbi.
phenomenal. Oh no. No. Not what I wanted. What a strike. Folks,
Thank
did you just see that?
Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
Miss Aquarius with an amazing comeback.
Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
Uh-oh. Miss Aquarius. Look at this comeback on you.
Almost.
Oh, 62. Get this one.
Let's try.
She got it. She got it. Now she's at 64. Get this strike. Oh, she got it. Very close. All right.
Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
Come on. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. You better get it. Yes.
Get another.
Look at me.
Okay, what are we at? I just need
You
one.
got it. Yay.
Just get one. And I got them both.
Yay. You did it.
What
Good
a
job.
game.
We win, I win. Yay.
I win, Aquarius. Your turn now. Ooh, all but one.
Come on, Ray.
Nice spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes,
That's
Rabbi.
what
Yes,
I'm
first
talking
strike.
about. I said that's what I'm talking about. Get it, Miss Aquarius.
You got this. That's okay.
Tough one.
Come on, Rabbi. You got this. Come on. Let's go.
Got it. Oh, boo. All right, this is a tough split. Get it. I got one. I'll take it. 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 Get it, Miss Aquarius. Okay. One. Get it. Got it, girl.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, Rabbi.
Oh, that bad is
Get it.
on the side. Okay, I need all of these.
You got this. Yeah, you got this.
Got it. Oh, no. It knocked the ball out of the way. Oh, no.
Oh,
Get it. Oh, but one I said, oh, but one I said, oh, it's Aquarius' turn to win.
no. Oh, get it. I missed it. It's okay.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, you got this.
How is that one still up? It's basically in the gutter. Get it.
You got it. Good job.
Thank you. I said thank you.
You're welcome.
I said thank you. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Strike a Rooney.
Come on.
Get it. Get it. You got a spare. I said you got a spare. Everybody care that Miss Aquarius got a spare. Oh, and a strike. No touching you today.
Come on, Rabbi. Let's see if you get it.
I'm not touching you. Maybe.
Maybe. Don't say that.
I don't think I can get
Good
you.
spare.
I don't think I can get you even with the strike. Get it. That's all right.
Yes, you too.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. I'll see you in the morning, guys. Willing.
God willing.
All right.
Excellent. Sounds like a plan. Take care, Mr. Aquarius.
Right. You too.
Thank you.
Thank
Good night.
Anything else? you name a few more bugs that you love? Why did that bitch say Jacksonville? I said bugs. Faces I like. Seriously, what the fuck is that stupid bitch? I've already obviously having a really hard time up here tonight. Seriously, I gotta go to the fucking doctor tomorrow. You stupid bitch. I'm almost at 1,000,000 fucking meters on the row machine. I'm sure your stupid ass bitch that. You stupid bitch. You're probably horribly out of shape. I've been doing it every day, and I'm gonna again, ladies and gentlemen. This episode brought to you by Norman, tell us your tour. What's the website for tickets? Hey, marknormancomedy.com. Comedy. Ari Shafir, where are you at?
Norman's doing a special in November in Boulder, Colorado. Everyone come see that.
Wow. Plugging Mark Norman's special taping 6 months out. Any of you, are you up to anything?
I've got a new podcast called You Be Trippin'. Got over 20 listeners.
In Mark Norman, we always love it. The Protect Our Parks boys are in. Go see them on the road. We love them. We love them. And we love us. We love us. I love me. Come see me on the road. Believe it or not, you're not going to believe this, but this act isn't me. It's Adam Ray, everyone. Hilltop Hall of Famer, guest of the year, multi-character legend, and now I must admit, this is indeed my new favorite character. Joe Biden, Dr. Phil, fucking Jeremy, Elaine, Adam Ray, and all the greats. And now Tony Hinchcliffe has joined the fray. Adam Ray, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. I must say, while we've always had a guest of the year, I'd like to announce that we will have the first ever Host of the Year award here on the show. And nominees, and they're both me, everybody. It's me and me. Right, man? Love guys. We love you. We did it again. You guys were here for another episode of what used to be the #1 live podcast in the world and is now the #1 comedy show in the world. This is Neil Cody. Thank you guys. Here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Time. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Red Band, everybody. And make noise for the best goddamn band in the land. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Yeah. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Oh yeah. Oh, we're really doing it, Red Band. Every Monday we're doing it live. Horn section. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo dressed as Stevie Wonder. And on the sticks, Big Mike Gonzalez getting bigger every week. We put a pencil up to his dick and measure how big he's getting every week. Big Mike, cool hat. Big Mike getting bigger. Speedy Gonzalez, we call him, behind his back. Behind me, Matt Mueling on the guitar. Keep it going from Matt Mueling. John Dees right behind me, the great John Dees. And speaking of Dees, keep it going for Dees Madness. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only. Oh, amazing episode planned for you. I can't wait for you to see what we have, but before we do, hear from the amazing sponsors who make it all possible. That's where we talk about Magneto. Incognito and Jacobus. That's a fun word to say. Jacobus. Sounds like something deep.
No way.
The allegations of racketeering, conspiracy, fraud, those are heavy claims, but also you shoot for the moon. Stars. The allegations of racketeering, conspiracy, fraud, those are heavy claims, but also you shoot for the moon. Stars. The allegation, conspiracy, fraud, those are heavy claims, but also you shoot for the moon. Stars. The allegations of racketeering, conspiracy, fraud, those are heavy claims, but also you shoot for the moon, land somewhere on the stars. What did you do? Oh, you touched me. My name was actually just officially served in a lawsuit. Alright, so I never mind. A cool Brady Bell.
Might I remind you, Arts, that he could actually face some time for according to Brady, remind you that he could actually face prison time for what he's being accused of. If he's found to be guilty, particularly wire fraud and IRS fraud, which are indeed federal crimes that carry significant prison sentences. Of information that further implicates Brendan Schaub in this alleged CBD fraud scheme. But before we get into that, I'd just like to add that, according to Brady Bell, the one who filed the lawsuit, Brendan was actually just officially served with the lawsuit at his local lefties pizza, which is just hilarious to think about. It's probably fine with his tongue all the way out. Served got into this whistleblower affidavit. Just wanted to thank you for keeping 10 minutes of information like that, because without so the official they've always been. Yeah, you can negotiate, right? And then they're always kind of so I think it's all the way down. It's like, look, you've got 6 months to get me into the host of a show that talks about anything else. And there's like,
Are you ready to start the show?
Wire fraud carrying up to 20 years in federal prison per count, especially when large sums of money in interstate commerce are involved, and then IRS fraud.
Alright, so Dricus the pussies, EDP said, he kind of needs something.
Well, you're gonna have to trust me.
So, that's not true. Yeah, so even, so he leaked that Patty and was going to be fighting, just engaging. Patty himself said, we're fighting in August, which is this true? I found the source. Patty's fighting over yes, but he can't sign. I know it's not that. For a fact. Gotcha. So that was
Right? I know that's like so fucking slimy, so fucking all wired, all. Remember the first time we went to like first night I did concrete, and we went to I met with an actor. This is a portion of our ongoing conversation about like stuff. So I'm like, I'm telling you. They're that on that. No, I didn't say that. Oh, you were going pretty bad. Maybe not. You were like, nah, man, just do it. Forget it. Their fucking computers.
way short-sighted. The reason I talk from this perspective is happening with me where it was a work ethic thing. Right? If it was a work ethic thing, I'd be rushed to get to the bill. I would just ask for these huge tasks. And actually being out is great, our work ethic is great. But you need experience, you need time inside that I've done. It's not a marathon. I'm sorry, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Slow down a little bit. Slow down. Because there's nothing you can do when you're fighting a Nogueira or Roy Nelson, you know, a Ben Rothwell. They fight these monsters with no experience, 40 fights, 55 minutes, world champions. And then everything is
The moment I started going, this is stupid. No, just start doing it. Start doing it. Like, started at that. I did a year, at least a year and a half of where I am now. So having like 30,000 subscribers, I probably have 100,000. I'd probably be paying all my bills and everything. But I kept waiting for like 20 big Hollywood, right? It's so simple. You see Joe Rogan.
Brandon Schaub has only closely examined a broadcast cringe bites video that came from his producer's recommendations, which is hilarious because it was probably right around the time he was served with the lawsuit at Lefty's Pizza. How it survived.
Yeah, I don't fuck with any of that.
That guy looks like he survived it.
Yes. He was like so scary.
Look at his eyes. Let me see what he said. You can tell he just went through it all with his eyes. He's not talking.
This is what you did tell me. Do it and do it as bad as this good as you can. It's pretty bad.
He just says weird. I said, now, yeah, I
He just looked at his face. He was like the face of a man who's been lying for so many years on now that he's being sued for being an alleged conniving criminal. It's almost like he can't believe that
The allegations of racketeering, conspiracy, fraud, you know, those are heavy claims. But also you shoot from the moon, hope you land somewhere.
It's not that incredible at the moment. It amazes me how
And dude, volume punch me, motherfucker. That's what you're gonna do.
right? Almost 3 years. It'll be 3 years, I think. This is like August. Who was the first? Then the first 2 or 3, the first like 4 podcasts were all with Ben. And then we started having guests with Ben. And then the one that was like in your kitchen. It was no, you want to hear something crazy? Ben had bought this fucking mansion in downtown. That used to be owned by some fucking. I thought you meant audit. I thought you meant there was. No, it's where they you also had electronic machine. So it was basically like a sound studio. All soundproof and by somebody that was related to presses. Like Lisa Marie lived over there. So Girl House. She used to have a recording studio downstairs. And then after that, Ben moved in to the podcast. That was the first. The first episode of the podcast.
What are you gonna do?
Brennan was actually just mostly examined a broadcast cringe bites video that came from his producer's recommendations, which is hilarious because it was probably right around the time he was served with the lawsuit at Lefty's Pizza.
How it survived. Yeah, fuck with any of that, man. That That guy looks like he survived it.
Yes.
Look at his eyes. Let me see what he said. You can tell he was just going to help. Look at his eyes. He's not too bad.
No, Joe Rogan. This is a Joe Rogan.
He just has weird eyes. Now,
Look at his identical.
yeah, I have no interest in discovery.
Oh, you think like
He's pizza.
It's all about how good you are. Put them on their camera. Yeah, it is. So this stuff. That's what everyone's trying to do. I think it'd be successful here. That's what I wanted to do. I love it. I love it. Right. That's why it's so much. It's like we get a documentary. Audio documentary. It really is. That's why I was.
Free download video app today. It's the market for one. Today, Eric Taylor, Chief is the number one for all your marketing. For better results for every budget, visit Relief Initiatives are available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien levy or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to reduce the payment delay. You may still qualify for significant struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these economic times. The hotline has been listed by tax relief advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for there. A+ rated with the
I'm standing out for everything else. Why do you already go? First, what I saw, I tried to get a picture and send it to you before I came on. I don't know. Basketball game. Oh, it was on a
thousands protect their future by converting part of their retirement savings so they can stop worrying about the market and start sleeping better at night. Talk to Noble Go today and learn how saving Easiness to roll over your 401k into a tax-advantaged gold IRA. Now penalties or headaches. Visit noblegoldinvestments.com and get your free wealth protection kit, including a step-by-step guide to get started. That's noblegoldinvestments.com. It's time to get your money out of the danger zone and into something real.
iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Universal is back in Vegas. September 19th and 20th, streaming live only on Hulu. 15 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage. Get tickets now at AXS.com. Capital One is the proud presenting partner iHeartRadio Music Festival, bringing great products, rewards, services to its customers. That's in your wallet. Program will be recorded. AFI AM 640, more stimulating talk. Next up in the show, Gen Z is turning AI to their daily dirty work. Break up text, college written in seconds. That's coming up after 7 o'clock tomorrow morning at the Expo Annual Show.
I'm thinking, Created such success out of coming from nothing, coming on the not only like I'm not talking about the amount of attention you got just as far as podcast I can destroy. I'm talking about like what you turned it into after that. I'm going to I think it's going to go to Chicago.
I have put together a lineup that would make Bill Cosby wish he wasn't a rapist. Because they is two of the greatest Kill Tony legends in the history. Fucking show. Two legends of stand-up comedy. Two of the best comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, for tonight's episode, comedians you've never seen tonight on the panel together, next to each other, in Austin, on the panel, together. On the panel, next to one comedy on the panel, together tonight, on the panel together. They've been here before and they're back. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the great and powerful Ari Shaffir and Mark Norman. Mark Norman, Ari Shaffir. Good to see you guys. Tony, you look more ethnic. These guys have been on the show before. You know how it works. What a crowd tonight. Ari, what a crowd. Every Monday,
exuding just a pure heterosexual I've ever felt. I did 6 push-ups in the alley. You guys know how the show was. Over 200 innocent souls have written their names down for the opportunity to get locked out, unbeknownst to them. On this stage, through stand-up comedy. And other times up when they hear the sound of a kitten. They go, God, get damn it, Red Man. It's okay. Fucking, we'll do it live. 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. And other times up when they hear the sound of a kitten. That'll let them know it's time. How many? It might be multiple kittens depending on what Red Band's like. They'll know their time's up when they hear the sound of a kitten. If not, they're helping your kids. Angry West Hollywood Bear. That'll let them know it's definitely happened that we will conduct an interview. We'll all talk to them. We'll hear about their lives, what they're up to, what their love life's like. If they have any hobbies, all that stuff. They'll get feedback. One more time for the great artist here. I just want to start the show out. Pick a couple of names for me. Just one. Just one. Don't be greedy. Don't be like Red Baby. One. Ready to start tonight's fucking show. Tonight's show, we are starting with a golden ticket winner, the newest golden ticket winner. Someone who's only been on the show once before. This is their second time. Kill Tony live. Dykes I've ever seen. Dykes don't get enough credit. So you know about the Dyke? No. You don't like Jerry Hughes, Gucci? I used to say I never fucking Dyke. Never. Well, I'm from we call them studs. And I looked on Facebook and it said studs was an acronym. It's STUDS. Never still titties under that shirt. I said that in my last show, one of them studs got mad. She jumped up and said, it don't stand for that. It stands for slinging this unreal dick, sir. And then she got mad and told her, look, you think you funny. Go to the trunk and get the strap. So first off, she was getting the strap on. Wow. Second time on Kill Town and Feel. You're sweating here this time. Charlie, you're sweating now. Netflix, the upgrade. This guy. That's funny. You look like a giant UPS package. Tell your mom I got a package. She's Chicago. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? 6 years almost. 6 years. Black tie. Is there a super? And what's part of Chicago, Charlie? Whatever part he's in. Right. Okay. Very good. Charlie,
like charging fun for adults.
It's that.
You're right.
That's Kevin Spacey's motto.
The great Kevin Spacey. Go check him above my bed. Charlie, what do you love about it?
No, I just said it's the nights. They're beautiful out here. The nights. The lesbians. Yes, the manly ones.
Right, so what makes them so manly, Charlie?
Manly means when someone shows like a sign of like a man.
Right. But they're lesbians, but you said they're manly.
Yes.
What do you mean? What do
They be in a man section of the store taking all the big clothes.
Right, and that's a problem for you.
Yes. Did I try my side, but they end up having to get. I don't like that. They wasn't when I first bought them.
Charlie, what was the last time you had a vegetable?
I'm actually vegan. No way. Yeah, I've been vegan for a year now. 60 pounds.
Congratulations. Fucking unbelievable.
Down to 840 pounds.
No. I'm regular fat. I was. Oh my God, it's common fat.
Do you have how many fat friends do you have, Charlie?
That's your sister. Oh shit, Tony.
Whoa, wow. Okay, got me. Play something fun, Red Man. Perfect. Charlie, you done it again.
Go, Joe. Let's make America great again.
Unbelievable.
People can help you with that. We'll figure it out. Hey, Tony, but I think I'm going to jail. You'll be fine. Well,
You'll be fine.
that's down to $1 a year.
Just don't drop the soap. You won't be able to stand back. Charlie, you did it. You came. Charlie back, everybody. We're doing it. Are you guys having a good time so far? Is this not the best fucking night of your lives? Our first.
That was a lot of sweat.
That was a lot of sweat. When's the last time you sweat that much, Ari Shafir?
When I visited Auschwitz, they reopened.
Fucking pull of the night. Ghost by one day. I love a good one day. I love a good 2 day. Alright, it's 2025, Red Man. Coming in the morning. Please give it up for fun.
I believe the best superpower is the ability to freeze you gotta remember, they don't want you to. They want you But when you freeze time, you're in control. And the perks are motherfucking sweet. Everyone here would do the same thing. We're going to the bank. You don't do it. Come on, you go to the bank. See the teller.
Set up
Wait number on the wall.
so everyone in prison can have their own podcast or
Freeze time.
show. And prison is so much fucking money by picking out prisoners who are 3,000 so that's
Great job. Fuzzy, how long does he look like you go to Sesame Street begging the Muppets for change? Hey, one time for Tony fucking hands up, everybody, come on! Fuzzy, you make me look naughty. You look like Fuzzy. Fuzzy the Muzzy. Hey, are there any Indians in here? I don't love it. Good. Rock is starting forever! All right, easy. You know, scream at the end of your set. Fuzzy, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? 5 years. So what's your favorite thing about it? Driving Uber? Gay man? What would be the first thing you'd do if you were gay, Fuzzy, now that we're here? I'd suck your dick in front of you, right? Get in line. Unbelievable. Answer spots in your forehead at all, or just letting it ride? Just trying to fix up myself or anything. What do you do during the day, Fuzzy, when you're not at the mic? I like to go for walks. What do you want? Side motherfucking spin street. I think it's right. Bigger than Tony's. Doesn't Red Man? You're a rubber ducky, Fuzzy. That's something Tony would actually probably say. Fuzzy, what's your love life like? It's good. It's chill, bro. Actually, I met a girl. Whoa, chill, bro. He's allowed. Some boys live in town. Yeah, who the fuck is that? The fuck's laughing like you can't get any. You're here with a guy. Oh my God. Got him. You look like you like dick in your. Life's good. My life is good, dude. I don't know. I got masturbate. I got cheat now. What? Cheat. I got cheat now. Cheat is your semen. Whoa. It's really cool. And then so I don't know about cheat. I love you. But I also love Fuzzy. Fuzzy, I would drop the chia, go with chia bed on the head. That is a level of ball I've never seen before. All right. You look like Ari before the camp. Oh, we gotta let this guy get back to his food truck. Fuzzy, you did it. Here's a little joke book. See you later. Fuck off. Time for Fuzzy, everybody. There he goes. Fuzzy, you did it. Well, hey, two times. He killed both times he worked in the area. Hey, y'all. Typically, you don't associate speed with quality. You don't go through a fast food drive-thru and expect a gourmet meal to go. Well, there is an exception to this unwritten rule. If you're hiring, you can find candidates fast who are qualified for your job. Just use ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Tony, guess what? I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there. With ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can proactively find and connect with qualified candidates in minutes. So there's little waiting. Want to meet with a standout candidate? You can unlock their contact info instantly. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Wow. That's incredible, Red Man. It's amazing news. Experience hiring speed and quality with the 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter. Get a qualified candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. right now. You can try it for free. Again, that's recruiter.com/pay-to-hire. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Therapy can be costly, but Talk providers must insure members of a $0 copay. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. You can meet online, message your therapist anytime you get matched with a licensed pro. No awkward waiting rooms, no driving across town. Real help from the comfort of where hell you are.
You know what I love about Talkspace? Offered by tons of insurance plans and employers, duty, veterans, and their dependents. Most insured members have a zero copay, and if the first
deal as a listener of this podcast will get $80 off your first month at Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com. Tony and enter promo code Space80. That's ACE80 to my licensed therapist. Go to Talkspace.com.
everyone here at the mother is being groomed.
I finally work hard enough and save up enough money to buy my own clone of myself. And then you lock me inside of my own closet and try to host my show?
You got it.
Who's ready for the best fight of their lives? Gotta tell you, a little bit of those interviews, they were dragging back then. You hear the wheels turning on you, and I didn't realize alone would sweat more than me. Scotty, see it? Clone. Kill cloning.
This is what we call a Mark Norman wet dream.
The only thing better than what it is with me. And now. All right. No, you.
Not gonna like this.
Alright, back to the book we go. I'm very excited.
You're finding out it's not you, right?
It's an extra fun episode if you ask me. Who books this shit?
Do I look good smoking a cigarette, by the way?
I don't say my S is like that. It's not a finger. I don't smoke cigarettes. Back to the fucking we go. Thanks to this very next comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Friend Fifth the Red Cone.
This guy was like one trip. I'm from Puerto Rico. months. The Pride Month. Yeah, I don't know. A couple of years ago, I was watching the news. CNN. I don't know if you guys heard Pope Francis. He said, "All right, people, what's going to happen to the gay guys that were previously burning in hell? Do they make it fair? Do they make it? Are they like, excuse me, you're here and you're gay? Make up to the lobby. We have news." What do they do?
Francisco Rincon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the show, Francisco. We've seen you multiple times before.
One time before, yes.
You've only been on the show once.
Once, 2 years ago.
Wow.
Yes. You probably see me on the road.
I love it. See, you're not Puerto Rican. You said you're one of the good ones. What are the good ones?
Mexican.
Okay. All right.
Actually, Tony,
Go ahead.
sorry, I am from Venezuela.
Oh, wow. Okay. Why move?
I'm here to tell you guys, despite what you hear in the news, that Venezuela's a criminal. I'm here to tell you that we are criminals. But I know I am from Venezuela, but Venezuelans might be getting a bad rep, right? So like when I moved to Texas about 10 years ago, they would be like, "Are you from Mexico?" And I would be like, "No, that's gross." And now they're like, "Are you from Venezuela?" And I'm like, "No, I'm from Mexico." Yeah. But
You always look like Adam Ray with AIDS.
yeah, he threw a vest on. We got a third Tony here.
Hey, that's what I was going to ask. You're a fucking genius. And you're extremely good looking. Thanks, mate. What was that?
I'm not say company name, but I was working as an engineer.
Will you not say the name?
Is it because you can't say engineer?
Guys.
What's your love life? Like, you're a good looking guy. You seem like you should be doing good out there for yourself.
I'm good, all right. I'm not. Austin, lots of beautiful Mexican girls here in Austin, and yeah. So I went down on this girl from San Antonio.
How long did you go down on her for? Give us an exact time frame. Morning, night, lunch. Over under 25 minutes.
It was a good time. It was a fun time. They tasted like Takis. So sometimes I don't even understand sorry. I had this last night. I don't even know what I said. With the 40th. Yeah. We're sending you back to Well, Francisco, what size joke book did you get last time? What, buddy? I got news, buddy. You're small one this time. Wow, wow. It's like when you get a baseball into you from the opposing team, and the person that catches it throws it onto the field. That's you're good. You're real good. Oh, great thing. Let's do it. Oh, that's an unlit cigarette butt, B. I'm out of control tonight. Makes you like your next fucking full Mike Holloway.
I don't think everyone also looks on the floor and calls it a toy. I think everyone throws trash on the floor and calls it a toy. I don't think everyone also has a food fetish. But I do think everyone with foot fetish also has food cheese. I don't think everyone who drinks lemonade is also a pedophile. What do you think everyone is pedophiles who drinks lemonade? I think everyone who's victim of pedophilia is also a Disney adult. You guys get it.
All right. Hey, that was fun. Wow. Mike Holloway, this is your first time on the show?
Yes.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Kind of 5 years, but more like 3 because of breaks. COVID.
Are you still broke?
Well, I did.
He's not wrong.
I did like 1 or 2 mics before COVID. I don't know, the whole Lincoln years, I had to take off.
It's like you were with pets of some kind. My 2 fun facts about dolphins. Go. Let's just one question at a time here. Oh, there you go. That's the one to answer. What do you do for work?
I DoorDash right now. I just moved here 2 weeks ago.
So, did you save money from another job?
Kind of.
What was the other job?
Amazon delivery.
Amazon. You see, I have an aquarium. There's fish in an aquarium. There's fish in the Amazon. Genius. All right. So how much money did you save exactly? I love people in interviews and podcasts. They never ask questions like this. And I'm obsessed. Like how much money did you save before finding a job? No drum roll. No drum roll. There's 2 fucking hosts here. None of them asked for a drum roll. How much did you save? 500. 500. Holy shit. What are you gonna do? Are you right now?
Technically, I'm camping at a campsite, so I paid for it. Technically, I'm not homeless.
Do you have a tent?
Yes.
So you sleep in a tent?
Yes.
Where do you shower?
Campsite.
They're showering.
No, it's like a POA. Jewish shit, vacations and camp all the time. Some of us are trying to fucking change people's lives out here.
They know about camps.
The team was too, whatever gets done in that massive gap between your guys.
Yeah, that old core catchery. Yeah, there.
So now
it's your turn to the actual question.
Back in high school,
You did one.
I read the anarchist.
Okay, other than the thing that I fucking said that you did, you get to use your entire life right now as a reference point. What's the weirdest, most criminal thing you've ever almost done? Not the one that I fucking. Did you ever?
Several times I almost drove the Amazon truck off the grid.
Okay, now take us back. First of all, were there a lot of packages in the Amazon truck? So good. Think about it. You thought about driving the Amazon truck off the bridge?
Oh yeah, I thought about it. Yeah.
Okay. How were you going to do it? Were you going to go to the bridge and hop right, turn off of the ledge, or like take it at an angle? What's your plan?
No, I was gonna get it going and then just crank the wheel and jump out the wall.
oh, you weren't gonna kill yourself. You were gonna like.
Oh, wait a minute. This is crazy.
For a second.
I'm just going to selfishly jump a bunch of angles at you.
What you saying is,
What's the other craziest thing about your life?
Because I would basically I'd be like roast them, turn back to I would roast them, and then like what you're not putting hands on me, and I was right away. gilded it. Eats crap out of it. Like the bat kid in Toy Story.
Oh my god, my job.
The neighbor.
Yes.
I do like that.
Where are you hiding Andy Slinky? On to the next one. I like that guy. There he goes. Robot fireworks stand. Oh, you know what that? Wow. Hi. This garden meditating. That's why I love Via, because they actually make have a million customers keep it growing. Via is changing the game in natural wellness, combining high quality hemp-derived ingredients with powerful cannabinoids to create real event-driven results. Focus a little boost on the bedroom, or maybe just let that chill out because your stress levels are great. You need to the point status, whatever you need. Via has a solution for you.
We suck at meditating, but now I love Via because it helps.
If you're 21 or over, check out the link. Via in our description and use code Tony to receive 50% off. If you're new to Via, get a free gift of your choice. After you purchase, they ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them about Via. You know, when we started this podcast, it seemed like I had to figure it out all along. Super overwhelming, and every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. When you're starting off with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks, and that can easily overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you, but everything can be such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind household names like Mattel and Gymshark and brands just getting started. With hundreds of ready-to-use templates, Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand style.
Accelerate your content creation. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that will write your product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography. Get the word out like you are having a marketing team behind you. Easily curate email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling.
Yeah, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. If you're ready to sell, get ready for Shopify. So turn your big business idea into with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at Shopify.com/BillTony. Go to Shopify.com/BillTony. Shopify.com/BillTony.
To be funny right now.
All right. This looks like a new name. Excited about it. I love new names. You love new names.
It's my favorite other than my condo.
Fucking. We're doing it, Red Band. We're really doing it. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody can
All right. Muslim. We got married. We had to do the Islamic wedding ritual. The nikah. I will spell it for you. It is a Nancy. K is a kangaroo. H is a Harold. The nikah. Problem is, I had not seen that word written down before I heard that shit out loud. Picture day, I'm standing there in my dress, looking at my husband, so in love. The guy walks in. He's like, "We are gathered here today to celebrate this blessed nigga." He kept going, "In the eyes of Allah, all niggas are beautiful and wonderful. This nigga today is special." I was just like, what the fuck did this nigga say? Thanks for the compliments, dude, but you called me Candace. Is this your first set? It is not.
It's been on before. You were great. I remember you.
Thank you. On in January.
Yeah, welcome back.
Thank you. I figure I have to keep signing up. It's the only way black women are ever going to get on the show. So.
You people never do that. For this is the all of showbiz. Incorrect.
Oh shit, two Tonys.
I'm getting roasted by the bouncer at Fraggle Rock. Oh my god. It's Pam Patterson.
It's pretty fucking good. Hello, Ari. How are you?
How you doing?
Pretty good.
You two know each other.
No, I already dapped him up and I choose up. I wanted to. That's not even funny. But I just wanted to. I just wanted to acknowledge everyone on the.
Candace, remind us, what do you do for a living? What's going on?
I'm already. We talked about this before. I work at a debt consolidation. Doesn't translate.
What do you do for fun?
I like to travel a lot and comedy's fun.
Where do you travel to? What are some of your favorite places that you've been?
My favorite place is Cuba. That's my favorite. I went to Ursula. So we I performed with him several times. He never remembers me, but it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Him at Magoobies and a bunch of other places.
Lived in the DMV.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, it's DC, Maryland, Virginia. Wow. And they call it the DMV.
I'm really doing it right there.
I was answering you about Havana, so it has a very like New Orleans type of feel, a very like it has a lot of soul and it's a very small,
Sweet sirens.
it just reminded me of home. That's why.
It's amazing. What do you love about Austin, Texas?
And also, so 6th Street specifically also reminds me of bourbon.
Yeah.
It reminds me of it's a very bourbon-esque feel. All the live music, and then there's this concentrated like 4-block radius where everything's happening. Except cleaner, marginally.
You got a man? Are you married? Is that what that rate is?
Yes, we talked at long length about it last time. My husband's in.
Oh, that's right. The rare mix of an Indian man and a powerful black woman.
Yeah, you were very interested in that subject the last time.
Well, it's a very rare combination. I study these things. I'm a people person.
How does the family go for it? How does this family go for it? Why do you bring over demon food?
This dude.
I do voices too.
Yeah. He did quite a few the last time I was here, yeah.
Indian husband, Nick of Masala.
That is
Too close.
a good one.
Right on the borderline, Mark. Right on the borderline.
Sorry.
And what does your husband do for work?
He also works at a debt consolidation company. A different one from me, though.
Well, till death do you part. Absolutely. Oh, you like that one?
That one was good. That one
You
was
don't
good.
like working at the DMV.
That one was no.
That's all they should do. Really go better in the office. Hey, did he get to watch your appearance when you were on the show last time? You showed it to him, right?
Yeah, he watched it. Oh, like he wasn't here live, but he watched it. He did.
You got big picture,
He had a cut of it because she spent a lot of time talking about it. So I had said that.
a kick out of it.
I said my. So I said my husband wasn't black, and you spent a lot of time trying to guess what race he was. And you never guess Indian. I had to tell you. So that's what happened last time. So a lot of what the interview was about him. So he actually really enjoyed it when we watched it.
And where do you get earrings like that? Those are great earrings.
I'm so glad you noticed them. So the last time I was on, I had knives, right? So it's like the Kill Tony vibe, and no one ever noticed them. So thank you, Tony, too, for noticing them.
Yes. Did you buy them at the Target that you got fired at? Okay.
No, they're custom. I ordered them online.
What were you gonna say there, Mark?
Nothing.
Oh. You got a big joke book last time?
I did, but let me tell you this. When I got it, you had like some that were left over from the HEB Center, and I never got one from the show that I was on. So if you can spare another one,
You know what? Here's an official one. It's your live show.
It's like Angel Reese.
thank you. Thank you, Tony. Good night.
Thank you so much for August. And it's August. While the show goes on, it has to. We keep moving. Let's do it. Yeah, we do it. Your next fucking bull goes by the name of Karen Jones.
I got it. Some of you may remember me. I was falsely accused of storming the Capitol. I've been caught by President Trump. Unfortunately, I had already been incarcerated for 90 days before the pardon. Still grateful that while I was in prison, I was raped. Well, okay, date raped. Okay, it was consensual. That's that. And yeah, okay, I was on house arrest. But it's terrible to be on house arrest because you can't leave. But I found out that you could leave for medical procedures. So I scheduled a mammogram, a pap smear, and a colonoscopy. And I'm telling you, it was as horrible as
Wild. Some people would call her a fat. Tony, I know you said not to ask questions, but I got what the fuck?
what the fuck?
Here, who's gonna take down the Tiger King?
You look like the woman who fired Angel from the Target. Her Candace. Who's the last person? Give us an update. What's been going on in life? I saw hear about you.
Listing places I can be. And
Shops, plant stores, marinas.
well, probably one of the biggest changes is I was in a little granny flat out in Dripping Springs, son's property. He was going for it. You remember my son, a real Alex Jones. And
Keep going. You got a strong.
no, nobody could have it.
You're walking a blind guy with this story right now, you guys. So pick up the pace, Karen.
I had to know to clear the room, okay? But my son remarried, and he remarried a very beautiful woman. And it turns out that 5 acres is not enough room for 2 women. So I've had to move, and I'm living out in Canyon Lake now. And,
So let's really break it down. Yeah, it's your son's property, like her.
yes,
He bought it.
yes.
And somehow you made yourself so known, so present, that they made you move somewhere else. Explain to us what a daily routine on a 5-acre ranch with Karen Jones is like.
Well, when you're on house arrest, it's very limited. But normally,
But you have the whole 5 acres.
I also had 3 kids I was taking care of in the main house. So I became the,
Taking care of your son?
no, his children.
Wait, were you really under house arrest? Everybody's with it except for you. You're the only person confused at all. The crowd is now wondering. Storming the Capitol. Other than Fox News.
I did not. I was invited. It's normally open. To a J6 reunion.
Yes, she does. The crowd goes wild.
Well, because they believe me that we were invited in and we were trapped. Maybe not all of them, but enough people know now that I can say this without being arrested for perjuring myself on my statement of fact. I signed, but they invited us in and then they trapped us and they really fun in the.
You should have just invited your son. Back to, have you been to the Capitol?
No, just the Texas Capitol, and they're on Sunday.
Sure has. Just with the Congress, click the Congress inside of it if you ask me. What did you do after Dennis the Menace stole your cookies? Good question. Thanks, me.
I can't believe Willie Nelson transitioned.
So, Karen, anything else crazy going on in your life that we should know about?
Well, I was trying to decide whether or not I should go with the adjacent stuff because I have been going to open mics regularly and I've been working on my gay material.
Why don't we hear one of your gay jokes? I want to hear one. Your gay jokes? I think we do.
I'll give you a bit of my gay minute.
Okay.
It's that I told all my kids growing up I didn't want them to be damaged. So I always told them that if I find out you're gay, I just won't be able to love you as much. It's nothing personal, but we all know that homosexuality is caused by overbearing, castrating, ball-busting bitch moms. And I'm not going to let one of you to make me look like a bad mom.
Welcome. Welcome. How you living, pimp?
What up, my dude? Yo, Rabbi, I've been trying to get your attention for like 5 years.
Excellent.
Yeah, we want to talk to you.
All right. Well,
No way.
I'm here, pimp.
What's up, dude?
Every day.
Every time I've ever popped on server on Raiden Ross's, you've been live. Like, and I always tell people that he is the most dedicated I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, 100% easily. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
I would love it, actually.
Thank you so much. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. That's more than 3.5 years. The death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? Excellent. Well, that's essentially what life is. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me a very influential person. And if that happens, I'm going to make you, Brinks, and you missing richer than you could ever imagine. I'm going to take care of your friends and your family. I want you to be able to pay off all of their debt if they have any, create generational wealth, and just be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
That sounds amazing. I already love you, Rabbi.
Excellent. Well, I appreciate that. So what else do I talk about? I talk about like things that I want to help the world. In addition to ending the world, I want to ensure that we are able to end hunger through the use of technology, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end through the use of technology. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's about Sonic 10 Inu. That's what all of my pillows and all my merch is. It's worth about $100 million. And developing nations such as Nigeria. I want to continue with those types of good projects. I'm also an advocate of life straw desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable for people. I talk about other things that are going to change the world, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light technology, faster than light communication, like quantum computing, things like cryptocurrency, of course, things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the Freudian ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. They most recently made headlines with their dire wolves. Joe Rogan has met the dire wolves. They're almost a year old, so those have been brought back. They want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is really exciting. I talk about other things that are going to change your life and change the lives of those that you love. I want to give you the money when this goes viral to be able to utilize life extension technology if you want. If you want to just die at a normal age, but when you were born, Brinks, and missing, life expectancy for someone like you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology. such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapies, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy, nootropics, and get you to age 100, 120, but eventually you may get to 120. And again, this is with your consent, but you may say, Rabbi, I made it to 120. All the things that you said have come true. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. We could utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer, like a CAT scan or an MRI. Every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. You're downloading, and if you know what I'm saying, you bring is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
I would love that. That'd be dope.
Excellent.
I would, and this might sound like really split or self-centered, but I've been doing content since I was like 8, from YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, everything, consistently, nonstop.
Excellent.
And I've gotten some videos I'll get like 12 million views, some videos I'll get 11, sometimes I'll get 1,000 or 100, but I keep doing it. But I haven't blown up ever. Why?
Yeah, great question. Well, there's a secret to many people's sauce, and that is paying. That will ensure that you are in people's algorithms consistently. And what's happening to you is you don't have those connections because the reason.
You hit the nail on the head, yeah.
Yeah, it's really.
Bro, the Tony, I don't know why his name is missing now, but I tweet for Tony Montana.
Oh yeah.
And,
Dude, you're the dude who you do TikTok.
Yeah. Bro, I was telling him, it's like now he's competing with Aiden, freaking Neon, all these people who are paying all these clippers tons of money and have huge clipping teams. So to be able to compete with these people, you're competing with all the watch time, like on TikTok and everything. So like you need like a whole like team of like clippers behind it, and like tons of accounts posting every day.
Can I say something that might be wrong, but I'm gonna actually. I agree with you where you need that whole team, and this is gonna sound messed up, but like I've tried finding clippers, but every time I find clippers, they either suck or anything. And then you just told me about that one website. Am I missing? Is there like a certain community of clippers that is like an invite only thing? Like, what am I missing?
Why don't you create your own clip bot? It's very easy, and then all your content will automatically be clipped.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I don't know how to do that, to be honest.
Okay, so what platform do you want to clip?
I stream on TikTok mostly because that's the only place I get viewers.
Okay, so it's pretty easy to make a TikTok clip bot. So generally you just need an Android device. You don't have to though. If you're that can do it as well. Now before I tell you how to do it, the one issue that is you're gonna run into is that the clips aren't always going to be perfectly tailored to your. You can do that manually. It's not too difficult. What you do, like your TikTok. How long is an average TikTok video of yours?
The ones I post are the ones that I stream. Like on average, I'll do like 2 hours.
Okay, perfect. So you've got a 2-hour video, but you don't have time to, you can go through and clip the best stuff. However, and you can have your audience clip the stuff, but there's nothing stopping you from just having a bot that just every 30 seconds of your video clips it and puts whatever title you want in it. Now, is it going to be perfectly tailored to your audience? No, because you don't have AI assistants to do that, but it'll over the course of 2 hours, if you have, let's say, um, a minute clip or 30, if it's a 30-second clip, 30-second clip, that'll be 120 in an hour. So 2 hours, you'll have 240 clips. And,
Holy shit, that changes everything if I have that many clips.
yeah, so now will they all be amazing? No, but they'll be.
Yeah, but that's the issue to it. There's a way you could do it perfectly. Actually, wait. Like, you would have to script. You would have to clip farm and like script. Just streaming, it's gonna like take up parts that are like not interesting. But if you do like a whole script, then yeah, it probably could work really well.
I basically, this takes way more brain power than I've been putting into it, is what I'm learning.
Because the thing about the clips is the first 3 seconds is the most important part. So like,
yeah,
the problem with the clip part, yeah, I'll get tons of clips, but there won't be like, there'll only be like a few viral ones.
That's true.
I have to pick it up at the exact.
How are you guys with the conspiracy theories? Do you guys believe in some of them, not all of them, type of thing?
I believe it's a propagandist term. I just believe in knowledge. So whatever knowledge you want to drop, go for it.
Okay, so I use my best video take is when I'm like ragging on someone, or I'm using like if I make a video of me ragging on someone, for some reason the algorithm push it to everybody. If I make some kind of wholesome account, I made a video of me ragging on the new New York mayor, and I got like 12,000 views in like 2 days. But then I made a video of me like being nice to the New York mayor, like supporting him on both sides of the fence, and I got no views at all. Do you think it's because those social media platforms are trying to make me post certain type of stuff that fits their narrative, or am I going crazy for that?
It definitely is. So there's an old saying in the media, specifically in news: if it bleeds, it leads. Meaning, like, the worst things are the things that are the first things that you're going to see. It's what people want, and so negative things have much better impact. Clips, and they want content that is going to be against somebody. Look at any an influencer who I've heard this about a lot. Joe Rogan has all this mass amount of appeal, and you'll see people who make content that comments on him, and they barely get views if they say, wow, Joe Rogan did such a good job in this video, or this interview is not funny. They'll get some content, or I should say they'll get a huge audience from doing that. So then they see what works, and that's negative content. So that's why you're getting so much. Like if you were to take the president and say that the president right now is doing such a great job, you're probably not going to get that many views. But if you, I don't know where he just went.
Oh shit.
He'll be back. Yo, what up, Brinks? You're good.
Sorry.
So take an example of the president. If you say the president's doing such a great job, even though the president has 50% of the nation's support, you're not going to get that many views. But if you say that he's doing a bad job, you're going to get a huge amount of views. The president would have been the same. He had 50% of the nation's support, and you're not going to get that many views if you talk about things that he's doing that are positive. But if you talk about things that he's doing that are negative, they're going to have a huge amount. Just think of the things that you Google, and if you or look up in YouTube or whatever, many of these things are negative if you're looking for some type of entertainment value. Basically, negativity breeds large audiences, and positive does not, because people expect it to be positive. But when you can put something negative in there, then that creates a of excitement, and that a lot of views.
That actually makes a lot of sense. So it's not necessarily a conspiracy theory, it's more so just human nature.
Human nature, exactly.
Yeah. That's what the algorithm is, just human nature.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. I've never had it put like that to me before. I always just assumed it was the algorithm trying to make me feed into its narrative. You know what I mean? And I play into it. I'm not even gonna lie. And when I noticed my ranting videos are doing better, I just kept making them. It's just, I don't know, man. I'm half Jewish, half Middle Eastern, so it's like I don't want to make certain content, but then like I know if I go up, so I'm like, I don't know. It's like a catch-22, bro. I'm kind of like lost when it comes to social media.
Okay, well, no one says you have to do religious content. Doesn't is
Well,
that
not necessarily religious. I don't even rephrase. So not necessarily religious. So like, I don't want to rag on like certain people and say like, okay, the New York mayor. It's easy for me to rag on him or play both sides of the fence because I don't feel like I have any connection towards him. You know what I mean? But then like when it's like certain creators doing certain things, I feel like I don't know. I just maybe I'm putting too much emotion
I mean,
into it.
bro,
Maybe I should
it's
stop caring.
yeah. At the end of the day, it's all an act, and everyone in the game knows it. So you just gotta play the game accordingly.
That's actually a valid point. I don't
Everyone's
think
playing
like that.
all this shit behind the scenes is all scripted. A lot of these guys who have beefs online are friends, behind the doors. It's all horseshit. Like you remember when Aiden Ross and Neon had beef for like months, and, like it was all fake, and now they're like best friends and stream together over the side.
it's right. It's
It was all scripted.
in the wrestling world. It's known as kayfabe. Basically, like when you have two wrestlers in professional wrestling, they look like each other, but they're not. It's all a ruse. It's all a facade. It's all fake. It's
Right.
known in the wrestling world as kayfabe, and that's what many times happens in politics or in the media. One type of content that I'm starting to see that I think is really easy to do and can get you a lot of views. Um, if you want a lot of views, your content doesn't really matter as much as your titles of your, it's true, but I mean you can work really really hard on your content and make it as edited and perfect as you want, but if it doesn't have an eye-catching title or description, no one's ever going to see it, no one's ever going to care. But you could have some video that just barely brushes on something you have in the title, but if the title gets people's attention, it'll get a lot of views. I would say that one type of easy content that I see. So I watch a lot of Joe Rogan. If you use his clips for too long, take down your account. All right. So what you can do is find someone who has already clipped and like created content using his video. So basically, what do I mean? I mean it's somebody who has like interesting parts of his video already that is all loading and cutting all the content. You take their video and you do reactions on their video, reaction video on reaction video. But the thing is that makes this powerful is you're not going to get copyright infringement because you're just using that somebody else used that was originally Joe Rogan's, and that means you don't have to do all kinds of editing. Like as you know, half the work of content creation is the editing portion, and so for instance, if I just go to YouTube right now, and like I have some like history podcasts. I mean, that's fine. Okay, so Kill Tony. Do you know what Kill Tony is?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, excellent. So Kill Tony aired tonight. It was a really big one because Adam Ray was Kill Tony for like the first half. So he was Tony Hinchcliffe in like whatever, and you could go to that episode and go through and clip it. Well, have all these different clips, but that's going to take so long for you to. Then you do reaction videos to the person who's already done all that clipping, and so what you'll have is the original Kill Tony, and then you'll have this person who says like, "Oh, see what this person did," or "See what Adam Ray did here," or "See what Tony Hinchcliffe did here," and then your video where you say, "Yeah, that was really great. It was really great insight, yada yada." And it's much easier for you to be able to use those clips, to not worry about copyright infringement because it's fair use, and create more content. I think it's a really great way to do it.
That's actually genius. I'm gonna be honest. I actually never thought about doing it like that.
I've seen.
So you know how I've been doing reactions so far? I'll live there and watch like a 2-hour long podcast reacting to all of it.
Okay, yeah, and it takes too long. Reactions on the most interesting parts, and you just do reactions of their videos.
Genius.
Another way,
it's genuinely genius.
Okay, so you guys probably don't know, if you're like really into Joe Rogan lore, you'll know this. The person absolutely repeat guests on the Joe Rogan Experience. Well, Brendan Schaub is getting into some major trouble. He's getting sued over like a CBD company, and he just got served paperwork, and there's like a bunch of company or a bunch of YouTubers who are putting out content about this. So one of the big ones is Podcast Cringe, if you've ever seen that one. And they do a really good job of digging through all of these videos and all these clips, and their stuff is really highly edited, really highly polished. Well, you could just literally just do a reaction video to podcast clips, who's already taken all of the stuff from Brendan Schaub and Joe Rogan and all of that, and make that your content. And then you don't have to watch a 2-hour video because they've already done this. Now, the way that I kind of got this idea of doing reactions of reactions, Brendan Schaub sued a small YouTuber like you, like me, like somebody who doesn't have a huge account, and he sued this person because he said they were using his clips fairly, and basically the small YouTuber didn't have the money for a big lawyer, and Brendan Schaub was going to win, and this was going to have a huge precedence in the legal world for the internet, because it was going to say basically that you weren't going to be able to use these clips that people use to just be able to create without the express consent of the original holder. Well, fortunately, this like white knight of a lawyer came in and defended this small YouTuber, and it turned out that they actually won the case. So this means that you can go through these YouTube accounts, these podcasts, and so long as you are making an effort to create or give some type of commentary on the work, you can make that your own, and then you can publish it. Well, that means that this has given a whole new genre of media, which is just reaction videos. And so what you do is you take reaction videos of those reactions videos. So there's this girl, she has a small account, but it's blowing up. And what she does is reaction videos of the Fighter and the Kid reaction video, the Fighter and the Kid podcast. So she doesn't have to do all the editing and stuff. All she has to do is look like a hot chick, and then just watch the reaction videos, and then pause it whenever she wants to talk about it, and then literally she can just watch the whole clip and not have to do any of that big time editing and making sure that it is as polished as you need. So what you can do is just go to someone who's done a reaction clip on something like, for instance, the New York mayoral race. You take someone who already has reactions to that, or clips, already clipped it, and then you just go through and you don't even have to talk on it. You could just have a voiceover on it, and then just stop it whenever you want. And basically you just have to put your own creative license on it. And then where you're really going to make money on it is changing the titles into what you feel is going to get a lot of people's attention. If you do that, you can put out a lot of clips that are really pretty polished because somebody already did all the work for you, and you can, gain some traction on the internet that way.
That actually makes so much sense, and I'm kind of upset I never thought about it doing it that way.
Yeah.
I like the way you're working, man. That's genius.
What you end up having. Go ahead. Well,
I got a question.
Okay.
This might be presumptuous, and I'm sorry if it's possible, but more these. What do I want to give you indefinitely? Whatever I make on social media, and you just be my manager.
For you have questions.
Actually, that's amazing. To be honest, thank you, bro.
Absolutely.
A lot of people wouldn't offer.
Yeah. I mean, I'm always here. You can ask Tony Montana. Always here. If you ever need any advice, I'm here. I've given him a lot of advice. We brainstorm, and I've never asked him for anything, and I don't want it. I want of anything is for him to be successful, and then if he ever has time, he tells his friends about what I do. But that's all I ask. Just spread the word. And you did that.
Yeah, he told me where to find you. I've literally been in Aiden servers watching you on live. I'm not even joking, probably since pandemic.
Excellent.
And I never really gotten I think I even told Tony this. I've literally never gotten your attention until today. And you told me, yo, you can just go into his server and talk to him.
Right.
And I had no idea about that.
So let me explain why. I'm in a lot of different servers, and I only want to talk to adults. I don't want to talk to children. I don't want to talk to anyone under 18. Just because I talk about things that, frankly, sometimes are inappropriate for children. Like somebody will come in here and ask me for relationship advice, and I want to be honest with them. Like, you need to bring your girl to orgasm and things like that. I want to have those types of discussions with them, and those aren't appropriate for children under 18. So,
yeah, I get that. You want to have the raw, real conversation.
Exactly, and I don't want to have to censor myself. I just want to really interact with mature people. And a lot of 13 or 14-year-old who hasn't been on the internet that long, and they just want to play fart noises when you're trying to have a conversation with someone else or whatever, or they just want to scream or play a soundboard, and that's all fine. But I don't want to do that. So what I do is I give people a portal into my life where they can watch me whenever they want. I don't do anything inappropriate online, on camera or anything like that. But it gives people a portal into my life, and then if people are interested in what I do, they'll click on my profile and see that I have a Discord. They'll join it, and then they're brought right in here, and we're able to have discussions. That's how Tony Montana found me, and then he was able to spread the word, which is all I ask that anybody does. Now I have had the opportunity to meet you.
He did. He plugged me into the right direction, I'll be honest. I do really appreciate that, too.
Absolutely. A lot of people think I'm not a bot. I'm 100% a real person. And then they find out I'm a real person. They're shocked. They're like, I see you all the time. I mean, in a bunch of different servers, all over the internet. And it's like, yeah, I mean, I'm just living my life the way that I would normally live it. Learning, watching podcasts, interacting with people. It's just the fact that I'm comfortable enough in front of a camera that I don't mind that it's being recorded.
That makes sense. You just stay.
So, like I haven't thankfully had one in a long time, but if there's ever like a major power outage, in Southern California or something like that, I have backups. So I have a bunch of GoPros that I use. But fortunately, I haven't had that do that. If we've ever had they've had to do like troubleshooting on the Wi-Fi, then I'll just be on GoPro. So I have some 99.9999% of the time I'm up, and I'm always streaming. The only time that you'll ever see one of my streams down, aside from what I just said, is when I'm restarting them. So I restart them every 12 hours. So what does that mean? Like I'll go over here and I'll restart this one for 12 hours, but these other 16 YouTube streams are still going simultaneously. Then once this one's up, I'll go to this one. But yet, these 15 plus this one, 16. So, and the reason why I do that, I'd love to just always have it going, but the stream doesn't get saved that way. You have to restart it every 12 hours. Have YouTube save the clip. So don't say that I have the longest stream in global history, because there are other people who have that, and I don't want that. Frankly, I want the most amount of data archived to the internet than any person, and I have that. As of right now, I'm live. Just for your own curiosity, on the left side of this server, you're going to see a section. Do you see that? Okay, and there's a link there. Take that, copy that link and paste it, and just see how many live YouTube streams I have. This is just YouTube. This doesn't mean Rumble. This doesn't mean Twitch. This doesn't mean YouNow or Trovo or G Live. If you want to do 3D modeling of me, they'll be able to do that. They'll be able to live my life virtually. They'll be able to create holograms of me. I can do this another 10 years and not go viral. I've already done it for 3.5 and I'm fine. So I could do it for another 10 years. And eventually, though, somebody's going to see what I do. Now, do I think that it'd be through random people coming to me from Aiden Ross's stream? No, absolutely not. Well, the way that I'm going to go
I was going
viral.
to ask you about that, Rabbi.
Sure.
I think the only thing you're missing, this might sound crazy, but you can move around and keep the stream going.
Yeah, so
which is honestly going to be, it is possible, but very unrealistic.
No. I did that.
What did you see Drake's stream that he just did? He had live drones in the sky following him. He had
in Anaheim at the driving range. So I did it. It was very expensive for a month phone bill. And you can do it, certainly, but on that many streams.
Yeah.
And just like I want to be able to talk with people, and it's easiest for me to have one direct way of speaking with them. Now I'm going to go viral. That's okay. Yeah, it has 37 million people on it right now. It's the alternative of Twitter. So Twitter pissed off a bunch of liberal people when Elon Musk bought it. Who what these robots do is they automatically repost to people, and just, you know, okay. So gonna,
Blue sky would be like a smart thing to start on.
I think it's much easier than Twitter. So can you see this pink finger? Yeah.
Okay.
But the thing is, like when I first started this, I would just be like, join Rabbi's Discord, and people were like, okay with that. Like, as you know, with anything that you do, you kind of do A/B testing. You see, like, what works better in your naming conventions. And so I would do all that kind of stuff. And in a given day, I might get like 4 or 5 people from wars talking about very thirst, and I talk about futurology. It's all really interesting to them. And they're like, oh, I met the rabbi. He's a really nice person. He's just doing this to get the word out about the thing if you were in his position. But so what I found out that works even better though, Ford, is using really sexual names as my usernames. It works so well. I get 30 to 35 people a day to talk about me now, which is like 6 to 7 times what I was getting. So the names that I use, I mean, I just use the same one, but they just post it because it's funny. One of them is sluttiest whore in the history of humankind plus MILF-loving rabbi. People see that and they're like, what in the fuck is this? They take a screenshot of it and they post it. And then it's a free billboard of mine, essentially, promoting me on their profile. And that's what I love. And then the other one that I've been using that has been really great is, and again, it's the shock factor is what I'm going for a lot of these. And let me find the other one. It says, my tongue is raw and mouth gets lockjaw rabbi. It's like so over the top that people are like, oh, what the fuck is this? And they take a screenshot and then it just sits on their profile And then people see it and they comment about it like, that's the rabbi. Haven't you joined his Discord and all these other things? But it gets more people in here. And the thing that I repost is I say, please read the attached World Peace Manifesto. Why the word manifesto? Whenever the word manifesto is used, it gets people's attention because, I mean, it goes back to
something crazy.
Exactly, but it goes back to the Communist Manifesto of Karl Marx. Okay, and then I say, the biggest pimp of all time has been live streaming 24/7, 365 for 3+ years. Please join the Discord to discuss Santa Claus machines, invisibility cloaks, MILFs, and more. Data equals the #1 resource. Please share to be a trillionaire. Now, people are like, what in the fuck is that? But that's exactly the reaction I want them to have. Look, I went through and I said, like, please join. I have all this data and blah, 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 blah. People don't really pay attention to that much. But when you go in and you tell them, like, some of the things about which you talk, that's of interest to them. This guy, I did a reaction video to him. It was so funny to me. This guy made a meme. So do you know that meme of it's a Vince McMahon? He's like the owner of like WWE. I don't know if you can see my
Oh
screen.
yeah, Vince McMahon.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So this guy
like raging and then goes like the red eyes.
Exactly. Machine it's essentially like a replicator. What do I mean by that? It's basically a device that can make whatever you want. A car, it could make a car for you. If you want to make a dog, you can make a dog for you. It's basic, and it's something that we'll have in the future, and it's known as a Santa Claus machine. It's invisibility cloaks. So what's invisibility cloaks? I mean, it's basically what you see in Harry Potter. It's basically
like Harry Potter.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
But this is becoming a reality. We already have, basically, it's a shield put in front of yourself. It's used in like the military, but it's a shield you put in front of yourself, and it replicates whatever's behind you. It has cameras, and it replicates that on the shield, so it just looks like you're looking at something normal. Then MILFs. Why my obsession with MILFs? That gets people's attention because it's sexual. It's like, oh, what the fuck? This guy wants to talk about MILFs? It's funny to people.
Yeah.
And then becoming a trillion.
Makes it even more peak because it's like, oh, he's a rabbi. And
Exactly. If I come in here and I say, hey, let's talk about world peace and ending world hunger and ending world thirst, that's all cool, but it doesn't put asses in the seats like MILFs does. Oh, MILFs? This motherfucker wants to talk about MILFs? What kind of is this? And people like to create their own teams of you, which means like now I'm basically rent free. You're gonna think, and you're thinking, I'm still saying I'm doing it all of what I do, but at least on Blue Sky, it gets me of and it's attention from real people. Twitter is filled with bots. So what? Like I did this on Twitter like 2.5 years ago. Before they had a lot of their AI bot juice on Twitter, but a billion Twitter users, and most of whom don't use their anymore. So it was just the same people over in Sky because it's new and it doesn't have all of the protections that Twitter has. It allows me to become like the public enemy #1. People, what I do, allies of mine, and that's what I. So if I were you, I would get a Sky account, I'd get a Mastodon account, and I'd get a Truth Social account because those are the really big microblogging platforms that are available to people, and that of which you can take advantage. And if anything, you just want to your username so that absolutely you could do the same on Blue Sky.
I'm literally downloading Blue Sky and Truth Social right now.
Excellent.
I have no reason to download these other than right this second.
Yeah, and
they should give you a referral link so you can make some money when people download it.
Hey, I just want people to talk about it. And it's something that like you have to make hay while the sun shines, as the idiom goes, and that means like I know that the more people who find out about Blue Sky, the more defense systems that they're going to put on to counteract botting. And so in the meantime, I have to do everything that I can to circumnavigate those systems or just do blunt force attacks, brute force attacks, I should say. And that's what I'm doing. So I have, you can't see right now, but even as I talk with you guys, I've got like handheld devices here that I have, and all I have to do is press do captchas, and then they create the accounts for me. And then these accounts are basically populated into these three computers. And those three computers, as you see, do mentions. They will do likes, they'll do reposts, and they'll do comments. And then if ever any of my accounts get banned, that's 500 times or sometimes as many as 900 times before they get banned. And then it gets banned, and then it just goes to them. And I don't have to do anything. It's all automated.
So it's like worth it. Even if it does get banned, what it did up until that point is genuinely worth it.
Exactly. And the thing is, the people get a notification on their phone. They could be, with their children, which is, I don't want to necessarily interrupt. Say, are you even on Blue Sky if you don't know who Rabbi Rothschild is? And that's exactly right. Like I'm becoming like a meme within their own platform, and that's great. Because it's going to take one person thousands of posts. I like to sing karaoke. 5,000 Blue Sky accounts and over 10. I'm the most prolific, I should say, spammer in the history of the platform, to the point where the owner of Kick, his name's Eddie Craven, and then I are friends on Discord.
Eddie, I'm going to tell you some weird shit I've done, and don't guys, but I have some friends in Cali that knew. Okay, so you know what CS:GO Wild was?
Yeah. Well, I know what CS:GO is. Hold on, I know what CS:GO is. CS:GO Wild, an event.
CS:GO Wild was 2015, 16 that let you trade without having to pay like taxes or like the Steam commission or whatever it is, right?
Right.
Those guys that did that were some of my friends in high school, and then they became mega millionaires and then just never talked to anybody ever again.
Okay.
But some of my friends in high school, and through that, well, they Eddie, Train, and all them. I'm originally from the States. I found a way to through like a friend of a friend, and then I spammed Eddie a million emails. Like, yo, I know you could put me on in a snap of a finger just by changing your algorithm to benefit me a little bit.
Right?
And I only.
Okay.
And that's it. Yeah, that's the only thing I know about Eddie. Eddie's a gem, though. He's hilarious.
Well, what you can do, I mean, you can always just send him a friend request in Discord. And all you need is his username. Just a moment, I'll get it for you.
If you don't mind me asking, how did you meet Eddie and them?
Kick.com. Okay, so he's the kick.com underscore. Yeah. Underscore team.
And that's his Discord?
No. That's his user name. The his Discord. Something I had a device that was creating a clip on Kick, and it had my Discord in here, and so many people found out about me because not only were they having to like clear their chat because I was spamming them so much, but then they'd have to go in and manually delete my clips, username, or all over their clips part of their the clips part or Aiden Ross. I would just dominate. Like I would just have like devices on there. People would just find out that I was and I did some interviews. I don't know. Do you know who?
No, actually, no.
That's okay. Sam Bond's a pretty big Kick streamer, and he got banned for. People reach out to me, and they were like, "Hey, we want to interview with you." And so I was like, "Okay, an interview." It was really great. He was really nice. And then I had somebody else see it, a guy named Ori, Ouri, and he saw what I was doing, and he's like, "Hey, I want to do it." Okay, it's Ori, and he was like, "I want to." And I did an interview with Ori, and one of the things that I was able to do is show Kick some parts of his website that were broken, and we actually had them broadcast on Kick, and it was part of. And because we were able to show this, to improve the platform, and then what we did was sent the clips to kick support. Just have that connection. And then Aiden Ross, I didn't know who Aiden Ross was until somebody came into my stream and they're like, on in it than it currently does.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. So
That's when I got my role. And it used to be more popping. Like when
through his Discord, I mean, I just had an extra device to be able to do that. And then I get, a lot of really cool people in here from there. But I'm also the number one streamer, not just in his Discord all time, but number one streamer all time in Kai Sanat's Discord, number one streamer all time in iShowSpeed's Discord. There's quite a few others.
Really?
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Meaning,
I didn't know you were in IShowSpeed, Amaranth, and all those. That's actually, they don't have a problem with you just live on there?
Okay.
I'm sorry if I'm overstepping by asking that.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Kai Sanat, they've been really cool. Stopped having people do like video in her. This was a really complicated one. He had some people in his moderation team stream in there 24/7. He had people who did not. So basically, I got like I could do and what I couldn't do, and I finally got to what's the deal, like, and they're like, well, a lot of people think you're just on in the dance floor. It's just kind of a human nature kind of thing. So there were a lot of their moderators who liked what I did. However, there were some people in his Discord generally who felt that I was just streaming in there to make like an unbreakable record of who had the most VC time or video call time. And that's not what I was doing it. I was just doing it because it was.
Hello, how are you?
I'm well. How'd you find out about me?
I was on the server and I saw you, and then I I joined the server.
Excellent.
I saw your live stream.
What's up?
Yeah, tell me.
A day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a queen. If I may ask, have you ever seen Vic, the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
No, I don't think I have.
floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical cloud seeding, different YouTube streams. And if you didn't know this, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person. And if that happens, I'm going to make you, Vic, and all your friends and family very, very wealthy. I want to be able to give you enough money to create generational wealth, to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own.
Amazing.
Excellent.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Excellent. Very, very well. So you should know I'm always live. If you ever want to come me, if I may ask, what are your hobbies, Vic?
My hobbies, I actually make clothes and I donate them. And I do a little bit of pictures of my friends.
Okay, very, very cool. I was just going to ask that. And you give them to them?
Yeah.
Okay, very cool.
Sometimes I don't really do a lot of sports, but sometimes I do volleyball.
Connect for what do you like?
Um, a lot of card games.
Oh, okay, very cool. Any in particular? If I may ask, which Discord did you find me from?
Discord? Hold on, let me look at it.
Mini game app that we use things like poker and Uno and like even like Go, and we'll play darts, we'll play soccer, we'll just quite a few games. The app that we use, like 30 different games on it. Play another game, and we get a really consistent group. There's one young lady who plays. We've been playing for months, every single night. It's what she does before she goes to bed. We get groups of people. I've got friends from Canada who play, people from the United States, and then my one friend from Australia. He keeps me up all night, and we play quite a few cards. We'll play skee ball together. We'll even play like and skee ball, and he likes to play archer. What else do we play? And he loves go fish. So if you're into games, this is the place to be. Go ahead.
If I have like the time.
Well, you should know I'm always here. I know I talk about a lot of really good things, but most of all, you should just know if you ever need a friend or you ever need someone positive in your life. Excellent.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
I love that introduction.
Absolutely. So we're just talking about social media a little bit.
I usually on TikTok. I don't really, like that's really all I use, to be honest. Instagram and TikTok.
Absolutely. Well,
Yeah, and Discord sometimes.
certainly. Right. Well, we were just saying that that's basically what most people use. Welcome. How are you? Excellent, Star. Star, how'd you find out about me? Child, that should be like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 300 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. Star, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? Essentially, it's like the idea that your whole life is. I've been doing this now to the point where I have more data archived future, and I have more data archived than any person ever. And I'm going to help you. I want you to be able to become generationally wealthy and to be able to create charities and philanthropic organizations of your own to be able to help the world. How does that sound?
That sounds amazing, actually.
Excellent. Start. Let's say I gave you $1 billion right now. What kind of charity would you start?
Charity?
Yeah, what kind of charity would you start or philanthropic organization? Like, how would you want to help the world?
And financially, my family isn't that well off. What is it called? Like cancer and other like.
Absolutely. And I look forward to being able to help you to make that dream a reality. That's wonderful. How about you? If we gave you $1 billion to start a charity, what kind of charity would you start?
So and I already donated them. I feel like I was trying to make it bigger and try to hire more people who make clothes themselves, who in need for clothes.
Beautiful. That's a wonderful aspiration. Brinks, are you there? Brinks. It's okay. So you should know that I'm always available here. I was just telling Vic that if you ever need anything, I'm the person in your life to give people hope and to just have an optimistic view on the world. And like I said, I've been live 24/7, more than 3.5 years. So if you ever need your Star, excellent. Star, do you have any hobbies?
I like to read romance.
That's amazing. No, that's great. Um, I actually, so I'm just checking for everybody. Is everybody here? Are you 18 years old?
Yep.
Okay, excellent. Have you read 50 Shades of Grey?
50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah. Have you read it? Oh, okay, well, it's like a romance novel, basically. That I'd read in here, at least on audiobook, like this one, like a couple years ago.
Can you tell us about it?
Oh, absolutely. So it's a story of a woman. She's just at college, and this takes place in like around Seattle, Washington. And she meets a man who's very wealthy, and that's Mr. Gray. And he is able to make her every fantasy come true, meaning like they're able to fly in helicopters and travel the world. And then there's this deeper part of them that he's able to explore with her, which is the world of like BDSM kind of lifestyle, which she wasn't used to, but she really likes. And so there's a lot of like rope play and like candle wax and all kinds of like things that people do. And then they basically like become a couple, and he introduces her to his mother, and they just live this like really affluent life together. There's 50 shades. So there's 50 Shades of Grey. There's 50 Shades. Uh, the second one escaping me what it's called. A little more on that, and then there's she becomes a little bit more independent. But if you remember these books, basically, women really like these books. So if you're into romance novel, fantasy life, I highly recommend it because it's really good. Especially if you, I would say, if you like that whole BDSM lifestyle, um, it makes it more tolerable. I would say, like it's not just like whipping people and chaining people up. No, it shows that there's like a quite an aspect of it that many people might not have. So, um, I let's see here. What else? Content. So because I stream my life all the time, I play audiobooks. I also play podcasts all the time. So actually over here you see that I have a podcast going on here. It is the guy's name is Daniel Jones podcast, and I like to watch the Joe Rogan podcast. I like to watch Kill Tony. So I always have content going, and then also here I have the radio going on to KFI, which is Los Angeles radio, that basically creates a time capsule, all the events that are happening in the world. And it's like a timeline of society. So you can my streams to any given day, know not only what I was doing, but exactly what was going on in the world. And so if you have any,
It's like 4D streaming. It's like streaming in a genius.
well,
It's
thank
actually
you.
genius.
I appreciate that. So you were saying that you enjoy romantic novels. What romance novels do you like? If you want to share.
Who?
Me?
Yeah, start. You were the one reading the books that you. They don't have to be romance novels. What are your favorite books?
Okay. I read the Twisted Love series.
Absolutely. How was that?
I haven't finished all of the four.
Okay. You recommend them?
Prep, so it's large.
Give us your preference.
Oh, let's not.
If they have like the same exact personality as you, same interest, would you recommend it?
Yes.
Okay.
Very well. Have you read like some of the OG romance novels, like Pride and Prejudice, Sense and Sensibility, Jane Austen? It's okay if you haven't.
I'm sure you read Pride and Prejudice in like high school.
Perhaps. Maybe not everybody reads that. That's fine. Do you like? Have you read like I don't know, more ones that have been made movies recently, like the Lord of the Rings series? Do you like anything like that? Okay, that's absolutely fine. Okay, so that's what you like. What else do you like to do aside from read?
Sleep.
Okay, I do see me on the stream doing a lot of that. Okay, so you like to sleep. Do you have any sleeping tips, or like how do you like to sleep? Do you just like to sleep in your bed, or do you like to sleep in a hammock, or do you like to sleep on a couch or near a window, or when it's rainy outside? What are your favorite ways to sleep?
I sleep in my bed, but if it's
Yeah, yeah. So I have like white when I really want to get a deep sleep. I love it when I'm outside, so I'm with you on that one. All right, do you
So
sleep?
do I.
Excellent.
Have you guys ever taken a nap in like a sunroom when it's raining?
Oh,
It's like
yeah.
all glass and it's raining.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, I love doing that. Okay, do you like to sleep during? When I'm going to bed. So if you ever come in here and see me and I'm listening to like a history podcast or so Star likes to read, Star likes to sleep. We'll ask Vic exactly what kind of movies do you like? The last movie that you saw that you would recommend to us?
The last movie.
Yeah, or
I have to
documentary.
think about it.
That's okay. How about you, Star?
Do you guys like scary movies?
I try not to watch scary movies. Yeah, I can't. I don't know why.
What kind of scary movies do you like? Brinks?
Both of yours. You guys both got the same style, PFP.
I just signed from Pinterest. Hold on. I do not know. I want to watch rom-com though.
Excellent. What are your favorite rom-com?
My favorite rom-com?
Yeah.
Why? Like, really?
If I told you every rom com in the world is gonna get deleted except for one that you choose, which one would you choose?
I don't know. There's a lot of good ones. I won't lie.
Have you ever seen Sex in the City?
Actually, I don't. Hold on. Maybe I have, but oh no.
Series.
I've never watched that.
It was on HBO like 20 years ago. But of anything, it's a series if you've never had the chance to see it. And then they did 3 movies that are like rom-coms, and then they did something like that, and quite popular. Okay, so Brinks, what's your favorite rom-com?
Favorite rom-com, 50 First Dates.
That's a great one, man.
Anytime I'm on a flight, if they got that, I'll watch it.
Good. Excellent.
I started watching that.
What else do you like?
50 First Dates. I'm big on scary movies or thriller movies that make me think.
What do you like the Saw series?
I do like the Saw. Yeah, I do like the Saw series a lot, to be honest.
Excellent.
I think it was better in the beginning, like in the early 2000s. Crazy. Pushing the boundaries. And then I think they got a little bit soft after that.
Do you have a favorite Saw?
Saw 2, where the guy cuts off his foot just to find out he didn't have to do it.
Word Dog, that's a great one. I love Saw 2. I love Saw 3.
Saw 3 is also a very good one.
Yeah. And
have you ever seen The Onion?
No. Tell me about it.
The Onion is a
for a long time, but it really gets back to this very famous short story, The Most Dangerous Game. And Gilligan's Island like this, but basically, like, I don't want to ruin it either. The idea, the most dangerous game is not game necessarily as we would normally see it. It's humans. Humans are the most dangerous game. So that's the one that I like. All right. How about TV?
What do you think about that game? You think people actually play that RL?
Yeah, I do.
I do too. I believe that. I genuinely do. Like
Yeah.
in my heart of hearts, I do think it's like a real game. I think the trope came from somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. What up, Zoot? Zoot's my friend from Australia who I was telling you guys about. How you living, Zoot?
What's up, Zoop?
Hi, Zoo.
What's good, my friend?
Good.
Hi, Zoop.
What are we doing?
We're just chilling. We'll play in when we have more time, Zoot.
Belly.
It's a game that they play on here.
Farmers Belly.
Yeah, Farmers Valley. Isn't it like Farmville?
I
Yeah.
think so, and you just have to like merge stuff to get certain items.
Exactly. Exactly. Hey, Zoo, what are your favorite movies? That's okay. Zoo. Zoo, can you hear me?
Not my favorite movie.
Do I know your favorite movie?
Yeah, City of God.
There you go. And
Hey, baby.
that's
I'll
right.
join it this time.
Okay, Vic. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. Have a nice day.
You too. Take care.
Bye.
City of God. Turn to the City of God. Dawn of
Seen that was your favorite.
my sweet movie that I've seen.
That was your favorite.
It's not my favorite, but it's a good movie. I still bring it back, which is maybe where I live in Adelaide, South Australia.
Okay. Would you recommend it?
Yeah. There's also Talk to Me, but I haven't seen that yet, but it's about the same day I think it's Talk to Me.
What do you think is the best? And I want this answer from all. What do you guys think, especially you, Rabbi? What do you think is the best movie of all time? Like, do you think everybody on Earth should watch it at least once?
God. City of God.
City of God?
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm gonna add that to my list. What about you, Rabbi?
It's more documentary though of the theater. It's known as
Religion?
Religious. Yeah, it's a Bill Maher film where he goes to all religions on Earth and just like shows that nobody really knows.
Man, I like. So this is gonna sound fucked up, but I'm a dude of Abrahamic faiths.
Okay,
You know what I mean?
sure.
But like that kind of really go into depth investigations on all of the different religions and find like not flaws, but like similarities and like things that don't make sense and things that do make sense in all of them. So that actually piques my interest a lot.
Excellent. Well, it's
I'll give you my top 5. You ready?
Yeah, we're ready for it.
Top 5: 1, City of God. 2, Prisoners. 3, Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. 4, The Dark Knight. 5, I put all the Rings Return of the King, but like all of them. But like I actually think Fellowship is better. Fellowship of the Rings is better, the best one. But the Lord of the Rings ties everything up, and it's probably like as a film, it's better made. Like from a visual setting, it's a better film. Like the Fellowship is a better movie plot one.
I feel like it just takes a lot of time to actually like get into like the base plot line. Does that make any sense?
Totally.
Like to understand the story.
Totally. They do walking, and it makes it like 4 hours. And it's like much more digestible.
Lord of the Rings is a really good movie. I think there's like a lot of sub meaning in Lord of the Rings. Like they're telling a lot of nuanced stories without actually telling them.
I'm in agreement with you.
Oh, Zoot left.
Yeah, that's what he does. What happened to Tony Montana?
Randomly left.
Yeah, that's fine. What happened to Tony Montana?
Tony.
Blue Sky yet?
Yeah, I downloaded Blue Sky.
Okay, go create a go get an account.
Set it up as we speak.
You ready to play? Zoot, are you ready to play? Zoot, are you talk to people, or are you just gonna?
Boom! I just made my first account on Blue Sky.
There you go, big guy.
You gonna watch Boba?
What'd you say, Zoot?
You gonna watch like movies I suggested?
Not right now.
Yeah, well. Yeah, I got a question. Is it supposed to put .bsky.social at the end of my username?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's
And
kind
then-
of a good platform.
Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi Mike Rothbaum. I don't think that's you.
No, if you want to be my friend, I don't use my account, not on there, but it's just type in RABBI ROTHSCHILD. No space, just RABBI.
RABBI.
Yeah, you'll see a picture of me in
Rothschild.
a suit. I have one follower. RABBI ROTHSCHILD. No space.
That's it, you don't show up.
Oh, I should. Type in RABBI.
Uncle RABBI ROTHCH.
No, ROTHSCHILD.
Oh. RO.
THS.
Okay.
CHILD. No. T. No.
Okay.
No. RABBI.
Okay.
And then ROTHS. Like Roths.
Yep.
And then child.
There you are. There you are in the suit too.
There you go.
I got you. I just followed you, bro.
Excellent. I see it. So if you want to see what I do, just type in. I mean, you can see like my recent. You just type in Rothschild and with Rabbi space Rothschild, and then just look at the top replies.
Damn, it's you. That's so funny. Yeah, I see a whole bunch.
So that's what my bots do. Hold on.
Is Uncle Rico Dynamite one of your bots?
No.
Because this guy tweets about you a lot.
Yeah, he does.
And this guy is like your number one fan. Every other tweet has to do with you.
Yeah. Okay, make sure you spelled it right though. There are people who spell it different ways. I mean, the way that it's spelled is okay. You do the word rabbi, Rabbi, then space.
Yep. Yep.
And then Rothschchild. The first thing, if I get one more of the fucking Rabbi Rothschild bots, my replies. Do you see what that person from Sheila?
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay,
yeah.
Then you get
And
Julia.
then I seen someone screen tagging your username. The proceeding into my tongue is raw. And my
Exactly. Exactly. So do you see how this works? They make they make memes about me and stuff. Dude, here's a really funny thing. Okay, go to let's see, how would I find this? Okay. EMU space HP. EMU space HP. Yeah, EM is in Mary, U
Yep.
space H is in horse, P is in Paul.
HP, emu, HP. Yep, I seen it.
Click. Let's see. Oh, this lady, she reposted it. Okay, do you see where it has Santa Claus machines, invisibility quotes, MILFs, become a trillionaire?
Yeah.
Okay, click on it, and you'll see my reaction to it. He made me laugh so hard. Do you see where? Here's a reaction video I have from reading your meme.
No, I searched the EMU HP.
Okay, click
I
on.
seen the chick.
Click on.
Okay.
And then scroll down. She reposted something from Colin WMD that says Santa Claus. And then below you'll see. Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, watch that video. It's like 60 seconds.
Santa Claus. I wish. That's hilarious. And is sex pimp one of your body counts?
Yeah. Watch the video though.
I did. I watched the video of you laughing.
Excellent. Yeah. So I just have like a ton of accounts, and that's just one of them. Anyway, but yeah, I just have bots that promote me. So with enough, I mean, you see, like a lot of people know who I am, and with enough time,
Yeah, they do.
this is going to go viral.
Can I ask you a question?
Go for it.
You don't have to answer it. I didn't. I feel this is gonna sound fucking like I'm glazing. I apologize for my language, but it's pretty cool to talk to you, dude.
Very well. I like to think in the future that the banking arm of the family family will want to be associated with the live stream.
Like I don't have anything to give to Rothschild personally. I'm not gonna lie, because it makes sense. You send your 4 sons to different parts of the world. And
5.
Start a banking enterprise. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be like I could ask my mom to contact her relatives or whatever, or my, but like at this point, I'm doing my thing on my own. But if like the next time we have a family reunion, so to speak, I could go. I just choose not to.
Fair enough. That's a valid point. Someone literally just as we speak, 34 seconds ago, tweeted or posted, "Put Rabbi Rothschild in a Final Destination film now."
There you go. Isn't that something?
Yeah, this guy's in Cuba tweeting that. You got people in Cuba thinking about you.
That's fine. Good. You're absolutely right. Good.
And then he posted a follow-up tweet. He didn't tag, like, say you're still going. I haven't checked. Talking about your life.
Yeah, fuck yeah, he's still going, baby.
I'm gonna make my first tweet saying, "Fuck yeah, he's still going."
Excellent.
So like I'm half Jewish. My dad's side of the family, well, my mom and my dad's side of the family. I'm Kurdish. I don't know if you've ever heard of that.
Sure.
But we have like Jewish people in our culture. And um, so my mother's mom is Jewish, and then my father's mom is Jewish.
Okay, so that's Jewish.
So that makes me. I know. I'm actually gonna probably. I've always been not.
Your local Orthodox.
Connections. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you right now, your local Orthodox rabbi. So wherever you live, just look up the local Orthodox rabbi. And say what you just said to me, that my mother's mother is Jewish, mother faith, and I don't know what to do. And you'll get a reply back, so long as the rabbi isn't busy. A meal or a service or something like that. They'll probably have to do a little bit of research, but that's the first step. So I don't know wherever you are, but that's what you do. And I mean,
I
if you
just Googled it. Which is convenient as heck.
not necessarily a synagogue, you want your local Orthodox rabbi, so not just a synagogue.
Congressional Sheriff Israel. That's what came up.
Okay. What kind of
It says Orthodox.
perfect? Email that.
Take your advice. You know what you're doing. Oh, that's so cool. One of the first things that popped up was interested in your lineage. That's so cool. That's crazy cool. That's actually cool. What is Shomer?
Sure. Shomer Shabbos technically means guard. Shomer means guard. Shabbat is Sabbath. So guardian of the Sabbath, basically. It means that you don't drive on from sundown on Friday night to sundown on Saturday plus a little bit. It means that you dreams. There are quite a few. There are 39 of them. But basically things like applying creams, finishing things, um, things like harvesting, things like not Shabbos is the Ashkenazi way of saying it, but basically it's just generally from sundown on Friday night to sundown on Saturday. And what will that consist? There is their service.
I know what kind of Jew.
Eastern, and Tennessee is not. It's not. Yeah, because it's just not a huge population. Persian countries, or what was previously an empire, but that doesn't mean that there aren't many Jews, not only in Israel but in the diaspora. But it isn't like so. Usually, those types of Jews are more like a Sephardic Balkan, both Nazi and Sephardic, and it depends on what the standards of that community are. But chances are it'll be like, hey, come for Shabbat dinner, and they'll understand that you're going to probably drive there because you don't live within the community, but you just don't talk about it, and there may be an opportunity for you to attend services that are all in Hebrew, or generally there's some Aramaic, but and it's quite boring to someone who isn't to whom it's new, but you'll find that it's beautiful. And then there are services on Friday night, and then there are services on Saturday morning, and then usually there's something called like Kiddush, which is like a lunch on Saturday morning. basically take a really long Shabbat nap or relax or some things. But the big, we don't use combustion, so we don't like
Drive or anything
candles,
like that.
drive, and that kind of stuff. And then where in the week we close Shabbat, we open the week, and then it's a new week. So the whole Shabbat time isn't exactly 24 hours. Closer to has celebrated 25 hours. But yeah, if you're interested, I would recommend contacting your local Orthodox rabbi. Write them an email, make them aware of your lineage, learn more about what to be an Orthodox Jew. Now, it's not easy, and you know, it's gonna want to get into it, and it can take up a lot of your day. That you attend services every single day. Now, like, do I? No, because I'm doing this live stream thing and I'm unable to. But before, every single day before work, and so that means the laying of tefillin. That's the little boxes we wear. That's what I have right here. Now, do I still lay tefillin every day? Absolutely. So I still say my morning prayers every morning. But you know, the rabbi there of the ways of your community, and
Like the pursuits and stuff.
yeah, I mean, but the first thing it would be you probably attending Friday to meet the rabbi, though even probably have coffee with you or something like that. But if you're interested,
I'm actually gonna do that.
there you go.
I'm gonna. It's worth it. It's like half of my life that I've never really kind of experienced. Are you a rabbi, if you don't mind me asking, or is that just like
Yes,
the name?
no, it means teacher and rabbinical ordination during the pandemic, and there are some rabbis who want to focus on kashrut, which is like kosher living. There are some who want to focus on a community, a congressional rabbi. There are some who want to essentially be theologians, or some who want to focus on halacha, which is Jewish law. And I wanted to do my own, which is basically live stream my life. And let's say it comes to fruition that this blows up, it'll be the biggest event in the history of humankind, let alone just in the history of Judaism. So I know it was a big risk. But if I were not doing this, that's one of my past. And what would that mean? It means ensuring that food is kosher, that certain certification organizations, but yeah, so then being a rabbi is something that is potentially available, even if you weren't Jewish, if you wanted to convert. We have converts who are rabbis as well. But yeah, I 20. I had been moving more and more towards really becoming like closer to 2016, and then the community is really the um, who told me that they would want to learn. I started learning under him and started attending classes uh, every Tuesday. It's Torah, Wednesday Hebrew and Yiddish. Thursday I would do something what's known as Havusim, which is like paired learning. And then I started working with a rabbi individually for about a year or so. Rabbi Oppenheimer, Yehuda Oppenheimer, who is and it was in the middle of the pandemic, so I didn't have like the same opportunities as many young rabbis. And I'm a little older than what some rabbis. And so I had the opportunity because we're doing so many things in a live streaming fashion. Our classes were being live streamed, and much of our learning events and just events in general were being live streamed. Everything except for Shabbat was basically being live streamed. That I thought, you know what, I'm just going to turn the cameras on and automate as much of my life as possible and see if it's something that might be of interest to the people of the future. And so that's what I've been doing now for like 3.5 years. But prior to doing this, I was your classic black hat, black suit rabbi. And that's probably the man who you will meet perhaps in Tennessee. That's probably what he'll look like. Much less, I mean, depending, it really depends on the community. I know I can tell you that rabbis in New York and Los Angeles are much more um, Orthodox generally than ones in other states, just because we have more of a connection to more Orthodox styles, more Orthodox communities. So I've met Jews from Tennessee and Jews from like the Midwest and the South, and not to say they're not Orthodox, they're still the standards different. So it'll be interesting for you to understand what the standards of your community are and connect with them.
I agree. I gotta really look at it. That actually is so intriguing, though. I really wanted to kind of look into it, but I never really actually have.
Okay. Whatever you do, don't say you're. Whatever you do, don't say you're half Jewish, because that's just sore to it.
No sense.
And well, I shouldn't say that. You shouldn't say it doesn't make sense to 90% of Jews. It will make sense, but to 10% of us who are Orthodox, it doesn't make any sense.
Because you're either all Jewish or you're not.
Exactly.
I just found a Reddit thread that says, "Does anyone know the deal about this rabbi guy that spams chats?"
Oh yeah.
From 10 months ago. That's hilarious. That is for people to talk about him. That's more engagement. He's not a bot. Game on kick for IP ban. Kick IP banned you?
No.
Oh, somebody in this thread is talking about they hate kick and will never use it again because I IP banned you.
That's funny. No, they didn't IP ban me. I just whenever I try to stream on there, they take down my account because I spammed them for like 8 months straight.
I like that those guys support you.
Yeah, I do have some supporters in the face of hate. I get it. It's gonna happen.
Some kick members told me he's the boogeyman and wants everyone to say his name or talk about him. Because he's the boogeyman is the funniest thing because you're so nice.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, people say anything they want about me, and unless they actually come in here and meet with me, they'll say anything. So I mean, I can't defend myself. I can't defend myself to the internet. I mean, it's just the internet. You know how it is. So the only thing I can do is when people come in here is explain to them what I do, And generally, overwhelmingly, what they think of me is very positive. But if you've never met me, then I get people who think all kinds of things, and I can't change their opinions unless they want to come in here and learn about what I do.
I agree. There's no point in trying to like control what people think.
Exactly. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom.
Yeah, dude.
As a way to better understand your own personal experience, he has since collected a wealth of first-hand accounts in which owls manifest highly charged moments that surround alien contact. Mike has uncovered a mysterious connection between owls and elusive and often ignored aspects of the world. Something truly mysterious about the deeper reality at play in this week. It was Mike's first-hand experiences with these elusive events that have been the foundation of his research. Mike has published 3 books on the subject, his first one being Owls, Synchronicity, and the UFO Abduction. Without further ado, please enjoy this fascinating conversation. Mike, hello, Mike. Hello, thank you. Thank you for coming on the show. My honor. You spent the last 10 years studying owls and paranormal phenomena or what we're surrounding owls. A little more like 15 years, somewhere in 15 years. Well, it's 2006 or so. I got really active around 2000. Why owls? That's the that's the mystery. In the mythology of owls, like obviously ancient man units of Iraq. And not only did the mythologies that the owl would that's really consistent across the world mythologies. The owl traveled over dimensions, traveled
He is a legend and killed some people. You probably missed me, Tom. Last time I was in here, I saw his balls. Well, I wasn't in here in LA, actually. And I was doing interviews for Joe Coral. And I've actually seen them a few times now. And I said, if I were you, I would keep them in my pants because my husband is 73 years old and he has better looking balls and the whole deal. My husband looks better. Oh my God. After my husband sees this episode, he'll be like walking around with his dick swinging. It's funny, when you get older, your dick gets bigger. Ferrari's so slick. Oh, can you imagine what they're going to look like at 73? That's scary. Me too. Asshole, by the way. It's actually got a point. It is covered in blue, not hemorrhoids. It is normal hemorrhoids. Very disgusting. Larry, your penis to balls ratio always shocks. It is absolutely. I never understand it. It is wild. It's like some type of animal, like some quite a weird creature you shoved into that zipper pocket. Yeah, that's very bizarre. It's one of the weirdest ball sacks. It appears as though it looks cancerous, by the way. Yes. You ever get it checked out? I'll get it checked out. I've not. Have you had a prostate exam? Yeah. Well, Karen Jones, you are always such an unbelievably entertaining interview. Thank you again. Here's a big one for you. Fuck yeah. Another chance. Karen Jones, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Karen Jones, everyone. Fuck out of here. Jesus fucking Christ. Tell another 45 minutes. Oh my God. I'd let her storm my capital. Am I right? Podcast sponsored by Prize Picks. Ball season may be over, but the action doesn't stop on Prize Picks because baseball just heating up. Step up to the plate with Prize Picks and add your favorite baseball players to your lineup, whether it's strikeouts, RBIs, or first inning runs. Make your call more or less. Play for your shot to win up to 2,000 times you can. Today you get $50 instant limit. You can play $5. You don't even win money. This baseball season. Which are players going on? Which ones are making picks in less than 60 seconds? Sports news.
Who?
I was looking and I think Prize Picks are.
I don't know what that is.
They have you under their. I don't know how, but they have it somewhere. I don't see it in the bio, but Rabbbi Rothschild, the way you spell it, they came up too, and they have a live stream going that's been going for over 12 hours right now. 39 viewers, and it's just random girls shaking their ass and shit.
Oh.
It's on, and they have streams for 20 hours, 13 hours, 14 hours a day, 2 days, and it's just girls shaking their ass. And this seems like, and their chat is active. This seems like a money printing machine.
Okay, where would I find this? On
Yeah, TP Hawks or Steve Hawks or Steve Hawks.
Okay, where's my name? Where's my name?
I'm trying to find it. I can't find it either, but they showed up when I searched your name. I'm assuming it's in the bio. They have a bunch of videos. So I'm assuming in the bio. Because the algorithm, not the algorithm. Either way, this has to be a money printing machine.
Well, they're not. You would think so, but they're not on the Kick partner platform, so I don't know.
Is it hard to get into the Kick, the platform, like payment platform thing?
Yeah. You need to like have an average of like 100 people watching you on your stream for at least like 3 months straight, and yeah, It
I don't
changed.
get it, man. I feel like some people go live one time and they automatically have a viewership, and then some people, no matter what they do, it's nothing.
Yeah, because they just bought themselves. All right, so you have to have a minimum average of 75 live concurrent viewership in the past 30 days, streaming for 30 hours in the past 30 days, and a minimum of 25 active subscribers in the last 30 days.
Damn, this dude with this guy has you in his bio. Cry. Literally just zero. Do you know who Cry is? 325K followers.
No, that's typo.
Yeah, I'll send you the link if you want. He's literally got your, I think this is your Discord. Rabbi Rothschild Discord. You want me to send it in chat?
Is it okay? Just Cry. Let me see.
Just Cry, CRY, yeah. And then the video I'm looking at has literally your. I'll share my screen so you can see it. Right there. Rabbi Rothschild. Discord right here. And then if I go to his profile, right underneath in the bio of this short video, Rabbi Rothschild.
Wait. No. I did that. That's my clip
Oh,
bot.
did you?
Yeah, that's my clip bot.
Oh, gee. Cry is your clip bot?
Yeah, like I clip bot everybody. So basically, I advertising for me.
It is. Do you know Trainwreck? Have you ever
I've not talked to that person. They know who I am though.
Rodriguez? Rabbi.
22 looking at YouTube.
And never get through it.
Right.
Yeah.
Let alone on Word.
You vape? Or do you still vape?
Do I still vape? I do like when I want to, but I quit a little while ago.
I feel like it got to the point where it's not doing what it did in high school. It's just clogging my brain.
There you go.
What's your opinion of XQC? Even XQC has a clip with your Rabbi Rothschild thing on it.
I drew a picture of that same night, and I contacted the fellow Kenny. He also doesn't remember it, but he said his mother.
I got a question. I've heard of small streamers getting deals with Stake to do like that not fake gambling, but where they give you like the in-house coins or whatever.
Right.
What do you think is the best route to kind of get one of those deals with a smaller streamer?
You want to be a Kick streamer. So what you do is you go on Kick and you meet all those requirements that I read of 75 followers and 25 subscribers, and then you do it for enough months and they will give you an offer where you make like $15 an hour to stream. I mean, I have some friends, or like, yeah, I'd say they're friends. They come in here and they're really nice. The reason why I have any doubt about it is we just haven't met in real life. So I have had people come meet me in real life, fans, but they just gamble and they make $15 an hour, and they'll stream for like $10-$50, and they buy new cars and they buy boats. They have a really nice life.
Yeah, I want to get to that, man. Where if I could do this a full-time job, I would make my life so much better. I love making content, man. I've made content since I was a little kid, since I was like sixth grade. I remember when I was a kid, I would make content on YouTube. It's still up. I don't have access to the accounts anymore, but it just never. It never.
We'll know if you're on different platforms.
That makes sense.
But I mean, that's okay. They pay you. Not that he wants to lose it, but he'll just take stupid risks just because he just wants to get through it. It doesn't lose that. It'll give you all the secrets of what's going
On. All statistics and data logs information presented via interface typed directly from official APIs with platforms. And it'll show you exactly how if they bought it or not.
Yep.
That's so cool.
So it'll tell you like, well, like basically right now, the biggest streamer is IFC. They have 20 tiers. It's impossible, basically. Active chatters, 900. Trainwrecks TV, They have 5.5% engagement. You can judge who's
Mhm. Engagement detected the streamer made an abnormal amount of inactive viewers unless you think they have 18 times the amount of lurkers. That's so cool. So train me because he owns the site and himself on the front page.
Everybody thinks he owns the site. Everybody thinks Adam Ross owns this. They do not.
It's just
And it's in his business partner.
that if I implement it, I could change the trajectory of my life.
I had
Going to, man. And I promise you I am. I'm gonna do it, and then I'm gonna tell everybody Rabbi put me on. And then I'm gonna make them all watch you.
That's why I like to hear.
I would have never thought Trainwreck would have done. Ross isn't on this side. No, put in.
And plus, they
You
know
have to
accuse you of body.
He only has 7,000 viewers. 7,000 viewers, 6,642 messages a minute.
No, I am. It's just like games take up a lot of my time. It's fun. And then you can go to the exposed section and they'll tell you who's been exposed, who's under investigation, who's been reported, who's been cleared.
Oh, so cool. Cleared nobody. Reported all these people. sometimes I see things like this, bro, and it makes me think, like, am I missing something? Is there, like, a free money funnel somewhere that I don't know about? Like, oh shit, even Neon's on here.
73 questions. Every person I've asked the same question. So my podcast is on Spotify, and I'll just find people on Kick, ask them if they want to be on a podcast. They basically always say yes, and then we just do a podcast together. The best thing I think that you can do is start your stream and then you go to somebody else's stream and you ask, hey, do you want to be on my podcast? And they'll be like, yeah. They always say yes. Some people say, I don't have time right now or whatever, but you just be like, yeah, the podcast means they're going to be on Spotify, and it means that they're going to get a bunch of SEO or search engine optimization out of it. On podcasts regularly, like, it's a different world than streaming. So then what you do is you're like, okay, and then I mean, you could just do what I do, which is I would ask people the same questions. You can ask people whatever questions you want, but I would ask people really easy questions. Just not, I'm not here to grill them on, hey, are you view botting or anything like that. I didn't do that. I would ask them questions like, well, it's from Vogue magazine. Are the questions that I got, and I just ask them the same 73 questions, and then from there you send it to them, and it gets a ton of traction. Content, you know what I mean? Like, it's free content, and and then you connected with the bigger streamer than you are, so they know who you are, and then you're
Queen Gloria RP. I've actually seen this chick show up on my FYP, and I always wondered, how is she getting thousands of viewers?
I know who
She's the most boring streamer ever.
I know who this chick is.
Like, no offense to her, she's cute and all, but it's like a very boring stream. In depth. But then she got caught by literally her bot follower.
Remember this? Yeah, it was a pretty big incident in the stream world.
Number of viewers, 20 period, 3 hours, interval, seconds, 1 rate. Twitch starts counting viewers 1 to 12 minutes after. The following functions will be available to you for the following loading duration.
In my opinion, this shit should be illegal. You shouldn't be able to buy it like bots and stuff, but here you were like,
Being honest, if you didn't,
I get really frustrated because I try to make all this content I've been making, then nobody watches me. And what was the first thing that I said? With these social media management companies are the people who allow you was botting.
Not even joking. I'm looking at a stream right now of a chair. This guy's not even in. He's got 308. Saying there's no way this guy's got 300 something viewers
Right.
just watching a chair. But my dumbass would have seen this before and been like, wow, how come this guy lucky?
Right.
What a waste. Like, this guy paid for bots and he's not even utilizing them. He just
There. I mean, there are a bunch of websites, but the one that gives you 100% real active views and likes and stuff.
Emo 4404 on what is this? Kick? I think this is Kick. He's streaming Marvel Rivals to quote unquote 16,000 people. And it says very low engagement detected. The streamer may be botted inactive viewers unless you 42 times the learner.
Right.
230 chatters. This guy would have discouraged me from making any kind of video tomorrow if I seen this. I would have been like, this guy, through this perspective, the number one on the trending page on Kick for Marvel Rivals, 1,000 views. Oh, he's got squiggly mark, squiggly named, Arabic name. So he's probably somewhere in the Middle East paying for all this shit. That's crazy. This guy says, unless you believe they have Infinity X the amount of lurkers. That's honestly, maybe starting with 60 200 views might be the way. Even though, but I mean, if you can't beat them, join them.
Yeah, I mean, it's a sad state, but that's how it is.
I agree, it is a sad state. It's almost like making counterfeit currency.
Yeah. I'm in agreement with you. I almost feel like it definitely feels immoral, no doubt. Like it is.
So, I want to present to you, Mr. President, what I sent to the
It's the, you said it perfectly. If you can't beat them, join them. So, like, if you start streaming right now, even if you're a super hot chick, super hot, You're not gonna get 5 dudes watching you at once.
Thank you very much.
Like,
Coming
you're
from
never
you
gonna
in
compete with
particular,
stream
thank you very much.
with hundreds of people watching them
It's a
simultaneously.
great honor.
No, that's true.
So I want to present to you, Mr. President, the letter I sent to the
If I go to
Prize
botted
Committee, it's nominated here for the Peace Prize,
if I
which
go
is
to
well
botted.wtf
deserved. You should get it.
and
Thank you very much.
look
This I
at
didn't know. Wow.
the
Thank you very
like
much.
they have exposed
Coming from you
kick streamer
particular,
caught
this
in a
is
scandal,
amazing.
bribery
Thank you very much.
Thank you for everything you're doing.
and fraud. SC got back kick one of suspiciously botting has finally been for not just botting but allegedly bribing to allegedly sabotage other female streamers. Let's break it down. It all started last month. Liz was approached in DMs with a shocking request to list 2 female streamers and offer money. Something wasn't adding up. Luckily, one of the targeted streamers reached out. A deeper into past DMs with Essie revealed she for weeks about her kick partnership being cut. Threatened lawsuits, played the victim, but did she ever tell you Kicks was that she was caught being botted? Yeah, it gets worse. Let's talk about the receipts. The smoking. Essie literally admits in someone's DMs to inquire about botting. When we break her real numbers and review reality check, it all makes sense. Her engagement doesn't add up, but don't take my word for it. Let's analyze it. 127 followers, but her engagement is shocking. 365 average viewers, 206% engagement, almost zero interaction. Now, why does this matter? Engagement versus reality. With 320 viewers and 3 chatters, that means 99. Real streamers see at least 5 to 10% engagement. Lurker heavy channels don't hit 1% or less. So, are these real viewers or just numbers on the screen? Viewer manipulation. Slow, steady viewer increases over 30 minutes. Matches bot patterns designed to fake organic growth. Sharp drop-offs in viewership, often caused by bot malfunctions using front page boosts. Real numbers tell a different story. The reality check. Tonight, her 347 week viewers suddenly dropped to revealing her true viewership at just 20. Textbook viewership inflation. Botting and fraud hurt real streamers. Calling out actual cheaters is one thing. Using it to sabotage innocent creators, that's like I think website because it tells you what's going on.
I think if anything, it puts the air back underneath your sails as someone that's like struggling to want to continue to do this. Like when you see like the tunnel feeling bleak. Oh, even Lucy's on this Twitter. I went to the Twitter that they put at the bottom of that thread for WizKick.
Yeah.
And Lacey, Lacey from FaZe, he's even 50 paid subs, 396 gifted. Average of less than 200 unique chatters. No way Lacey's. And Lacey has like 50K viewers sometimes. So if he's only getting 200 unique chatters with 50K viewers, he has to be. That's all bots.
Perhaps.
KD, so I think he's why. Dweeb of the day is out here milking, kick streaming for hundreds like it's nothing when chatters. This is so cool. Hey, I'm gonna head to bed, Whiskey.
Take care, my friend.
Nice to meet you, Rabbi. I'm gonna pop in again more often. I hope that's okay with you.
Absolutely. I could care less about watching the just come in the Discord and talk.
Hey, even better. Thank you, bro.
Peace, buddy.
Have a good night, bro.
You too.
the baseball Aaron Judge. More than one home run. Do it. See.
Thanks, Red Man, and I love how easy they make it. Download the app to use $50 instantly. Folks, here's a data brokers are gathering your personal information and selling it for profit. They scan profiles, store records, and build detailed data. This data ends up being a loss of control over your own data. Sounds like a big problem, right? Well, not anymore, thanks to Incognito. Throw it to our data security specialist.
Rabbbi solves this problem by reaching out to data haves and requesting they remove your personal data. Get it out of there. The process is automated. I personally removal feature. I simply point Incognito where my data is being exposed and the private experts handle the rest. Data.
Well, you can ask these data brokers yourself. Bucket hole goes my name. Aldo. I guess there's no fucking music here tonight.
I love my women how I love my coffee. Sliding off the roof of my car. Many months ago, I used to be the bass player for the Latin boy group band called The New. Yeah. Man. Nude. We used to hop the borders all around Latin America. I used to think to myself, wow, I made it. We made it. I remember I came home with my first million in pesos. It was like the best 100. They asked me, hey, how did you know it's going to be the next noodle? Because they would get molested and then get kicked out for compute. It's always the cute one that would say, no, it was always the noodles that set their microphones up like this. And there's one more story. When I said,
Okay, de nada. Aldo Caldo, that must be good for work.
I'm a musician, I'm a musical comedian.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years, off and on.
You've been playing music your whole life?
Yes.
You started with an accordion like a typical Mexican?
Yeah. No, I'm actually guitar. I kind of now have a
what do you specialize in now?
right now guitar, whatever the cat calls for.
Right now, let's get this guitar out. Let's get him a guitar. The beautiful guitar, ready to go. No covers. Although it's got to be an original song. You got to make it sound good. None of that gypsy king shit. Yeah. This is the communicating back here. They're calling out the play.
Yeah. Let's do this. We are Kill Tony. Mother bad bitches, Tony. We are Tony. Rolling out a golden phone. We are Kill Tony. Rolling out a golden phone. We are Kill Tony. Guitar went out.
Switch or something. Matt Mueller, what would you do to get that guitar to work? Yeah. That's something. I'm gonna get Ice on the phone. Ice is on the phone. They're waiting for me outside right now. Wow. I shouldn't even be here. It's tough to be allowed. Where should you be? Where else would you be? Well, I come from a law enforcement family. They're all CIA deportation. Yeah. One in the middle. I'd answer with two other people. I gotta get something juicy. Interview, man. It was some real interesting, fun. Nice meeting. About eating yourself. Hey, well, I ate a lot of it. I gotta test it all. What's your All right, now, baby. We're gonna get you out of here. Here's a hello. Thank you so much. Hello, everybody. It's time for one of our regulars. Ladies and gentlemen, this man has been an absolute juggernaut since his arrival here in the Kiltony world. He is, without a doubt, one of the most legendary regulars of all time. And soon to be, without a doubt, a citizen of the United States of America. But for now, he remains the Estonian citizen. So, speaking of small dicks, when are we getting big dicks, huh? Isn't it crazy? There's no developments at all. Yo, Elon Musk, fuck you. I don't give a fuck about Mars. Where's my big fat cock? Isn't it crazy? Katy Perry's in orbit before I have a big hog. And I've looked at no progress. The only thing you can get is you go to Mexico and they don't make you a big dick. You pay 60 grand and what they do, they remove your lower abdominal muscles. Dick out of you. $60 for an extra chest. Hey, I need 2 inches. Great, now we're at 4. Oh my God. been going.
Two Tonys, two Aries.
Oh yeah. Oh, two Tony's stories, one more.
He's just gonna get another autistic up there.
It's a huge ball. It's crazy. What's I'm scared. I'm scared. No. Listen, are you looks like it's chilling on a beanbag, dude. It's not good. My dick looks like it almost money. And now they're all dead.
What is an Estonian dick? Sorry, weird question, Tony.
It's a very weird question.
What does an Estonian dick smell like? Fleshy? Yeah. Well, we've been having a lot of fun. We've been drinking, having glass around the city. We're having a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Hard. What else is going on? Right, that's your citizenship soon. Great to see Ari. There he goes.
And it goes on and on.
Back to the bucket we go.
Makes my share next bucket. Bullets. Benjamin.
Sick you up, man. Wrinkled over, ball sack. White Sox. I don't need to wear White Sox. Smooth nutsack. Smooth talks today. Also removes hair. And then the only teabag now they need to be looking forward to that.
Howard, like,
Recently, they married a Chinese. They had this fucking beautiful last one.
Benjamin is a legend, much like Karen Johnson, who shows his story. And for this reason is Karen Jones. He is not necessarily known for stand up during the minute-long sets, but my God, this is one of the greatest interviewees in the history of the show. Famous for being able to somehow tap into a story that is 1,000 times funnier than anything he says during the stand-up part. It's happened before, the legendary story of him stealing a man's television while he made himself a sandwich was told on the show. We've heard of him having many hangs with the Night Stalker. Some other highlights as well.
Well, here's his son.
Okay.
They call him Little Richard. I call him his mom.
Like I said, his jokes aren't really that good, but if we can guide him into accidentally telling a story that he never thought that he would say. Do you have anything else up your sleeve, Benjamin? You've had so many highlight moments on the interview part. I mean, we're really pushing you to this like staying in Vegas, but you're already winning. Sign him again. You're famous for tapping into unbelievable stories. Is there anything that we should know that you haven't told us before?
Sure. The next story. Drug dealer, he owed these taxes in New York, $80,000.
Oh, great.
This was the height of my heroin addiction. That's why I spent the $80,000. So actually, I had to do the heroin. It was my coke dealer. I actually owed him $80,000. He owed the Italians $80,000. And there were 4 other guys that owed him about $100,000. So I owed him the least. And their theory was if they killed me, they set an example for the other people to pay up. Actually, I only owed $60,000. My girlfriend owed him $20,000. She was a UCSB student. She used to sell weed. And he wanted to put her in a cat house up in Reno to work on $20,000. And she's like, well, I'm a vegan. What are you going to graduate this year? And so I showed her $20,000, which brought mine up to 80. And my friend, his name is, we'll call him Jason, because that was his name.
Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Doing every man. Keep going, Benjamin. Go ahead.
He was a really rich kid in Santa Barbara. His dad was like the president of Santa Barbara. He wasn't a good drug dealer. And from hanging around with me, he got strung out on heroin. He didn't get lunch with the Mexicans in the neighborhood. And I got one with him. Until I accidentally burned one of the houses down. I just spent a loan on the car. But I used too much gasoline. And the driveway had a little incline to it. And the gasoline went around the house. You know, shit happens. I didn't expect the house to catch fire. Car off track. This has nothing to do with the Italians. These guys are Rodriguez brothers. Because that was it. This motherfucker. I know it's Jason Fleming. Jason. And that was started. Driving around for a week, have fun. So I did. First time I was supposed to leave a trail. Yes. This is put in the engine compartment. Interior and they didn't tell me to make a trail. So I was standing like 6 inches away from my car. Jesse's real name because they like silk guys. It's not that they see it. Because the very next day after the house crash, I went right back on the door like, what the fuck, you brother? It's like, what happened to your house? And they jumped like an asshole. Mexicans took my BMW. What the hell? They took they was
Back to the Italian. And this is my friend, Robert.
It's hard to create a pattern.
San Francisco, and I'll send you guys like $2,000 a month, you know? Send us that money. If you don't send us that money, we're going to come up with an example to the other guys so they'll pay up. They're like, yeah, kill me, you won't get the money. They said, yeah, but it'll, the impetus, the rest of the money, they will want more. Like, half of it all together. So anyway, I'm in San Francisco. I didn't send anything. I didn't charge them for anything. But one day I'm in bed and I hear a dream to be fair. Crack. 6 a.m. in the morning. My girlfriend was this with parents and Santa Barbara, so it's long. The other two are standing on my two. Oh, they have a back. Then he back up to the doorway and treat me.
Giant reptiles.
I said, yeah, it's DEA, you're under arrest. So what's it?
You got busted for being a heroin dealer and addict.
Jason Santa Barbara. And he had my name and address in his book, my telephone number. That's four guys, all their names, and they're telling us, use code, don't use like
Is there like something big coming?
That's all.
That's it. That's it. Okay, well, let's
gonna do your homework. It's $80, not 80. I didn't talk. Italian coffee, one that didn't fucking rat, or else everybody else thought he had the fucking trans. And I said, well, what about the 80 grand? He says, forget about the grand. We had a good day yesterday. And all right. Here's a big wow. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Wow. All right. Unbelievable, dreadful story of Benjamin Graham. I know I'm not a hot guy, but I know I'm just hot enough that prostitutes are legally walking my apartment. Like, I know I'm not like a hard day's work. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give her a run for her money for sure. For sure. I got a crazy little message from my ex-girlfriend. Ex-girlfriend a little while ago. She texted me, Tyler just got it. And I'm like, holy fuck. She's like, yeah, picture. That's it. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Wow, you got the fuck. You feel it there at the end. You are correct. That was terrible. Wow. All you had to do was get one laugh. Dude, I know. All was anything. Hilarious. Okay, so Lawrence. Okay. Well, I only did once a week, though. I live in Newfoundland. Yeah, so I'm the only comedy club in Newfoundland, and it's comedy. Okay. Yeah, right. And then the woke people were all flipping out, saying that I was like affiliated with it. I was like, Jesus Christ. Right. Yeah. Okay. Dress like you could. I moved to Toronto. I lived in Toronto for a while, and then the pandemic. I don't care about the pandemic. I went back to Lang, and it's like I was one of the last team of submersible leaves. What do you mean by that? I have a boat, and I was like hanging out on the boat, and I see. What do you do for work? Comedy club. No. How do you make money? You've seen it? It's got the
sentences? Are you used to performing in front of other human beings?
Yeah. Those jokes are those like they always almost like best performance ones.
What the fuck was that you just said?
I know. I've got this fluency too. I'm looking like a disability, so it's like you can't tell. But
What we all do. What is your best joke that you can tell?
so much harder than trying to do like a 3-minute centering and shit.
Because you have long setups, right?
Yeah, right.
Yes, I am right.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep it moving. Here's a little joke about Newfoundland.
Right, okay.
Oh, but he's sad. I mean, he doesn't have any, there's nothing to talk about. There you go. We're gonna keep it moving along. Tonight, we've been flying through it. Make some noise. Rubens. Hi, everybody. Do this all the time. Rubenstein, Goldberg. That's my grandfather, Norman Rubenstein, but I know that wasn't his name. His name was like a bunch of C's and C's. No vowels. Like we're gonna call it Norman from now on. So my last name's Joe. Norman Rubenstein. So my last name's Joe. It's like Joe, and they just shove that. That's how it was for us. Everybody had a good time. History for the Jews. Really like you're Jewish, right? That's why. Well, once. You don't have to. It's when they see you. It should be a barometer. What people think. How long have you managed the animal band at Chuck E. Cheese? What do you, Neil? Just surprisingly. How do you make money doing this? So like doing shows, road shows, and also show you have serious success. No, the I have a record out. That's right. And it's like regular.
So exclamation point within the narrative of reality. That is so. So you ask like why else? The simplest thing I can say why else is to pay attention. It's a simple thing. Another thing I say it's a lot. It's like it's a ringing bell. Force. So versus how could it not? Okay, so you so you will yes, no, right. So here's the there's two avenues of this fallacy. One avenue is the real eye. Big corporate eye. It's a really bad deal. Jackson. Here, what I'm talking about. Later goes in the woods, you know, there's trees. So take pictures. He's looking at owls. And there's a and I've heard listen to the recordings where someone will say, "Oh, I saw that's not Terry Conley reported that at the end of the UFO contact experience, the beings of Australians will that they use the technology or psychic beings to distort what the TDR odds clowns. Jesus gets reported every once in a while and starts showing up as a screen camera. So somehow are they like how are they aliens in and she looks for aliens and it looks like there's this like sort of echoing, reverberating. I'm just saying, all I like to do is report what people tell me.
Right.
Someone's seen a float until all on the side of the road while driving at night.
It's gotta drive you crazy, right?
So there's two avenues of research. One is screen reading. Right? So if you take that, like, okay, so I don't want to say soft, right? So like,
Like if you're an alien from another dimension or another galaxy, you should be standing in the middle of a fucking thing,
and you want to abduct them. And if you show up as an alien standing in the middle of the road, they're going to freak out. Hey, that wouldn't be that unusual. No. So a demon gets a little murky when Jesus shows up.
right?
So, so they are. So the implication is they are using an animal that would be unusual. That they're using some screen memories sort of right? That makes they're seeing how when it trains and everything. You know, once like I get over that very early on in my first book. And then I
Aura that they have. I have seen they're animals. They have
so unlike other birds, most birds which get nervous. So owls are very good. They have beautiful night vision. They also have very good so they can find at night in the forest especially designed so they're very quiet, and they don't the sound of my as well as maybe
Are there any other birds or animals that have podcasts that are locked in place?
I can't answer that. I don't think they're the birds. I think it's only the owls that they do hard to. So they so owls are so they did some scientific that it's totally dark into the barn and it's totally like zero so they control the amount of light. They put light integrated to our eyes, and then they have the nice out of the barn. And they said they have better results when they put almost near dark, which is not 100% of the time. Owl leaves its ears. Can't see anything. That's roughly the day. So they are you don't stand much of a chance for life.
Do you think that the owls have the ability
That's I have no idea. I would love that. That's a great
owl because they have visual sense and auditory sense than probably any other animal, right? Any other bird that their eyes are so enormous. And they can see it. Black. If any animal is so round, it would be an owl.
yes. So that's my maybe there's like some like the UFO gives off gamma rays and the owl can see it and the owls are curious and they just so of course fly over. They're seeing something emanating from other witnesses here. Nobody else. Everyone else is in bed. I can hear the there was someone in the house walking around. The owl was able to hear it. The owl is seeing it on the so like the owl sensory
Vision of an owl to the mind of an owl as surveillance.
couple very powerful. Either she was I was called to Carolina near my sister. My sister called me to Carolina. I got a call like right there when she but he was there shortly. What's going on? Like, he looked at me. What's going on? And I was like, she looked at me. You don't know what's going on. I've been doing research for hours. So she says, your mother screamed. And there's this nature trail that snakes around the place.
Yeah, what's it concerning? How long have you been on stand-up again? 10 years. 10 years. And you're making money. Hey, I got my own fucking tool. I have a hot tub in my bathtub. I do have a hot tub in my bathtub. I know. That's why I said it. You're doing hilarious from here. And let's go the other direction. Tell us about the saddest thing in your life of all time. Like, what's some type of trauma that you're dealing with? What makes you cry? I tend to talk about my parents' deaths a lot. Yeah, what happened there exactly? My mom died just a month after my dad. Did you eat both of them? Yes. So how did they die? My dad died. It was like concussive symptoms, but it was just like he was just like an old man. Just an old man. And my mom died of leukemia. But we didn't believe her because she was like a huge she was a huge hypochondriac, so we didn't believe her. Oh my God! So your mom was complaining that she was sick with something, and you guys didn't believe her. And then it turns out she had leukemia. Yeah. So you must be dealing with the guilt of that. No, not really. I mean, what the fuck if I believed her? What would that change? She would have gotten treated for. Ever heard of chemotherapy? She was already like in the hospital. Actually, chemo. So then you still did not believe her? Yes. So she was, yeah. She was always like, I had fibromyalgia. We're like, what are the symptoms being to me?
Wow. I wasn't asking you. Yeah, she. It seems like you're dealing with a lot of trauma. Dr. Drew, Grandpa has some problems dealing with it. He says that his mom picked on him, his parents died, and that's why he says he eats himself to death every day. Do you have any advice? Some liberties with the story. She was like, just wanted her kids around her, and we all say goodbye. And she asked me to make sure I make jokes about leukemia. Sometimes when your mom's she does you a favor because when she dies, you don't give a shit. No, she wasn't. Oh, now we're defending. Well, what am I supposed to do? Is there a food addiction? Here is that. Serious addiction. I don't know if it's food. I guess it's food. Yeah. Other addictions. I've fluctuated in my life. I am fat now. I'm also old now. I wasn't always that either. Yeah, I struggle. You seem like a very sensitive man. I am a sensitive man. All right, Steve. No, yeah. Since you're put into death, right? Yeah, sure. Even him backstage. You know what? That's actually right. What is RSD, though? I want to know. Rejective. I don't. That's the way I say it. Well, the audience is wild here tonight. What an asshole. Guys, make some noise. It's a fun pleasure to get to call. Ladies and gentlemen, the legend, the great American. See everybody. Here's a legendary show tonight. We do love you. Thank you, Dr. Drew. We're so happy you swung by. You never know who you'll see here. There they go. They're going to have a little session. Just kidding. Dr. Drew, go enjoy yourself. You can't separate us. We do a good job, too. Hall of Famer, the record holder, all-time appearances and interviews. A man who some people say is the Richard Pryor's favorite comedian. Some people say that when this man sleeps at night, God, yes, what? Go ahead. He dreams about doing confidence. That's right. Some people say that when he wakes up in the morning,
is true. I do wipe my butt after I pee. Anytime I hear someone say I didn't say my dog, my dog say me, I'm like, you stole Lassie? Wait for you. The children show Sesame Street is celebrating Pride Month. Oh my God, he's such a genius. Okay, that's my time, Tony. Thank you.
Long-awaited Aphex Twin reference. It's been forever. I started listening to Aphex Twin. Yeah, you love it. What do you do when you listen to Aphex Twin? Have you been thrilling?
Yeah, well, I'm in 980,000 meters, so on Wednesday I'm going to hit 1 million meters, Tony, on the row machine. I got to get my A1C down. I'm pre-diabetic, so that's why I'm doing 1 million meters on the row machine.
Wow. Well, this is the first time I've ever seen long short shorts.
It's the first time what? Yeah, I really didn't hear you. The shorts. The short shorts.
William, what's your love life like? Wait, no, William's on every week. Me, we know his love life. That's right.
But yeah, Tony, I finished a puzzle. I started it Friday, finished it Sunday. So that's
what was the puzzle about?
It was a hard one. We are talking table of a diner. It was a cheeseburger on there. There was 2 different types of pickles on there. It was a
keep describing the things that were on the puzzle. There was a what? A cheeseburger?
Yeah, there's the cheeseburger. I mean, we're also talking apple pie, a couple straws of different colors. Those are kind of hard. Sorry, Tony.
You can't describe the things that were in the puzzle.
But then it's like they
Willie.
This is friends here. Well, I'm going to the doctor tomorrow, so he turned me into a bug chaser. And then sex with people with like HIV and stuff that I'm getting. Blood pressure, I have A1C. I could have HIV.
What else? What else might you have?
Fuck! I mean, they're thinking maybe a little gonorrhea. I know I got herpes on it. So genital wall.
Oh my goodness. What else?
RSD. RSD. Regenerative sucking dick. That was the last guy.
Wow. When you said you were a bug, you were chasing bugs.
No, it's a.
If you were going to chase bugs, what kind of bugs would you chase? Your favorite bug? What are your favorite bugs?
Oh my gosh, I love little. Cicadas make really fun noises. Cicadas don't either.
Welcome.
Right now. I can only think, sorry, no. What else? Hold on. What other bugs do I like?
How are you?
Live.
What up, pimp?
Hello. Rabbi.
How are you?
Rabbi. Rabbi.
Yo, if you have any questions, I'll answer them, but just put them in the Ask Rabbi Anything.
Talmud Rabbi.
Just yelled at me.
It's right out of the Talmud Rabbi.
Rabbi Digger.
Lady boys.
Check it out, pal. What's going on here? What's happening? What is this?
Excited that there's two of me up here. You've done the show more than anybody else.
Ever seen it? I love it, Tony. It really is nice. Two beautiful men up here, like y'all. It really has been so nice, and y'all are laughing at the same time, and it's been so funny. Always loved it. Tony and the Zone has been. It's all references.
All right. William, anything else crazy going on that we should know about?
Just adding to Florida.
Why you guys sure? What are your favorite cities, William?
Oh my gosh, have you ever dumpster fire?
Extremely and cigarettes out.
I've never seen that far into a cigarette.
What's wrong with me? William, anything else? Would you name a few?
I don't need to look at insurance shit. Though, you stupid bitch, for the fucking places. Like, what the fuck is that, you stupid bitch? I'm already, obviously, I gotta go to the fucking doctor tomorrow, you stupid bitch. I'm spend a million fucking meters on the road machine. I'm sure your stupid ass couldn't touch that, bitch. You're probably horribly out of shape. I'm doing it every day, you bitch.
Mark Norman, tell us what's shaking. The pods, you're on tour. What's the website for tickets?
Hey, marknormancomedy.com.
Great Ari Shafir, where are you at?
Mark Norman's doing a special in November in Boulder, Colorado. Everyone come see that.
Wow. Mark Norman special taping 6 months out. Are you up to anything?
I've got a podcast called You Be Trippin'. Over 20 listeners.
Ari Shafir and Mark Norman. We always love the Protect Our Parks boys are in town. On the road. We love them. And we love us. I love me. Come see me on the road. Yes, indeed. Believe it or not, everybody, you're not going to believe this, but this actually isn't me. This isn't me. Joe Biden, Dr. Phil, I mean, Jeremy, Wade, Adam Ray, and all the greats. And now Tony Hitchcock has joined the fray. Adam Ray, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. I must say, we always had a guest of the year. I'd like to announce that this year we will have the first ever Host of the Year award here on the show. And there are only 2 nominees, and they're both me. Everybody. Love you guys. We love you. You guys are here for another episode of what used to be the #1 live podcast in the world, and it's now the #1 comedy show in the world. It's still
And I remember help with you. I could see before. The doubts are like there's doubts all over it, but the stuff that has happened to me has been so weird and so beyond. I just got dragged into this, and all of a sudden, oh my God, old life people, new life reversed, and now I'm thinking I was psychic, since we're over here, this is how it's been amazing, it's been super rewarding. So,
So I got a question for you. It's just a question. Are you still doing the
not physically, you don't touch it. So, personalized meditation table. They're right together.
No, you know what? Turn this over right now and turn on. Congratulations. Okay, that's what it's called. That's what it's called. I was confused.
I write it. I know you're drinking. We said this audio code. Now, it's your story. They give her emotion. They're like, they're thinking, they're trying to fool me.
We recording shit. Yeah, we're recording. Oh, dude. Before we get on my shoes today, dude. A couple things. We're gonna get you, kid. Hold on. I got a couple things. Suck the boys out. Take your sunglasses off and put your collar fucking down. First of all, he said one thing, that's two things. I got mine.
exactly right. That's not. Sweater, because I'm on royalties. We're not going to get to that for a second. I want you to go to my Instagram. I want to. Well, now, I'm going to be in Phoenix this Saturday. Celebrity Theater. Get your tickets. Go to my. Just go to the fucking thing, Chin. No. Phoenix. Yeah. There you go. Now, what is the first comment? What's the first comment on there? What? Say this. I'm gonna take mine off. Okay, that's cool, man. We're inside. It's all good. It takes me a little bit long off, but it's fine. Dude, I am. You know why?
That experience was like.
Right. That's exactly right. That's not that sign off you. He's not taking that. Now, my collar, I try to put it down, but it doesn't go down. I think it's a cool thing. It's just like a fucking I put it down and it goes like this. Down and then go like this. Yeah, I'll take that. Slurs down. I'll grab. And I'll be doing that. I'll drink water. I'm 6 now, we get to that for a second. This is, hold on. Chin, I want you to go to my Instagram. I want us for a second. I want to get into this. Go to my Instagram. I'm here. Yeah. No, I am. I'm going to be in Phoenix this Saturday. Celebrity Theater. Get your tickets. Go to my. Just go to the fucking thing, Chin. No. To Phoenix. To the Phoenix. Yeah. There you go. Now, what is the first comment? What's the first comment? Apologize right now and tell my fans you and yours fuck do it now. Say this. I will say this. I'm gonna take mine off. I'm inside. It's dude, I am.
You said a lot of like.
is. So that's so blatantly spiteful. I know. Anything your house can revolve to tabs, bro? Yeah, what if those are the alarms going off? Like,
So,
hey, everyone, don't. Like, if you were in a building, you'd be like, what's happening? And they'd be like, no, go to the Rothschild show. And they'd be like, oh, you're very lucky with that. Don't sip your coffee. You gotta listen to me. I don't like y'all. That color is an eye. We're gonna get to that. I just so that bit more got that vibe. No, I got a good body. I have a good body. I'm just intermittent fast, which is why I stay so my skin's kind of there. I'm gonna post about my Wilbur show. What I do. If you that's one of my duties. That's what I'm saying. You're from the prison. You're Pasadena. You've never been to Boston. This house. You're south. Whatever it is. I'm from the south side. Right? New Jersey. I'm from the south side of it. Because I didn't. I'm not trying to just do it on a tax guy. You know what that numbers. You're black and white. I say that. So if you were at my show and you also Ryan Callen, I'm sure there's some people that listen to this podcast, right? That aren't Ilya. And after this, there are people who but there are. We know I'm objectively not to be. Okay, we had the instrumentation. We had the instrumentation. Two different instrumentations. Non-partisan monitors, right? Right? And oh yeah. And well, hold on. And doesn't matter. I want right. I did right. And then I said, hey Chris, after the show, after I destroyed, I went, hey Chris, remember? And I didn't hear go on. And I go, that's how it's done. Remember? That should be inspiring. I will show you next time. And I remember looking at you. And I was like, why does your jeans have the, you know, in Australia, you have an artist's drawing of I was like, why do you have on your jeans the map of a street, right? and I got closer. Patchwork doesn't smell like this, right? These cameras. Right? Because I gave the yeah, nobody cares. I really talk to you when I get stirred and when I fucking barrel, you know, when I get. Right? It goes TT Australia, man. I'm like TT Australia. Australia. That's what happened, dude. Right? I fuck you up, bro. Yeah, you know it. Yeah. Because there comes a time when a man decides to drop it all. Never in your life, if you situation. You see it in the sports, you theater guys. You cater to musical theater, and you never got nothing substance.
And there's actually one little
Okay, smart.
which I
So he's going to be president in 2020. So how about that for something? Hey, why is this so tight? Why is it? He seems like he's a paraplegic. What's going on? It's over legs around. He's like this. Maybe he's nervous. He's going to criticize. I'm not going to criticize him, dude. Why is this sweater? Why is it dark? This sweater's annoying. This guy acts for a media. I heard sales, dude. What did you think about that? Bro. Yeah, right, bro. So, do you think this is like until it did to a firefighter? What does that mean? It's a terrible metaphor. Oh my God. I can sell it to a firefighter. So it is, man. Just Raw, yeah, man. I want to thank you, Star Raw, for fucking fitting me. Nice. Go like this, the collar will go down eventually. I haven't lost it yet. Okay. So, what is your theory about zombies, man? Yeah, when's that coming out? I'd like to work with those guys. Which ones? I don't know.
Yeah, so that's cool. So that was I used Photoshop and I put that area in and put the little things.
You feel the most uncomfortable time in your life when it's just a little part. The youngest baby I was, dude. I'm the youngest man alive, dude. It was good. It was good. I had fun. Dude, I didn't feel awkward. I thought I would, and I didn't. Yeah, I really just felt awkward. Yeah, they're all I was acting with a picture like this with a bunch of actors. Chris in the middle of all these legends are there, and there was a commercial X for AutoZone, and Chris says, "Oh yeah, I'm in this course, AutoZone." That was a good joke. I don't think people really know the channel when they read. She was like, "What?" It was so weird. It was such a weird. You're also yeah, really. There were legends, but that's what I was thinking. Like, you can't be a legend unless you're that old, really, right? It's not nice. They were all so nice. Yeah. Young legend. I mean, yeah, I mean, it was. Yeah, like, but if he died, yeah, and now, yeah, you don't appreciate people for that. So how about Stallone's Park? I was trying to explain how good it is. Oh yeah, no, he's good. He's good. He's yeah, it looks like he would. I'm an idiot. You know, I can't tell what's good or what's not, but that art looks like art that would be sold for a lot of money. Yeah. Super crazy. So which one are you stupid fuck to? No, don't be a stupid fuck. So that's very rude. Yeah, his daughters are single and very cool and very beautiful. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it's a sweater. All right, dude, you don't have to find like some shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, what's it made of? No, dude, it's a Christmas sweater, man. Have you ever had a Christmas sweater on? You didn't celebrate Christmas. You didn't celebrate Christmas in your home? What do you mean you didn't have a home? Well, you just brought it up. Dude, it looks good on you, man. That's the best outfit you've worn since I've because you only wear stuff that like would be in a fucking catalog. You shop at J. Crew, bro. Yeah, you did. Buy it from the fucking magazine, or you go in? I go in, and then you see what's. No, about those, I say, like, I've shopped at yeah. About those, I've shopped there. What? No fucking done. Same as your dad. You take your yeah, look. Christmas still. What's your dad again? Hey, good question. Remember, you know, hey, dude. He does fucking do this thing though. I put on my Instagram where when and he'll hug and he'll like kiss. All right, see you later. When he fucking kisses so high, and it's in my eye, and it makes me so fucking mad, dude. And I say, Dad, you always kiss my fucking eye. And he goes like, that's not your eye. That's not your eye. And then he'll kiss my fucking eye. And then I'll go, what am I doing here, dude? He's like, that's your neck. That's your jaw. I fucking don't like it. Yeah. Yeah, dude. You liked it, didn't you? You like it? I don't really like stuff, dude. It's always like this. Right through his tongue. He's got a paintbrush. Bro, what are you doing? Chris. I'm going to my fucking parents' house. I know I'm being careful that way. You know, half the first I just kind of vague saying it. Okay. It's fine. Dude, it's okay. Dude, why is that? Because you're still young. Yeah, dude. I have a picture of you. Shreds in here. Well, Shreds, okay. Then she took me to the Shred Zone. Yeah. But still having some. Dude, I squat. I do anything. We're having resistance in the leg area. Who is it? Shit. Oh, that's right. What you doing, bro? Ball's got a bit of it. You know, Ball's got a bit of a tailpiece on it. We got the same fat ass. We got the same G-star. We got the same G's up, arms down. Hey, Chris. 30 minutes. What do you mean you didn't have a homework? Dude, that's the best hour since I've ever known you. Because you only wear stuff that, like, would be in J. Crew catalog. Yeah, you shop at J. Crew. No, I don't. You shop at Crew, bro? I have. Yeah, you do. You buy it from the phone. I go in and then you see what size you like, and they go maybe, and then you order it from the back. No. I go to James first. I say like. I have shopped at but yeah, about those I've shopped at. No fucking done. Same as your dad. Yeah, look, but still, what's your dad again? Hey, I got a question. I don't remember. You know. Hey, dude. He does fucking this thing though. I put on my Instagram. Or when it's so hot. And it's in my eye. And it makes me so fucking mad, dude. And I say, Dad, you always kiss my fucking eye. Why don't we fucking do it here, dude? He's like, hater, bro. Doesn't chick likes. This fucking guy likes it. No, I don't never want to like it. He goes, touch with his mouth, like with his tongue. He's got a paintbrush. Bro, what are you doing for Christmas? I'm going to my fucking parents' house. Yeah. Ryan, what the business?
So I get out of the stand, I walk around. I'm literally looking for spots to go. I wanted later that day, I found
You have to be careful. No, I know, being careful. That's why you have to be saying it. Okay.
But when you look at it, it doesn't scratch yourself. It wasn't like a groove that has all the line itself.
It's okay. Because you're still young. Yeah. Well, that's right. They took a look at the treads up. Yeah. But still having something. Back away, shit. Shit. Oh, that's right. Phone's got a bit of a tailpiece on it. We got the same thing. We got the same thing. We're doing G-Star. G-Star one was down. You don't get that keeps on giving, and I use it every single day. Ask me who my trainer is. Who's your trainer, bro? Just one? I have two. Robin and Allie, bro. I'm talking about Peloton. Mass up, 6 a.m. Hold on down, let's repeat this one. Talking about you need stuff. I found that Peloton. 30-minute class, 45-minute class, where you got $30-day home trial. Try the bike for 30 days. So if you don't vacation up, it doesn't cost you. Can't do that. Yep. So check it out. So tell you give me like $100 on accessories or something. I guess, dude. That's all they give. Get the Peloton for limited time. Get $100 off accessories. When you purchase the Peloton bike, go to onepeloton.com. Use promo code Fighter at checkout. I think all right. Whatever you're doing, maybe acting like that's not maybe on a plane, maybe you're one hands, they blend all that business with Rome.com/fighter right now. Use promo code FIGHTER at HONE.com/fighter. Promo code FIGHTER for 20% off. Rome.com/fighter. Travel and the inner collection. They get all kinds of things: pants, dress shirts, polos, vests, everything. Free, lightweight, comfortable. Yeah, you sound super obsessed. No, they are obsessed. The Road's obsessed with my clothing that is lightweight, kind of. You sound impressed. I love it. I'm gonna wear it all the time. There you go. Rome.com/. I'm surprised he stood up and walked away. You sound like a permanent duty. I swear to God, you start a sentence and don't know the rest of the sentence. It's called a mystery. Mr. Bates knows what he's doing. Not much. Chilling. Gas in my head.
still smell it. Say it. What else with you guys? A little strokey. What's going on? What do you think? I'm not stroking out. Hey, man, I love you. I'm just making sure I care about you. No. What's up? Yeah, what's up, dude? I can't believe Chris totally is here today, dude. I can't either, dude. I'm busier than this. I'm actually somewhere else as well, but I'll give you time, dude. You're fucking the top of your hair is like the fucking back of a duck's ass. And everyone knows it. And I tell you what, and everyone knows it, and people go with sometimes I'm at the comedy store and they're back of a duck's ass. When you walk by, that's what I hear. Dude, sometimes you go by, you're like 4 other ducks walk by. Yeah, they're all like, that's what they do, dude. And there's always that. This guy just looking at them on for it and stuff. But he said that cool shoes you can't get yet on. By the way, is there what age you reach when you can't collapse? What age? Gotta be an age. Here's the thing I'm getting there because my one friend is into shoe and I'll send him like before they release like dude confident days and like these are like nah. You know what you want? I tell him like dude you're getting old. I know you are an old guy and I was like fuck maybe I am. There is a cutoff, right? 40? I don't think so, bro. 40 side? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I know. Too old for the inside. You go like these are big. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, dude. When somebody says you're too old for those, and you go like this. Nah, I'm not. Oh, you say that shit. So when you get dressed up and it's confident, you coordinate. And you go, I got this new tattoo at 40. And then you go, I'm not taking off. That's a play. It's a play. You know why? No. Why? Why did you get a 707? Bro, I guess it's a small plane, huh? That's all it is. So funny with Kenzie to say, I think I said that you took it. When you were young and wrong, well, I'd be like that. That's where you are sometimes. Not a lot, but you just feel like a little more like Karen. You're just getting a little bit osteoporosis. My spine is it's mine's doing crunch training. That's pretty bad. Crunch training. I had. No, hold on 1 second, man. You were training. All right, my friend, he's gonna take you to the next level. Do some explosive stuff. My nephew has recon duties in a special academy or something. Yeah, that's no joke. Take it from me, I can't go anywhere. Because I'm so the next level. Where's the next level? And then I had to balance on a fucking kettlebell, and I was like, this is a bad idea. And I had to go and open up, keep myself balanced. I went, I think this is a bad idea. And I went, twink. And I went, twink.
week, and I went, oh, that's going to be a problem for the next. I can't wait for you to see. I'm about to see it. It'll be good for viewers too. You need it. You have a 6 o'clock podcast. Thank you, Brendan. Well, you turn into a mannequin. Me too. Yeah. That's a really good point. That's cool. It's a shame I'm wearing makeup for my fucking TV show. So I look. Hey, we should also buy my long lawns like an hour. What's the sloppy jokes? Your fucking what's that thing's name? And recall. You're quick. You know. And you're the guy. And when he goes, that's you. He's all about that. Yeah. What is your belief? Okay, so okay. The green one comes along and then March 10th. March 10th. So many strange lessons. So look at this for my own sake. I need to say I spent about 2006 28 hours.
Why are you acting like you were just here and then you left and then came back and then you left and then you came back and then you left?
Yes, I did that.
Yeah, why did you do? Why?
Having dinner for like 3 hours.
Dinner for 3 hours.
I'm hungry.
For 3 hours, dog.
The other day.
Nope, not even super fancy people.
Except for fat people.
Nope, they eat quick.
Yeah.
Yep.
You sure?
Are you ready to lose? Yeah, it's one of the reasons why they're fat.
What?
Because they don't taste their food, they just inhale it, devour it.
And they feel like they need it anymore.
Yeah, they don't. Good. Oh shit.
I think he delivered one of the best performances. Like, and his performance was really good, but the film is just.
Well, it should have been.
Good point.
Dude, I just fucked up. Fuck up. Zoot. Don't fuck up. Zoot, you fucked up. Too much pink shit, dog. We all know it. Everybody knows it. So,
That's probably one of the craziest shows you can have.
I mean, if I go like this,
Yeah, but is it as good as this show? Bravo, what's the greatest show of all time?
that's a subjective question. Like, I guess people could say perhaps the news.
What news?
Whatever one you want, baby. The most amount of people of realistic.
Realistic manipulated information that whoever's
Oh, I'm being a.
I mean, I have the body for it, but I have the body for the time.
trying to open like major people at the moment. My friend with the connection just went into state.
Doesn't he have a phone? Like, hey, dog, can you hook me up with a job?